distraction, zero doubt, zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Wake up and ready to get scored. I'm gonna get hit hard, it's just sacrificing. Take on a challenge and take stance. I'm using the same hands that I roll the dice with. Day starts, I'm ready to break hearts. I'm ready to go hard, a full heart to fight with. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip mode to crisis. Can't break me, can't break me down. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip mode to crisis. Can't take me, can't take me down. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, cause the champ is here. Can't break me. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip mode to crisis. Can't take me down. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, cause the champ is here. Wake up and ready to get scored. I'm gonna get hit hard, it's just sacrificing. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip mode to crisis. Can't break me, can't break me down. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip mode to crisis. Can't take me, can't take me down. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, cause the champ is here. Can't break me, can't break me down. No games, I'm ready to take names with the left and the right. They flip mode to crisis. Can't take me, can't take me down. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Yeah, cause the champ is here.
a ditty, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki said she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki said she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki said she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Nikki, look at her, she too sedity. I don't want no pity, I really just want to kick her. She litty, I can tell that she witty, and I wonder if she did me cause she finna get out. And Shawty said that I be doing the most. Say she love the diamonds in the chain when it glow. I be doing a bop on these lames on the low. See the rush just insane, change the climate, let it snow. Whoa, pit the gear and drive, then I go. Hop in out the wood with my guys, that's my bros. Fresher than a pimp when I slide through the door. Saw the shit, she love the fit, got an eye in me close. She say she got a man, but she do not need him. I'm doing all I can, I'm gonna make her leave him. Just give me the chance, I bet that I can beat him. Look, I got her in a trance, going down in my DM. Hey. Pretty Nikki said she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki said she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki said she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki said she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Listen here, babe, I know you wanna kick it. Flyer than a lyre, going up just like a ticket. It's a chandelier on my wrist, look at it glisten. We can get it clear. I didn't like 100 Civic. Oh, she really did me, and I wanna pay a visit. She can come and get it if she really want the business. Baby, ain't no stopping once it's popping, just forget it. You know what they say. If it ain't broke, don't dare to fix it. I'm that guy if they asking around. I take them high, yes, they crash in the ground. Up to the sky, yes, they passing me down. Don't need a bribe or a pride, I'm just asking you out. And so she say she got a man, but she do not need him. I wanna give her a chance, I bet she gonna leave him. Just give me the chance, I bet that I can beat him. Look, I got her in a trance, going down in my DM. Hey. Pretty Nikki said she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki said she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki said she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it. Pretty Nikki said she like me cause I'm needy. I can tell she too sedity, but I really want to kick it.
Step out from yourself. Open your inner eye. Show me who you really are. I won't be surprised. Let them weep for you. No longer dead inside. Tell them this is not the end, and you've just seen the light. Dance to the devil, dance to the devil. Dance to the devil, dance to the devil. 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 Dance to the devil, dance to the devil. Step out from yourself. Open your inner eye. Show me who you really are. I won't be surprised. Let them weep for you. No longer dead inside. Tell them this is not the end, and you've just seen the light. Dance to the devil, dance to the devil. Dance to the devil, dance to the devil. Dance to the devil, dance to the devil.
Coming to you live from Seoul, South Korea. Welcome to the second day of Superweek at VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific. We are on day 2 of Superweek, and we're going to get into match 1 up today. We've got Team Secret and DRX. Let's go to the stage.
Picks up a kill already. that up, but Mako is going to take him out from the garage. That is going to put an end to that. And now, I mean, he's got some utility out. Envy's going to pick up 2. And he's just going to get shot down. That's going to do it. Team Secret. Top goes Buzz. Spot everybody as even Stax is going to get a kill with the Aftershock. And now Decimus! What is going on? T-Rex, that's 1. Make it 2. And once again, he holds it as in with the shorty, but he can't get it. Orca backs off, expects the push. Team Secret, they bring back the aggression, and Mako says no. Is underneath this. He's trying to pick up a gun, but it's Jesse who's going to shoot him down with the shorty. It's all too real as 13-11.
You're watching VCT Pacific here in Seoul, South Korea. We just finished our first matchup up today, DRX's first defeat, and it was by Team Secret. That was very exciting. But we're going to go into match 2 now. We have Global Esports in DFM to go onto the stage right now.
Out comes Soldom. He's going to hit one guy, but Manyan picks up 2. And okay, gets 1, but as you mentioned, they're just dropping like flies. Oh, Anthem. Oh, but he doesn't go for the first guy, and then Soldom just jump peeks him and takes him out. Soldom is not going to connect that shot in the smoke. Bozzy cleans up the backside, and that is just a clean sweep as not even talking Jake. Just planting at the moment. Manyan able to get the kill. Arena lines up 3 and picks up the clutch on the site. Hope it's working for them as Killjoy, and they're trying to stick around here in a lockdown. It's not looking good for DFM. Looks like maybe just 1 trick too far, and that's going to be the defuse, and Global Esports will be taking down this match and the series 2-0.
Welcome to Day 3 dito sa Super Week ng VCT Pacific. Bumalik na po ang inyong OFW tita dahil na-miss ko na kayo. At syempre, na-miss ko din ang aking mga panelists kahit na first time na magkakaroon ng ganitong tandem dito sa VCT Pacific. Si Rico at si Fluffy. Welcome, Fluffy!
Hello, hello. Meron kaming tandem
Excited,
name.
excited.
Oh,
by the way.
meron na kami tandem
na.
name.
Koofy.
Koofy!
Yeah.
Koofy!
Yeah.
Saktong-sakto. Kailangan ko din ng Koofy ngayon. And happy Mother's Day, by the way, to all of the mothers who are watching right now and also not watching kasi baka busy naman sa buhay, diba? I was wondering na nga, what is the perfect Mother's Day gift? It's yung sagot ng lahat ng mga friends ko na mothers ngayon, diba? Me time and a good night's rest.
That's
Syempre
true,
naman,
though.
diba? For all of our mothers. Pero syempre, masarap naman yung tulog natin lahat kahapon dahil ang TS, hindi ba? The God
go.
Killers finally may panalo muli. At syempre versus DRX pa of all of the teams, Fluffy.
At least, sabi nga ni Borkum sa interview nila kahapon na prepared talaga sila para sa DRX. Pero hopefully, you keep that running for the next one maybe.
Ang ganda nga ng pag-bring up ni Fluffy, yung sinabi ni Borkum, di ba? Nag-switch sila ng approach pagdating sa practices. It was more of quality practices rather than quantity. Kaya parang siguro refresh sila pagdating sa laban nila ni DRX kahapon.
Feeling ko din kasi yung parang alam naman natin na yung DRX, they were undefeated as of yesterday. Syempre.
yeah.
As of yesterday, they were undefeated, but they are a very, very methodical na team, diba? Sila talaga yung parang pagdating sa strategy, they really, really take everything down to a T. Kaso lang kasi pag yung TS nagsiswitch up, tapos nagiging unpredictable,
Oh, yeah.
yun na, yung DRX, diba? Hindi na sila masyadong comfortable. Yung parang, ano ba yung ginagawa ng TS dito?
Hindi talaga sila sure kung ano gagawin ng TS. Ito, minsan. Pero yung TS talaga yung full of surprises. At ayun, dahil doon nakakuha sila ng win against that team which you mentioned.
Oh yeah. DRX, honestly, as you get to see the standings right now, imagine, ang nakikita natin na highlights, 3. Ibig sabihin, sila pa lang yung confirmed na pupunta sa playoffs. Pero the rest 4 to 9th place, hindi pa sila confirmed. It's still up for grabs yung basically last 3 slots kasi kailangan nga maging top 6. So imagine, basically 3 araw na lang ang natitira dito sa Super Week. And we still don't know who the other 3 pa ang magka-qualify papuntang playoffs.
Yun na nga marami pang pwede mangyari, diba? Hindi sa next few days. At nakita din natin yung standings, diba? DRX, PaperX, T1, pretty much locked for playoffs. Pero yung 4th spot, yung 5th spot, yung 6th spot, marami pang pwede mangyari dyan, diba? And we also did have yesterday, we also had Global Esports with a 2-0 win against DFM yesterday. And I have to say, mukhang may second win talaga itong team na to, especially when they brought on SK Rossi, Fluffy.
Of course, we can see na malakas talaga si SK Rossi pag naka-jet. And for me, si Monyeten, sa smoke criminal plays niya, siya talaga yung may impact sa games na yun.
Oh yeah, Monyet is definitely one of the players that we have to look out for sa Global Esports, diba? Yung parang malakas kasi talaga yung taga Southeast Asia, hindi ba, Rico?
Honestly, yun nga when we looked at GES's performance nung recent, parang after they defeated Gen.G, parang akala natin they're going towards an upward trend. Pero pagkatapos nung kinalaban nila si RRQ, medyo nahirapan sila. Hindi sila nakapag-catch up sa faster-paced playstyle ni RRQ. Medyo explosive sila. So medyo nagulat. At si SK Rossi parang nahirapan, kumbaga mag-stabilize sa game. Yung mga op shots, hindi tumatama. Nakabili na siya ng mga 5 op within 1 map, tapos hindi tumatama. Bili siya ng bili. At yun yung naging problema, at least na yung anticipation na problema pagdating sa match nila against yung DFM. Pero hindi nangyari yon. They were able to stabilize, and yun yung nangyari. SK Rossi is back again.
Pero para sa DFM din, for me, yung killjoy nila, si Anthem, talaga nakakuha naman siya ng impact and napapakita yung potential ng team ng GE.
Kaso lang, nakita nga natin na yung DFM, unfortunately, mathematically, they will not be making it to the playoffs. But, potentially, they could still play spoiler. May mga matches pa rin sila dito sa Super Week. But of course, ang ating paboritong MVP from yesterday's matches, hindi ba? Rico! Oy, what time is it? It's Borkum time! It's Borkum time! It's Borkum time! Pang-warm up, diba? Ang pang-warm up dito. Tsaka kay Borkum, peace tayo yun. Kasi syempre, nakita nga natin, diba? Yung parang yung clutch players, yung clutcherist nito si Borkum definitely had a lot of moments in yesterday's match.
Oh, sabi nga din ni Black and Blue kahapon na nagbakasyon sila ni Borcom. Pero parang mahaba pa yung stay nila sa Korea dahil sa game na yun.
Sa Boracay. Oh, di ba? Baka gusto nyo na magbakasyon din sa Korea, di ba? Yung parang yun ang kasama din
Sana.
si Borcom. Sana
Korea, tara.
Sana talaga, tara.
Oy.
Lagi ko sinasabi to sa mga hosts every time na sinabihan ko to si Reby, si Laika din nung isa. Sabi ko, yung tickets research ko, galing Clark, 9,000 to 13,000 back and forth papuntang
Uy,
Korea.
talaga? Seryoso?
Seryoso. Seryoso.
Uy, okay yan, guys. Uy, seryoso yan. Okay na rate yan. Okay na rate yan.
Napapaisip si Tita Mika, kakabalik lang, aalis na agad. Pero eto nga, what we were talking about, si SK Rossi, it's definitely good to see him finally, in his element. And we did see that, Global Esports, syempre, yung first matches nila dito sa VCT Pacific, they were looking a little bit lost. And when SK Rossi came back, they definitely had that momentum swing in their favor.
Of course, momentum. Pag nakita nyo, ito rin tunay na jet main. Jet lang. Push W key. SK Rossi, yung firepower na talaga na addition na dala sa team. Yun talaga yung nakakatulong, especially sa mga entry.
Yeah, si SK Rossi talaga. It's so nice to see him stabilize and come back from a very hard series, especially nung nakalaban nga nila nakalaban nila si RRQ. And it's nice to really see him pop off again. Kagaya ni sinabi ni Fluffy, ito talaga yung totoong jetmate.
May, nagdududa ka pa ba?
Diba? Jetmate na jetmate. And balita ko din sa mga tweets ni yung roommate niya na si Irene, magaling din siya na roommate. Just by the way.
Aww, that's nice.
Very, very
Package
helpful. Pero, ayun nga, diba? Yung parang we did see how very delicate yung situation natin dito sa standings, Rico. Na parang, kung itanong mo ako kung parang may chance ba yung TS? Yung parang, syempre, bias tayo sa TS. Pero, I'm worried. Tita Mika is shaking, diba? Kasi, ayun nga, yung parang with our matches, we could potentially see Zeta making it as well. We could see Gen.G as well. Also looks pretty good right now. Pero RRQ and Talon and GE as well have that potential to grab that spot. Yun nga, di ba, meron pang 3 spot na hindi pa taken when we talk about the playoffs sa qualifiers, pagka-qualify sa playoffs rather. And ito, syempre ang tinitingnan natin kung ano yung sitwasyon ni Team Secret. Syempre, nanalo sila against DRX. They've defied expectations, syempre, and we're very, very proud of that. Pero the fight is still not over para makapag-qualify sila sa playoffs. They still need to win against GES tomorrow, as we can see dun sa schedule. Pero meron din iba-ibang parang, ano tawag dito, qualifications or conditions. Kahit na manalo sila against GES, kailangan na matalo si RRQ at least once sa mga last 2 remaining matches nila para may chance itong si TS na makapag-qualify sa playoffs. Sorry. Okay ka lang. Talaga yung once. Pero tama nga si Rico kasi nakakakaba talaga. Kasi if you think about it, RRQ has to lose this. Pero syempre, RRQ, di ba, definitely a strong team as well. Especially since nag-iba talaga yung ng team from the first few weeks into, di ba, bumalik lang si Tita Mika tapos they're doing so well. Much better than they were the first few weeks.
Okay, medyo roller coaster story niya yung RRQ kasi pag nakita mo yung stats nila, lose, tas win, lose. Actually, pag sinunod mo yung pattern na to, technically, dapat manalo sila sa game na to. Pero, I think tama din si Rico kasi may teams na nasa kanila yung kung papasok sila sa playoffs based on how they play. Pero meron din yung ibang teams na medyo wala na sila magagawa tapos bahala na yung other teams kung paano mag-affect yung standings.
And as having been on that side of the tournament, hindi ba, Fluffy? I wanted to ask them, how does that affect yung mentality ng players? Of course, they have to give their very, very best. It is still the biggest tournament dito sa VALORANT in our area, di ba? Yung parang, but how do you approach it? Parang bilang former coach yourself, how do you approach it? What do you tell your players? Kumbaga?
Former, yes. Yung VCT Pacific players din namin kasi pag iniisip mo, ito yung best of the best. And sabi nga ni Borcom kahapon, di nga alam ni Jeremy yung score kasi isipin mo round per round yung kailangan mong gawin. Wala na akong pake kung 9-3, 8-4. As long as you win the round, just keep doing it, get your best, edi okay na yun.
Yeah, treat every single round,
Step
diba?
by
Yung parang isolated talaga yung parang each round is a new one. Back to zero.
Yeah.
Diba? Back to zero.
Yun nga, nagsabi din diba si Borcom na parang ano yung mindset nila pagdating sa DRX matches, they treated it as if it's their last match. They're just gonna treat it as if they're just gonna do their best kasi it might be their last match.
Hindi naman tayo unlimited matches dito, di ba? Pero may monthly buhat challenge tayo dito sa Grab. It is locked and reloaded with another promo just for you guys, our loyal VCT Pacific fans. So if you're a VALORANT spray enthusiast, baka ngayon na ang chance mo na manalo ng isang unique spray courtesy of Grab Unlimited. All you have to do is subscribe to Grab Unlimited and complete 5 eligible deliveries within the promo period and you can win a super cool Just Business spray. Tama ba yung turo ko? Yes, tama siya. And there are only 250 of these sprays, guys. And by the way, for your information, 249 lang kasi nakuha ko na yung sa akin. So guys,
Nauna ka na
bilisan
pala.
nyo. Nauna na ako eh. Nauna na ako. But don't worry, Grab Unlimited is absolutely free for the first month. So you can just focus on getting this spray. So ano pang hinihintay nyo? Iscan nyo na ang QR code na nandyan lang to get in on the action because Grab Unlimited has got you covered. Fluffy, saan ba nila mapapanood ang VCT Pacific?
Of course, dapat wag niyo kalimutan na i-share sa Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch para masuportahan ang paborito niyong VCT Pacific teams.
And syempre, maraming salamat sa mga sponsors namin. Si Logitech, Red Bull, Polo by Ralph Lauren, Grab Unlimited, HP Victus, and Zowie. Kung wala kayo, wala kami. Thank you.
Wow! May ganun pa si Rico And ngayon nga, nasabi na ni Rico na 9,000 lang ang round-trip tickets to Seoul, Korea. So baka gusto nyo mapanood. Pero malapit na ang VCT Pacific League Finals and tickets to watch it live at Jangjeong Stadium, South Korea are on sale right now, guys. Pero tickets for the lower finals on the 27th are still available. Guys, tickets are going by really fast. So tara na, get your tickets from our official ticket website, globalinterpark.com. Ako naman, natatakot na ako eh. Kasi parang, pag sinabing tickets, alam naman natin, pag di ba, may malaking event na gano'n, yung parang ticket selling. Ang bilis, guys, wala, di ba? Yung Masters na nga, di ba? We tried.
Agad, morning na morning, gumising tayo ng maaga, tas wow.
Yuck.
Iyak na lang.
Iyak na lang. Kwento lang, di ba? Yung parang kami nang may message, uy, nakapasok pa kayo. Wala, guys. Ang hirap. So if you do get that chance, do get it right now. You might miss your chance to catch the VCT Pacific playoffs. So ayun nga, sa Seoul, South Korea. Oh my gosh. Pupunta ba kayo?
Gusto natin, gusto
Tumingin
na,
ka na
tara.
sa mga hotel, sa
Yun
mga
na nga
prizes
eh.
kanina.
Oo.
Handa na.
Okay naman sila. Baka makita nga natin ang Talon Esports dyan sa Seoul, South Korea, which we are seeing right now. This lineup, Fluffy, yung parang nakita nga natin na parang this roster has gone through different iterations, di ba? Yung parang nakita natin na they were trying to integrate Pat in a certain role. Then it looks like now na parang mas solid na yung roster na ito.
Solid talaga pagdating sa team na to, especially na nandyan na si Pat. Pag nakita mo yung team na to, overall, roller coaster run talaga yung dating nila. Nanalo sila sa Zeta, natalo sila sa Paper X, pero they're coming off that win from Gen.G. So may medyo momentum pa rin sila.
Yan nga eh, parang, what do you call this, naghahanap pa sila ng stride, pero it's one of those things na super weak. A lot of the games will really count. Pero one thing na ang gusto ko talaga dito sa Talon Esports is yung aggression nila, kahit nagdedepensa sila, aggressive pa rin sila, pupunta sila sa kalaban ng spawn, mag-layer sila ng utility, and I think yun talaga yung isa sa mga strength na gusto ko sa Talon Esports. The combination of aggression, yung pati kasama yung utility, pati ults layered together.
And you know, I do have to say, I know we see Jit Boys ngayon na on the Killjoy role. I do miss Sushi Boys, pero yung fellow boys niya dito na si Jit Boys, definitely doing good as well for Talon Esports dito. I know that also like a big question was separately the role of Pat, diba? And it's looking like Initiator is really working well for him. Pero on the other side, yung kalaban nila, diba? RRQ. Yung tanong ko dito sa matchup na ito, diba? Sino ba ang makakasagot sa dance cover ni Cruz at ni Forsaken dito sa RRQ, diba? Sa tingin mo, Fluffy, si EJ ba makakasagot nun?
Sana.
Oy!
Pakita niya.
Baka nga may mga hidden skills dyan na ilalabas sa RRQ, hindi ba? Especially since that dance cover was quite good. RRQ, ano kaya ang magiging sagot nila dito, Rico?
Ito nga kasing RRQ. I think ito yung momentum talaga nila nasa sa kanila. Parang wala silang senyales na titigil sila dito sa momentum na ito. And one thing that I really want to compliment on is ang nag-step up at yung pinaka-consistent, not as explosive as EJ, but si Elmi Moore. Parang sa pagtingin ko sa kanya, parang siyang ninja sentinel. Ang ginagawa ni RRQ sa kanya, tinatago siya sa mga smoke, tinatago siya sa mga wall, at naghihintay siya to come out and strike when the moment is correct. At hindi nila ini-expect talaga si Elmi more. Lalong-lalo na sa mga clutch situation, kahit mag-eco itong si RRQ, napakahusay nila sa sheriff shots, sa go shots, kaya nakakatakot itong RRQ pagdating sa eco rounds even.
Okay, tas yung team na to, pag nakita mo, I think one thing talaga na striking sa akin is nagagamit talaga yung buong roster nila. May mga ibang teams dyan na medyo 5 lang kasi naka-lock in na yung roster nila, pero sila paikot-ikot yung players, nagagamit lahat. And for a team na galing sa dalawang bansa, sila yung put together for me.
And that was a big question, diba, sa RRQ. Kasi alam naman natin na half the players are from Indonesia, half the players naman taga dito, taga Philippines. Tapos kung ano yung magiging style of communication nila. Kasi aminado naman sila na parang nahirapan talaga sila during the first few weeks. It's so nice to see that it looks like RRQ has a solution for this. Kaso lang ngayon, kalaban na nila Talon Esports. And we were discussing earlier, Fluffy, na yung parang kung sino ba, RRQ ba or Talon Esports. May konting bias tayo dito sa RRQ bilang kapang Pinoy din. Pero nasabi mo, baka Talon Esports ito eh.
Oh, believe for na sa Pinoy kasi content creators naman nila Pinoy din, diba? Sa Talon. Pinoy pa rin pa rin,
Shout out
diba?
na tayo dyan. Maganda nga ang mga content creators ng Talon, hindi ba? Pero ayun, si Rico talagang lumapit kay Fluffy.
Oo nga eh.
Pero Rico, what do you think for these two teams? I should mention, by the way, that these two teams, ang ganda ng evolution talaga nila. Actually, if you look at, the first few weeks ng Talon, di ba, yung part, there were a lot of question marks, a lot of, plays that we were like, ano ba talaga may sumasayaw pa dito sa panel dahil hindi na alam kung ano yung i-comment sa matchup ng Talon. And with RRQ as well, there were some moments na parang, hindi pa talaga nag-gel yung team. Now though, it's a different story and sa totoo lang, hindi ko alam kung saan ba pupunta ang matchup na ito. Especially when you have these two giants dito sa head-to-head natin, Riku.
I know, it's just really, really difficult to tell. And honestly, I feel like these two players have been a very, very stable, performance. And kaya nakikita natin sa stats, there's a lot of similarities, pero we have to put a little bit of that stats pagdating sa damage kay Patifan. Syempre, napaka-consistent niya. When he's needed pagdating sa clutch, pagdating sa frags, nandyan siya para sumalo.
And I think na masyadong malapit yung figure ni Patifan. Hindi ko lang maiwasan na mag-comment dyan. Kasi parang, zoomed in talaga, hindi ba? Pero yun nga, Fluffy, what about you? Ano masasabi mo dito sa head-to-head na ito?
Stuck pa rin ako sa head ni Patifan. Wala nga siya sa lock-in, pero naka-lock-in yung picture niya dyan. Pero Patifan, of course, one of the most explosive players dito sa CH, sa APAC in general. At napapakita niya sa main stage. Sabi nga ni Rico, yung damage pa lang, andyan yung difference. Pero yung impact frags talaga nadadala ni Patifan, tsaka yung info since andun siya sa ini-roll. I think yung experience talaga, yung nagpapabuhat sa kanya, tsaka yung team niya.
And speaking of experience, si Flips as well, di ba? Definitely yung parang yung IGL ng RRQ has a lot of those moments na parang talagang akala mo na down talaga yung RRQ pero magka-clutch din siya. And actually yung parang Xfero and Elmi Moore as well has so much potential when it comes to those things. So hindi ko talaga alam, guys, kung ano ba mangyayari dito. Pero I do have to venture yung talagang predictions dito. So I'll start with you. Ako na yung huli kasi hindi pa ako decided. So I'll start with you, Fluffy. Kung saan ba talaga? Sa Talon ba talaga dahil sa content creators nila?
Of course, Talon soar. Soar with Talon. Kappa?
Kappa pa! Tinagdagan ng kappa.
Riku, ikaw.
Syempre, it's so difficult.
Syempre.
Syempre, teka lang. Dahil sa performance nitong team na ito, they've been riding with the momentum. Sinabi ko to kanina nung lumabas yung kanilang, team roster. Nasa RRQ ang puso ko dito. Even though pagdating sa standings and implications pagdating kay Team Secret, I'm just looking at this as a match perspective, as an isolated case, ito. Feeling ko si RRQ dahil, yun nga, they're riding with the momentum so far.
Babalik tayo dyan. That was a very good point. Babalik nga tayo dyan. Pero, ayun, ako, it's my time. Pero feeling ko dito sa match na ito, it will be RRQ, I think. Lumalabas din yung 50% Pinoy pride dito sa match na ito. And I also do think na parang when it comes to getting this momentum, they do have a lot of players who have really, really stepped up for a match like this, di ba, na day 3 na ng Superweek. At bilang na lang ang matches na natitira, di ba? Pero Rico, you mentioned that good point about how this potentially affects Team Secret.
Yun nga, either way, Team Secret really has to win their match against Global Esports tomorrow. But when they win that, RQ at least has to lose one of the 2 remaining matches that they have, isa na ito with their Talon Esports run. And therefore, you know, kahit one, pero syempre if RRQ loses this, syempre mas increase yung chances ni Team Secret.
Yun nga yung mahirap dito, Fluffy eh. Kasi parang if one team loses, maapekto itong team na to. Tapos if one team wins, maapekto itong team na to. Kaya hindi talaga natin masasabi kung ano yung lalabas talaga sa standings dito. Pero what do you think? How does this affect the overall standings? And who do you think, like parang if RRQ wins, ano ba yung mangyayari sa Team Secret and the other standings? If Talon wins, what happens then?
I mean, pag tinignan mo yung pattern ng both teams, sabi nga roller coaster kanina. Pero if we follow that same pattern, yung RRQ technically dapat babalik sila sa win streak at yung Talon dapat matalo. But believer pa rin ako sa Talon kasi gusto ko din manalo yung Team Secret. So, kailangan matalo yung RRQ, sorry. Pero ganun talaga pag Pinoy Pride.
Pero
Mas maraming Pinoy yung Team Secret.
Looking into the point. Di ba yun nga yung sabi ni Dubstep, di ba? Parang kung nahirapan kayo mag-decide between Team Secret and RRQ, tingnan nyo na lang kung saan ba anong team pa yung mas maraming Pinoy. Yun yung sabi niya. Pero it's interesting also, di ba? Kasi yung RRQ, their next match after this will be Paper Rex. And I feel like that's just a even bigger giant with how Paper Rex is right now na nilabas nila si Something, si CGRS also is also in the roster, and I just feel like Fluffy, it's just a much bigger animal to deal with, so RRQ have to win now.
I think yung adaptations talaga, tsaka yung nagdagdag na firepower galing sa Paper Rex, yun talaga yung isang major strength nila as a team. I mean, dati sila yung explosive team, di ka sure kung anong gagawin nila, kung papasa sila, dami ng mga creative plays, pero ngayon, that bolstered firepower, to the moon.
To the moon.
To the moon?
To the moon.
Wow.
Pero sige, pwede din tayo pumunta sa moon with this quick break. Going to a break rather than the moon. We will be right back with RRQ versus Talon Esports for our first match of Day 3 of VCT Pacific Superweek.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I should run the play like we supposed to. Gotta run it all like we supposed to.
It's light work. Just looking at the wrist of the ice work. All this shit on me and it bust down. Shock him out the clutch and it bust down. She don't love me, she just want me for the team. I know. At the draw on the pick, I'm that one lotto. Got that rocket and that power auto. You want air, break the draw, gotta stay on auto. Mad it. All the wins at it, need a new patty. It's a time cost, then the bag ain't free like it's MK. I got that new kick gang, got that sensei since day. Don't believe us, we just got it shown. Got a whole game prepped up, got them like it's loaded. Oh, they got it backwards like it's Yoda. On track, got speed, it's a locomotive. Hey.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I should run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. I'm just staying in my lane and I'm supposed to. Be 100 ain't a thing, I ain't checking for no lames. Only gang with the dudes that I'm close to. I don't ride a wave, I just float through. Drawing up the plays like a coach do. Come against the team, better pray like the Pope do. Cause we'll turn your little beef into tofu. We tryna rise to the top. Real recognize you ain't squad, you the op. Drip on wall paint, feeling like the greats. Appetite jumping and you looking like a plate. Team on 3, no fail when we break. Lombardi is the only L's that we take. Tap the pylon, then we all celebrate. Then it's back to the huddle, time to cook another play.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I should run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I should run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Let's go.
I want it all, run it, yeah, run it, yeah. I want it all, run it, yeah, run it, yeah, yeah. Ay. I want it all, run it, yeah, run it, ooh, run it, yeah, run it. I want it all, run it, yeah, run it, yeah, run it.
Put the bag in the goal, put it all on me. Shawty want my time, but the time frame only from 9 to 3. Oh, yeah, I said that right. I'm the king, I'm the god that'll go OT, so I don't tell no lies. I deserve everything all they took from me, but the flow intoxicated. Most of y'all cartoons animated. I need all of my split like a segregation. Irrigation from the way created. I'm a living saying, relocated. Flights and chases while I'm out of state. You know I catch a check, so you should see the statement. I'm the bank, but I'ma need the payment, so I want it.
I want it all. Run it, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, run it, yeah. I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, yeah. Ay. I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, ooh. Run it, yeah. Run it, ooh. I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, ay. I want it all.
Send me the play. I want the smoke hit the try like a train. I just want all of it, not just a part of it. I got no time for beginners and starter kits. I don't do drama, I got no time for arguments. Either you taking away a deposit, and either you leading by reading and following. Get back in line when I'm ready, I'll call you. And at some point, yeah, all this work gon' pay off. I gotta get to this money, and that's for the family. I get on days off. Some of y'all just think I'm a new fella. She'll get up on this new level. They'll never give me two. Settle on my cool, she like the cool sweater.
I want it all. Run it, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, run it, yeah. I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, run it, run it, run it, yeah. Ay. I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, ooh. Run it, yeah. Run it, ooh. I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, ay. I want it all. Run it.
Undefeated is my fractured heart. I'm fighting demons on my way, and I know the other side. Keep on making waves. Okay, rotate, but I want this more. Nothing left to lose.
Nagbabalik ang VCT Pacific Super Week Day 3, match number 1, Talon Esports versus RRQ. At nagbabalik din ako dito sa ating desk na wala talagang desk at ang ating panelist na si Rico at si Fluffy. Now for this match, match number 1, lumalabas din yung konting Pinoy pride dito para sa RRQ. By the way, RRQ, of all times, nakalimutan ko na dalhin yung jersey na binigay niyo sa akin. I'm so sorry. Pero ayun nga, this is the time definitely na maraming maapekto dito sa standings natin as we were discussing earlier. Pero dito actually, I do have to admit, Fluffy, excited na ako makita yung walkout ni Cruz.
Excited.
Yun na talaga.
Sobrang excited eh. Yung walkout din ni Cruz para sa akin din kung sino yung final roster nila, lock in nila dito kasi nagagamit na yung buong 6-man. I wonder which players will actually appear on stage.
I miss Sushi Boys. Yun lang masasabi ko.
Oh.
I did miss Sushi Boys. Pero mukhang si Jet Boys dito ang papasok at magfe-flex din dito sa ating stage.
I'm a big fan itong dalawang ito kasi they're very, very high impact players. Kumbaga, ramdam mo yung kanilang presence nila sa laro. Itong dalawang Sentinel players. Kaya excited din ako. Ito na, Mika.
Ay, wala! Serious time!
Serious time.
Serious
Kasi-
time. At saka kasi, syempre, nailabas niya na lahat. Di ba? May dance cover na nga.
Oo nga.
With Forsaken, di ba? So,
Ano yung kantang yun? Yung Rover.
Yeah. EXO, di ba yun, di ba? EXO yun.
Ata.
Yeah.
I should know this kasi I'm a K-pop fan pero nawala yung
I
knowledge
look
ko.
to you for verification. Nawala din.
Basta Rover.
Hindi na sure once.
At ayan nga, nandito si... Ay, uy!
Whoa!
What is happening dito?
Ano yun?
Uy, what's happening?
That's
what's
so
happening?
cute.
Fluffy, explain.
Guess the animal. Guess the animal challenge.
Guess the animal challenge dito. Mukhang nagsabay nga ang dalawang walkout dito. So it looks like Talon Esports are definitely in high spirits despite yung parang definitely yung consequences nitong match na to should either team be defeated.
I mean, yung Talon Esports, meron sila nga yung momentum. Galing sila off that win of their previous series. So hopefully, madadala nila dito sa series na ito.
Super understandable, di ba? Because gaya na nakita natin sa standings, it's still anyone's game. Kumbaga, sadly, DFM na lang yung walang chance para makapunta sa playoffs. Pero the two teams that you're seeing right now, despite being low into the standings, may chance pa talaga sila para makuha yung last 3 spots.
I mean, for Talon din, we were talking earlier kung paano na yung standings na affect sa kanilang position papunta sa playoffs. Maraming ibang times na other teams yung may hawak nun, pero dito talaga, ito yung chance nila na makuha ng sarili nilang game and important pa rin to para makapasok sila sa playoffs.
And I'm really wondering dito, we are about to head into our map selection dito. Talon definitely had a momentous win against Gen.G, diba? On both Fracture and Lotus. Even though both of these maps actually, maps na iniwasan actually ng Talon, diba, recently. Pero I think both of these maps might be banned by both teams kasi pareho sila shaky sa maps na ito eh.
At least in fairness sa Talon, nanalo sila ng Lotus game nila. Yung RQ, on the other hand, medyo mahina yung streak nila sa map na yun. Out of all the games that they played, hindi pa sila nakaharap ng panalo.
Kaya nag-expect din ako, yun, kumbaga, even though hindi maganda yung una nilang mga performances pagdating sa Fracture, parang they're starting to get the groove, learning to maneuver around this map, to apply their own style. And syempre naman, yung Haven is one of the most RQ-leaning pagdating sa mga mapa. So, i-expect ko yan pagdating sa map veto natin.
They were, at ayun nga, Lotus will be banned first. Definitely a smart choice, I think, for both teams, diba? And Fracture as well. Bid mentioned that they were both quite shaky on those maps. I do think like Haven, wasn't RQ able to take down DRX sa recently, if I'm not mistaken? I think. I don't know. Check VLR very quickly, pero it looks like eto, Split and Ascent will be our first maps. And I think that I think this is really good for RRQ actually. I do know that they have like a very, very strong performance dito sa Split. For Talon, Ascent, parang maraming, I do remember a lot of history with Talon on Ascent, especially against DRX, I remember in Lock-In.
Super praktisado na talaga ni Talon yung Ascent. Kung nakikita natin yung beginnings of VCT Pacific, pag nagsusulat ako ng notes, usually green is win, red is defeat. Yung Ascent, puro green sa notes ko. So, ibig sabihin talaga itong si Talon, they're very confident when we look towards this map.
Wow. Colored pala.
Color coding
Color
yarn.
coding yung notes ni Rico. Parang gusto ko makita yan. Parang baka aesthetically pleasing ang notes
Ay nako,
niya.
yung sulat ko okay lang.
May disclaimer na kaagad. Pero ito, Fluffy, with this roster right now and with the maps that we have, Ascent, Split, and we have Haven as the decider, what do you think? Which way does this go?
I think since both teams ito known sila sa aggressiveness, explosive yung laban for sure. And for me, yung pinaka-explosive na map yung decider, which is Haven. Ito yung isa map na already attacking favored sa start. And knowing both of these teams and how they play, malamang sobrang explosive talaga yung rounds na lalabas sa map na yun.
And I think we're in for a lot of explosive plays indeed, like what Fluffy said. And I think our casters are just about ready as well for all of the explosions. Casters, ready na ba kayo sumabog?
Ready at naririto na tayo ngayon. Maraming salamat Mika, Fabs, Fluffy, and as well as Rico dahil kami uli ang inyong mga tagapagtanghal para sa 30 ng ating Super Week. Ako si Mochi at kasama ko si Nomad at makikita natin ang naglalagablab na tapatan at labanan sa pagitan ng RRQ at ng Talon Esports.
A lot is on the line. You know,
A lot.
may line doon. May...
Actually.
A lot is on the line, especially if you're a Team Secret fan. A lot is on the line kasi sabi nga ni Rico kanina, it's Talon that needs to win the game here. Pero as a Filipino, RRQ tayo.
Yun nga
We're taking it one game at a time here. And RRQ, mas maganda nga yung performance nila in the past couple of outings that they've been in. Talon Esports, we've seen some very question mark plays. Especially sa Split, they've been
Not gonna lie.
They've been trolled upon in Reddit dun sa triple duelist comp nila. Pero speaking of comp nila on Split, it's a different story right now kasi double duelist, double controller, no sentinel for them. Meanwhile, RRQ, they decide
with the classic composition.
This is classic composition.
For the last 3
interesting,
games.
interesting note, Talon has won 71% of their maps. Last 3 games.
71% of their maps, which is an astounding percentage, by the way. Pero the thing is, hindi nila masyado napapanalo yung series. So tingnan natin if this time it would be the same thing or will it be RRQ is gonna reign forward kesa sa kanila. Lalong-lalo na with the given composition na meron tayo ngayon, RRQ is gonna play on the defensive side, which is definitely, they should really take advantage of this one. Lalong-lalo na meron silang KJ and si Elmimore pa yan.
Yeah, Elmimore on the Sentinel, very, very fearsome. Pero here we go again with the Astra on B. Xfero might just be able to hold this. Nakakaisa na nga kagad siya kay Garnet S. Nakadalawa na kay Pat. Jit Boys will take down Flits Jitter. Pero si EJ Boy na, and he gets 2 as well. Crows on his own, 1v4, nakaka-classic. Wala na rin siya masyadong utilities. His smoke is all set up towards A. That's wala pa sa kanya yung spike. This round is definitely all said and done. Depende na lang kay Crows.
Actually, napakabilis din nila mag-decide sa kung anong site yung pupuntahan nila, no? Dumiretso sila ng B site and in return, immediately na-shutdown sila dito ni Xfero. And now, it's just Crows alone. Hindi ko sure kung paano nila didiskartehan to. May it be looking for any more possible picks or whatsoever. But with no more utilities on the bag, I don't think na kaya niya pang tapatan ito. Lalong-lalo na maraming nakaabang sa kanya. So, Spike is in the site also.
But he does need to fall down para naman makakuha siya ng bonus money off of this. He does get one onto Xfero at least. So additional credits into his pocket. Pero that's an RRQ win.
Definitely. And also, Hindi ko rin sigurado kung paano rin turn out yung setup ng Talon on the second half. Kasi din from what we have seen here, they really got into B side. I cannot say if it's blindly or talagang sinadya nila na pumunta na B side, try to catch them off guard. Lalong-lalo na nagwa-warm up pa rin sila dito sa ating current match. Yeah, sigurado. But right now, kitang-kita RRQ very seems to be pumped up.
Seems to be pumped up, completely different kung paano sila nag-walk out sa stage kasi yung Talon mas happy-go-lucky, mas engaged sila dito. Pero with the weapons that RQ has, Talon will not be as happy, especially with Foxy going down. Buwasan sila ng initiate.
Yun.
Xfero with the spray that will take down Pat. Si EJ makakatulong pero hindi mabubuhay. Pero that's a fast round. All in the hands of RQ once again, pero ito na, talking guns.
Talking guns, yeah. The guns are about to talk right now, not just any other gun, it's the big guns. And definitely this is a buy round para sa dalawang koponan and maybe magbonus lang pansamansaglitan yung RRQ. And as well as the fact na we will see if Talon would still decide to go to the B site. Mukhang yun pa rin talaga yung binabalak nila. And hopefully magkaroon sila ng retribution from this time around. Kasi on the end of RRQ, parang well expected na rin talaga nila na pupunta sila ng B site dito eh. But this time they have to, or 3 people already at the A site, expecting them to go there. But little do they know, they might be wrong.
Pero for Talon, I mean, on a map like Split, mid is king.
Definitely.
At wala pa ako nakikitang attempt from Talon to get mid control.
Pretty early pa lang naman sa ating match.
Pretty early, but
Yeah.
look at the presence that they have already in Garage. They are going to be committing all through this. This is the bonus para sa RQ, so they can afford the losses. Pero they can still potentially get the win. Pero definitely the spike is going to be planted in favor of Talon. And we now see the deep lurk from 3 members here from RQ. Joke lang, they're not gonna be flanking. Lahat sila mga galing sa heaven.
Delikado.
Halawag.
Halawag.
Delicates my idol.
Yeah.
EJ wants to take down EJ, Garnet. And that's a fast round. Omen Victus flawless for Talon. Somewhat expected because of the weapons that they have.
Ito
But
na.
it shouldn't be that easy.
Kumbaga kanina
Shouldn't
chit-chat lang ng mga barel eh. This time, this is the coffee table talk. Wherein,
Uy.
literally, harap-harapan. Seryoso. Magtutuos silang dalawa. There's the guys. I mean, so far, we haven't seen that much of utility usage. More on the firepower talaga sila nag-rely. I mean, it's pretty straightforward din naman kung ano yung mga ginagawa nila dito, especially on Talon stance kung saan sila nagde-decide pumunta or pumasok sa isang map. Pero ngayon, let us see, this might already be the time para mag-resort sila sa ating mid-control tulad na sinasabi mo kanina.
Mid is king and already inside flash pero nakapatay pa rin si Flips. Makes it a 1-for-1 trade kahit papano. And it doesn't matter kahit na take down si Flips kasi they still have the controller onto Xfero to deny, at least slow down the entries para sa Talon. They gave up mid-control. They are leaning towards Garage. At yung RRQ, nag-aabang na rin.
Uy.
Heavy tag para kay EJ. Needs to run away talaga. Kailangan niya magpa-heal. Takbo ka muna kay Eman. Patulong. Aking kapwa Pilipino.
Tama.
Bayanihan.
Mga bayanihan of the people, literal. No? Some needs puwersa, bawat isa. Pero ngayon, pabalik-balik sila dito sa ating mid-area. No? Tamang pakiramdaman kung meron silang mapipitas dito sa kampo natin ng RRQ. Kaya lang kasi, for RRQ kasi, sa napapansin natin, din sila. Merong mga instances na sobrang nagpa-pop up sila in terms of aggression, but it is well budgeted or alam nila yung talaga yung ginagawa nila in terms of those types of things. Pero this time, mukhang papasok sila dito sa B site natin, pakiramdaman, all from the B tower, and everyone is already running here sa ating B site, and paunti-unti nalalagas ang RRQ.
Oh no, the timing. Elmi Moore, hindi nakita yung male player. EJ, nakatatlo pa nga. Could have been, actually, could have been an easy 1v1 para sa kanya, pero
Nasundan ka agad.
Na-timing na ni Foxy, and it's a 2-2 scoreline.
2-2 scoreline, and we have a couple of ultimates na available dito sa RRQ. Showstopper ng Cosmic Divide natin, which can definitely be useful sa oras na magkaroon tayo ng mga post-plan situations or in terms of retake. But kitang-kita naman natin kung paano nag-pop off si EJ during the last moment. Sayang lang talaga na sundan ka agad dito ni Fox.
Na-timingan lang, na-swingan lang. Sana ganun maglaro yung mga kampi ko. Pero hindi.
actually. Hindi. Siyempre, one of a kind.
One of a kind.
One of a kind yung
Siyempre,
mga laruan nila dito.
Communication is key. Naipag-usap
Always.
ka, madali lang ang lahat ng mga bagay-bagay. Parang yung pagpasok nila sa A site, pero EJ is making it hard for them. Pero si Garnet's mga dalawa na tanggal niya kagad yung dalawang Pilipino sa panic ng RRQ. Consider is also gonna fall down. Elmi Moore and Xfero na lang natitira in a 2v4. Sheriffs, Frenzy, nothing much that they can do here. To be honest, exits yung wisest choice na pwede nilang gawin. Tapos makapita si Elmi Moore ng isa to make it manageable.
Hopefully, makakuha sila ng mga karagdagang baril dito galing sa Talon, no? Kahit papano, make it worthwhile or kahit papano, makakuha sila ng mga libreng baril para naman next round, mas maganda ang kanila economy. But this time around, parang medyo mahihirapan talaga dito pumalag because, not gonna lie, Talon is just holding every single thing and Elmi Moore just on the tap, on the head. At mukhang meron pang ibang makaka-receive yan kundi sa Xfero. And immediately, round win para sa Talon.
3-2, timeout for RRQ. Pag-usapan muna kung saan tayo nagkakamali. Saan ba sila nagkukulang? For the most part, wala naman eh.
Oh, for the most
Na back-to-back lang eh.
Yeah,
Pampigil
it's
lang
always
eh.
the back-to-back and yung palitan talaga in terms of trades, their positionings. Umaabot talaga sa mga punto na parang nagkakanda saliwaan sila, if that makes sense. To the point,
Saliwaan?
nagkakasaliwaan sila in a sense na hindi nila masyado nasasali isa't isa and they're just being covered. Kumbaga, kinukumutan sila ng Talon.
Ayun yung saliwaan.
In terms of positioning kasi.
Hindi ko alam yung saliwaan.
Saliwaan is like, di sila nagtatampo. Yeah. Salamat, Sir Wendell.
Salamat,
yan
Boss
ang gusto
Wendell.
natin. Merong
Si Boss
assist.
Wendell yung... pag nagkaroon daw ng confused face sa mukha ko sa kung anong
He
sasabihin
makes
ni
ends
Mochi.
meet, no?
Titingin ka gano'n sa kanya.
Parang may sobrang na sabi ko na hotdog. Sorry, medyo weird yung vocabulary ko.
Sobrang weird. Sabihin mo, napaka-hotdog nung ginawa nila. Tapos saliwaan, parehong hindi ko pa nagagamit sa context ng ganito.
Okay lang yan. That's Mochi vocabulary.
Mochi 101 para sa inyo.
Mochi 101, guys. Pero hopefully, this time, other than us making ends meet in terms of how I discussed things, sana kay RRQ, they will be able to do that as well.
Operator para kay Xfero. That may be the answer. And he is solo holding B, pero Talon,
Wala silang balak dun.
sad lang.
Sad lang, nag-intay, nag-abang, pero walang dumating.
Same.
Pero
Parang yung yung isang play na ginawa nila dati.
Tama.
Ano akala mo? Sabihin ko, tukol na naman sa mga past relationships. Hindi natin pag-uusapan yun ngayon. Kasi pag-uusapan natin yung napakabilis na A-take na pinapakita ng Talon na pinipigilan ni Emma, na pinipigilan ni EJ. Already, Cosmic Divide is expended. At parang walang follow-through na naganap na ipit. Pero si Pat, inipit din niya si Flips Jitter. Already in the backlines. Nakita niya dapat yung isa sa miyembro ng RRQ at nakakailan na si Pat. 3 in a row. Now down to a 1v3 with an operator on Xfero. Definitely gonna be a save round for him.
Naalala ko pa yung mga panahon na parang pinag-uusapan pa natin kung maglalaro si Pat dito, hindi because of his wrist injury. Well, look at him now. 3K on
Pat
this
on
round.
the duelist pa. Yun pa
Back
yun.
on the duelist pa, using the jet as well. Xfero, wala na siyang magiging choice dyan kundi mag-save ng operator. The thing here is there is a lot of utilities na ginamit din nila kanina, specifically the ultimates or the seekers na nilabas dito ni Fox, and definitely it became worth it. Tinry counter ni Eman, but sadly, hindi siya masyado nag-work ng mabuti, lalong-lalo na hindi nila in-expect na si Pat is gonna come from the backlines.
Man, Pat is playing like a gladiator. Paunti-unti siyang nagpa-pop off na. Something that Talon really needed in the past couple of weeks. And now that Pat is waking up, I don't know. Kasi yeah, the predictions where we were talking about this, meron tayong sinasabi na we have a gut feeling na yung RRQ yung mananalo dito. Actually, we're depending it on the performance na pinakita nila past couple of weeks. Mas maganda naman talaga pinakita ng RRQ.
Napaka-stable din kasi ng growth ni RRQ no? Specifically na nung umpisa, hindi nila ganun kagamay. Siyempre, naninibago pa sila like, sa new team and all. And you know what? The management is just waiting for them to foster it. Let them grow. Let them, hayaan nyo lang sila dyan. Let them accumulate all the experiences na maaari nila makuha throughout the weeks na meron tayo ngayon nasa Super Week na tayo. And nakikita mo, it's been evident na there is already this certain synergy na walang-wala sa kanila nung umpisa.
Pero look at how Talon is handling things right now.
Ayun lang.
Nagbo-bloom nga yung RRQ, pero what matters is the game-by-game basis. And RRQ, when they get a loss, sometimes they get a win. Sometimes they get kills like that, they will get pumped.
Ooh.
As well as that?
What?
Elmi more?
Yung ang liit ng adjustment
Pixel.
nito sa crosshair niya, no? It's just a little pixel. Simpleng one tap kagad sa ulo. Medyo nagulat din ako doon. Anyways, dalawa na
Eco,
rin na
by the
iiwan.
way.
And it's just an eco buy. They might even pull up a thrifty round if fate permits. Lalang-lalo na they have to operate in the mix as well. And we're seeing them quite lost kung saan sila pupunta. But at least they've managed to secure some of space dito sa B site natin. Medyo delikado pa rin do.
Medyo delicates. Pero, all said and done now, just force the plant for Talon, maybe the case. 30 seconds, pwede pa sila makapasok sa B. They can overpower Xfero, pero depende na lang yan kay Xfero. Paano niya lalaroin tong 1v2 currently sa site? Maunahan niya!
Ayun na nga.
And he has to push forward. Ngayon, mag-isa na lang si Foxy. Walang tumatama ni isa!
Oh, the pressure. And him being cornered as well. Nako, hindi ko na din alam paano siya paano niya matatakasan yon. Pero, and not only that, they got the guns 10. So, flawless. Lo, ba't ka natatawa? Ano yung...
Ikaw, naghum ka eh.
Siyempre, nila-praise ko eh. Nakamali ako ng pagsabi eh. I cannot talk.
On an eco round. RRQ comes back. On an eco round.
On an eco round. Free guns.
Free guns, looking good for the next round. Operator, naka-Xfero pa rin. And nagpalit ng pwesto si Xfero. He's holding mid. Hard A-take. Garnet S. Showstopper in hand. Pat.
Nako,
In hand
pinagsama-sama
EJ.
na.
Pero si EJ makakuha pa ng kill sa Showstopper. Kaysa kay Garnet. Pero that's Pat down. Kahit pa paano yung firepower ng Talon mawawala. Viper Spit is gonna be thrown down by Crows. Nag-crash gear. Yung dalawang Roomba. Lockdown deployed. Garnet in position. Will get taken down. But Skira pa niya yung lockdown. But he's gonna get traded by EJ. Down to a 2v3. And the Xfero once again has the operator at buhay na buhay pa rin si Crows. Kailangan nila kontrahin to. Nagkalabasan sila ng kutsilyo. Very unfortunate way.
Nagkasalubong, nagtitigan, naglabasan ng kutsilyo at pinalitan ng barel pero mas nauna yung isa. And yes, we have just seen a lot of commitments in terms of their ultimates here para sa Talon and better it be worth it dahil sa nakita naman natin ngayon, walang nagawa kundi tanggapin ni RRQ lahat ng mga blows na binata sa kanila ng Talon.
Pero kitang-kita mo dun yung composure nila. Kung ako yun, tumalon-talon na ako eh.
Parang na-jump scare ka kasi hindi mo talaga ina-expect na merong haharap sa'yo sa mid-area. Lalong-lalo na that everyone is busy at the B-side itself.
Kung si Xfero, binunot lang niya yung pistol niya kasi yung op.
Oh,
may chance pa siya mauna.
yeah.
Bagal kasi ng draw time ng operator eh.
Actually.
I think yung pistol pa niya ata was a frenzy or a shorty.
Kaya pa sana
Could
yun,
have been
no?
better. Could have
Specifically
won
with
that.
the distance na meron sa isa't isa. So, possible na ma-secure niya pa noon. But,
Yun na, wala nang op si Xfero.
yeah, wala na siyang operator.
Kung kailan nandito yung Talon.
And if they lose this, definitely an eco round. Next round para sa RRQ. Pero ngayon, naghihintay na tayo dito on the end of Talon, checking every nook and cranny kung saan nga ba tayo tutungo.
Wala, tutungo sila sa A ngayon.
Tutungo sila sa A ngayon at kitang-kita naman merong tagapagbantay. May gatekeeper tayo dito and that is Elmimore. Kaya kailangan talaga nilito mag-ingat, specifically with all the utilities nakakalat as well.
Wala na nakuha ang info of that guiding light. Dynamic entry kasama ang Trailblazer. Garnet is in as well as Bat. Nakapunta na kagad sila sa Heaven. Eman will take down Pat, pero Garnets will trade Lemmy more for that. And it's a full-on 4v4. May Cosmic Divide pa si Xfero na pwede niya gamitin for this retake, which kailangan nila. Good for 1. Makes it a 3v3.
Makes it a 3v3?
It is a 3v3. Pero gano'ng katagal tatagal yung 3v3 na to kasi magiging 3v2 na kagad. Eman will take down Foxy. Pros.
Oh!
Ang bilis ng mga pag-nangyayari. 3-6 kaagad.
1 for each para kay Jitboy S dahil yun na lang naiiwan by syempre sa kanya na napunta yun. Time out na naman muli para sa kampo ng RRQ. This is their second time out by the way.
For the entire game.
For the entire game. Quite quick. Parang ayaw talaga na mawala itong split sa kanila. It's just the first half as well.
At least ginagamit na yung timeouts nila kung kailan kailangan. Hindi parang yung sa DRX kahapon na parang 10-10 na ata bago nila nilabas yung timeout. Sobrang late na.
Medyo late na.
At least dito, more time to figure out what's going on. Pero what is going on? The defense, on paper, dapat mas maganda yung defense ng RRQ. Just because of the fact that they have Elmi more there. Pero what is happening?
Well, sa nakikita ko, merong mga instances kasi na si Jitboy S nag-go for flank. It's either him or Pat, right? And may mga oras na syempre nakukuha nila, ina-expect nila, but most of the time hindi. And Talon is cheeky like that they would go on into the same thing all over again till yung kabilang team is hindi nila ina-expect na yun ba rin yung gagawin nila. Pretty similar dun sa mga side takes na where they would want to commit and stuff.
A lot is on the mind here for RQ, definitely.
Yun nga. And I mean, hindi pa rin nga natin nakikita yung Cosmic Divide ni Xfero all the while. So,
Keep it up.
I mean, let's see if they would use it as a leverage para sa ika-10 round natin.
Depende, ang aggressive ng pwesto ni Xfero over this, just jump peeking over at Garage. Tatlong potential sumalubong sa kanya. Tatlong potential sumalubong. And I like this. I like this from Flips Jitter. Get mid control by just throwing down the Viper's Pit.
Prohibiting the control talaga sa mid, no? Kahit ano, walang papasok dyan.
Pero depende ito kay Xfero.
Pwera dito sa B-side natin dahil si Xfero mukhang sasulbungin ng mga multiple members dito sa Talon. At mukhang meron na agad matutumba. Mid-control no more as Blitzsider will definitely lose the reach from the Viper's Pit. At sunod-sunod na nga nalalaglag. RRQ. Nabay mahirap na i-retake to. Ewan ko na lang talaga kung magiging possible pa ito.
Definitely not going to be possible. Has to save, at least for the next round. Walang... On paper, ang ganda sana na pinakita ng RQ. Especially sa control nila sa mid with the
Yung
Viper's Pit.
preparation nila, no? Bago pa man din pumasok yung Talon. Sayang.
Pero the key difference here is that sige, nag-Viper's Pit si Flips Jitter, pero they only left Xfero alone dun sa site. Everybody else was leaning towards the mid and A area. Ang daming... He could have won the trades there, at least for Xfero. Ibig sa mamatay pa si Flips Jitter, maybe EJ could have been there to help him out dun sa push nila sa B. But at least Eman's getting a little bit more money in his bank. Even though nawala si Eman.
Yeah, I think we can safely say na there are some areas na hindi talaga ganun ka sementado. If that is a safe term. Like, hindi ganun ka-stable yung defense nila on that specific areas, positions, openings, or mga entrada, no, ng kanilang team. Pero, I am not quite sure kung paano rin nila yung counter pero sa fact na talagang kailangan talaga ng matras, offer a retake, lalo-lalo na they have the guns kanina, sayang eh. But this time, they will be forced to resort with our pistols once again, the broken by, and we're about to see kung magiging possible nga ba sa kanila kumontra dahil dalawa na agad sa kanila ang nalagas just by from Pat being assisted by Garnet S.
Ito pa si X pero mag-isa masaspatan pa siya. Easy as nowhere to run.
No.
Pinamigay na talaga nila yung round for the most part. Just flips Jeter on his own.
Oy,
Getting
yun lang.
Pwede pa niya mabaliktad! Yung panahon! Getting a triple! Jet brings out the pistol! Kamutika na niya magawing quad! For the potential clutch, pero...
The panic! The panic that we have just seen! There was that glimpse of hope and then definitely bigla na lang. Poof! Nawala! Yeah, that deserves a replay. For sure.
That deserves a replay.
For
Pero
sure.
Stinger, by the way.
Stinger in a long range, no? I mean, medium range. Grabe
lugi
talaga yun.
Lugi sa shorty.
Never gets old. Yung tapato na yun, never gonna get old. But, this time, the game's still young. The Blazer already out here sa kamay ni Pat. And ang posibilidad na sila ay pupunta ng A site na ay napakataas dahil nandito na sila ngayon sa loob at magre-resort ang RRQ para sa retake natin. Kaya lang ay kung ang tanong ay kung may malalaga sa kanila bago pa man din yun mangyari. Kaya lang meron na nga nangyayari ngayon. Showstopper natin tatama dito yung LB Moore. Still a lot of utilities sa binabato dito. Dalawa na lang ng iwans, RRQ at baka mahirapan pa talaga sila makapag-retake. But still, winnable ito para sa kanila. Kaya lang, mukhang magkakaharapan, magkakatapatan. Jitboy S makukuha sa Big Cyber isa para sa dalawa. At ito na nga, dalawa para sa dalawa pala dahil lahat sila ay nawala.
Nawala na parang bula rin yung hawak ng RQ at least for the earlier part sa start of the game. 9-3 half is the curse real, Tita Mika.
Eto na naman tayo, di ba? Is the 9-3 curse real? An age-old question dito sa Valorant, Fluffy. Ano sa tingin mo? Especially with Talon looking very, very strong on their attacking side.
Extremely strong. Pag nakita mo yung attacking side nila, yung pivot nila na walang sentinel, instead mag-double duelist sila. Si Pat nga, instead of that ini, dun balik siya sa jet main niya and I think that's really helping them on that attacking half.
Yun talaga yung pinaka-highlight dito. Si Pat at si Garnet S, di ba? Ang sobrang lakas nila as a duo, double duelist.
Double duo.
Double duo duelist. Ang dami nilang nako-cover na ground. Nakita natin kanina, they were like switching at different angles. Yung isa nasa ramps, yung isa diretso mismo sa site. At dun siguro nahihirapan talagang itong si RQ para makapag-keep up and to basically control that space.
Yung concern ko lang doon dahil nag-double duelist sila, wala silang sentinel and after the half, of course, now they're on the defensive side, nakita namin malakas sila mag-retake pero paano pa yun kung walang senti?
So are we expecting a very aggressive defensive side, do you think, from Talon?
For sure, they have to use it.
Walang choice, di ba?
silang choice.
Wala tayong no choice dyan, di ba? Kasi syempre, yung RRQ, they do have that side. But I feel like, yung parang si EJ as a single duelist, he can't really keep up with Garnet S and Pat right now. But it just seems like RRQ, they're almost there sa mga rounds. Kaso lang, hindi talaga
Mabibitin.
yung aggression talaga ng Talon is really, really paying off here. And I feel like this could go very, very, very badly for RRQ. But we'll see indeed as we switch outsides. Nomad and Mochi, balik na sa inyo.
Yung joke lang.
Babalik pala sa atin. Hindi ako aware.
Hindi ako
Akala ko
akala ko
sila na
tapos
yung...
na eh.
Oo, akala ko sila na yung magsasalita hanggang dulo.
Same. Kala mo talaga hanggang dulo na eh, pero hindi pa pala.
Oo, hindi pa pala.
Pero, hanggang sa sinabi ni Fluffy, iba ang usapan kasi walang kasenti-senti aside ng Talon. And I think we are gonna be seeing the aggressive take. Tatlo sila ng push out. Nasa alanganin si EJ na buhay pa siya. And they managed to get one in the process. 3 HP na Dream. Pwede siya may heal out ni Eman pero ang layo nila kasi it's an A split para sa kanila. Garnet will not be able to spot the aggressors pero magkakaroon na siya ng ideya na may tao na sa side. Spike is going to be planted and it is a full 4-man retake para sa side ng Talon. Elmi Moore talaga nakasalali sa kanyang stop dito pero Pat's gonna be able to take them down. Sfero's gonna be popping the smoke. Make a little bit of room for himself. Pero it is a 4v4. And medyo malayo. May line up pa si Flips Jitter para sa spike. And Xpero will take down Garnets. Will get traded out by Pat. Now down to a 3v3. And si Pat, extremely low. And it's just down to Flips Jitter. Nagbato na ng snake bite. Pero will it connect? Will it prevent the spike from being planted? I don't think hindi natuloy yung lineup niya, and he's gonna fall down.
Wala.
Unfortunate, and that's the 310.
He's gonna be so vulnerable sa oras na mag-take time siya para sa lineup niya and might be a giveaway para sa Talon if ever man na subukan pa nila na gamitan yun maya-maya. Pero sa nakikita natin ngayon with the 10-3 na scoreline natin, mukhang medyo mahirap talaga para sa RRQ para bumawi. Kanina, natawa ako kay EJ kasi it reminds me sa hito, yung catfish, ang hirap hulihin na buhay pa siya dun eh. Akala ko talaga magiging worth yung pagka-alis niya doon or pagkaligtas niya doon. Kaya lang, mukhang pinadelay lang. Pansamantala yung pagkamatay niya along with the other members.
I guess you could say kulang ligtas points.
Kulang siya ng ligtas points, actually. Naubos na nung ano.
Naubos na nung pagkatapos
siya
na
doon, oo.
Naligtas na siya nun eh. Pero Pat, wanting to be aggressive. Wanting to be very aggressive. Pero Jit Boys na lang muna. Makakuha na yung initial kill. Long rotate from RRQ.
Okay.
Spatan hindi na ata naspatan si Eman. He still has the spike.
Available lang A. Walang nasa A, lahat sila nasa mid. Nomad!
Yes, pero nasan yung spike?
Layo ng spike, yeah, actually.
Napakalayo.
But at least they freed a lot of room already.
At
Way more earlier than expected then.
Tuloy-tuloy pa si Flips dito sa pag-clear.
Kaya lang mukhang magkakakitaan ton si Cross tsaka si Xfero. Never mind. Saktong pagtaas ng wall.
Yun lang mahuhuli. Nice flash!
Ay, saktong-sakto yung
Sobrang
flash niya
sack
doon.
3. Hindi siya sakto, sack 3 na siya.
Sack 3 na siya. Sobrang accurate and precise ang pagka-flash na
Ito
yun.
pa yung lurk ni Flips Jitter. Swings out, he gets Pat.
Oh.
Jet Boys will take him down. At least they get the plant down. Ay, hindi pala. Joke lang. Debated. Xpero will not be able to take him down. 3K para sa kanya. Ang ganda na sana eh. Pero, ang tagal. It took them a while.
It took them a while. I mean, galing B-side ba naman ang gumantang A? Layo pa ng nilakbay nila doon eh. Naglalakad pa sila. Actually, maganda na sana yung paglatag nila ng utilities doon, no? Nag-coincide pa yung Cosmic Smoke ni Xfero and as well as yung Toxic Wall. Kaya lang kasi kinulang talaga sila in terms sa oras tsaka nagkasalubong din eh. Sayang.
Super sayang.
Super sayang.
Parang yung...
Hindi pa nila nilalabas yung 100% lakas nila. Especially isang round na lang. Match point na tayo dito sa Talon.
Kailangan na nilabas ni RRQ 100% talaga. Actually, more than 200% kailangan na nila.
Pwede.
Kasi, one more
aggressive.
One more round
Aggressive.
for match point.
Oh,
And this is
everyone's
the
pushing.
aggressive Talon that they want. And Garnet will take down Elmi more. Pero, Xfero, sabi atras. This okay na yun. Nakapitas na tayo isa. Pero mas okay na yun para sa RQ. Kahit pa paano, they have control over A. Now, nakasalali kay Xfero to counter this potential rotate. Pero it's not gonna happen at all. Free upgrade pa para kay Foxy. On a bonus, by the way.
Or a bonus. Pero si EJ, mukhang marami siyang makikita dito. Isa lang ang mapipitas niya. And dalawa pa na iiwan dito on the end of RRQ. At mukhang si Emma nang tumatrabaho dito. Alam niya na meron pang isa. Siyempre, abangan yan. Kaya lang, hindi si Jitboy S ang mahanap niya. And this is already the time where match point occurs here in the end of Talon. And RRQ, nako po, mukhang mahihirapan talaga yun. More than hirap.
Nako po.
Gagapang sila dito.
Nako
po.
Ang hirap nga
Yari
naman talaga.
kayo, Lods.
It's just 9 rounds. Back to back.
Just 9 rounds.
Just 9 rounds.
Just 9 rounds.
No biggie.
Sus, kayang-kaya. As much as we want to be optimistic here, oh my, that's...
Napakahirap.
Napakahirap.
At least for this. Operator on the hands of Pat. Na may kasamang Blade Storm.
They don't even have the necessary buys. Ewan ko, sufficient pero kulang pa rin eh.
Binaril niya yung turret. And Cross, makakaisa kay EJ.
Shoddy.
Like a melody in his head.
At merong synergy. Ang nakikita na nandito the end of Talon dahil paunti-unti. Gustong-gusto na talaga nilang bawasan tong RRQ. And RRQ, medyo magiging hesitant muna sila dito sa kung paano nila papalagan to, lalong-lalo na. Pero yun lang, wait lang si Pat. May pakikitang isa, pero walang kamalay-malay. Abay, siya ay mamamatay. Ngayon na nga, Eman. Kung meron naman may kita dito, might be a possibility na kanyang tatapatan nito at wala siyang magagawa dito. At ngayon, babalakan nilang pumasok dito sa B-side natin despite of all the odds presented to them. It's a 2v5. And nagkakitaan pa, and more tamang swing lang, isa-isa silang nalalaglag. This might still be a chance for them to actually win this round. But play storm natin, kokonekta dito, galing kay Pat. At mukhang madadagdagan pa. At sinimplihan lang ng ganun lang 13-3 at 3K. Sa kamay ni Patinda is a 1 win on the end of Talon, ending this map on split.
Very dominant showing from Talon. Like, di na tayo magpapaligoy-ligoy pa. That was a stomp. 13-3, nakita na natin to dun sa laban yung last time na nag-triple duel sila, nag-13-3 din sila. Pero on the other way around, pinakita lang nila na kaya nilang bawiin. Pero pinakita nila na even though na wala silang ka-sentinel, as long as they can string the rounds in the first half nung attacking side sila, masasement na nila yung entire game. We've seen that. First half, 9-3. The double duelists really made it work, especially going into the defending side na sobrang aggressive ng plays nila on the second half. Beautiful.
Couldn't agree more. And even if hindi naging ganun kalason yung mga long na mga flanks ni Jetboy S, na-compensate nila in a different way wherein lahat sila nagsasama-sama, specifically getting for the mid-control here sa ating split map. And hindi lang yun, in terms of the retakes, very unified. Para nandun sa last round natin kasi akala ko mananalo pa talaga yung RRQ no. It's just that Pat, ayun ko, Pat is on fire.
Pat back on the duel is something, it's a sight to behold, pero
yeah,
it's something that RRQ needs to take in consideration now. Kasi baka mapadalas pa na balik na sa duel si Pat, which is arguably his most comfortable role talaga in VALORANT for the most part. Pero it's back to the drawing board para sa RRQ.
How many playoff scenarios are there? 14,605,000. How many have Talon making it?
Only one.
And this one is it.
Claws up.
It's Sorin time daw.
It's Sorin time daw, pero it's also time to go back into the drawing board here para sa RRQ para malaman nila kung paano nila babawiin yung Ascent mamaya-maya. Magbabalik tayo dito sa VCT Pacific Game 2, Ascent, Talon, and RRQ. Flips!
Hey guys, I'm Cruz from Talon Esports.
Hello guys, I'm Flip Zider from RRQ.
Hello guys, I'm Monyet from Global Esports.
Bro, both of us always lose to him.
I remember last year when I first time met him, I almost win against him.
I had like a 10-2 comeback. To be honest, I really hate playing against Indonesian teams. They're like the only teams that have like this different style. Every Indonesian teams will just swarm into the site just to help their friends. For example, we take the site we're about to plant. Usually there's like this downtime where they set up their retake, but then they just go like, let's go, and everyone just peeks. And the retake is so fast and it's so annoying. In RRQ, I would say Safaro. Like he always get like 3-4 kills. GE, I would say him. He aced us on split.
Talon, I don't know yet in this Pacific, but when they play lock-in, I would say Garnet.
Yeah, Garnet's impressed me the most. It's like, I've seen him playing in rank before. It's like, I'd see him as like a really aggressive duelist. When it comes to tournament, I think he's a smart duelist.
But not as smart as my Lord.
Oh, Lord PJ. He's the smartest duelist.
Yes!
RQ weakness is inconsistent. And Talon, I don't think they're inconsistent. It's just, they haven't found their form yet.
If I need to find weakness from your team, I might go to Iron spot every round. Find Erin and then chase him. He's really smart, but he has weakest aim amongst everybody in the team. Yeah, I'm just joking, but watch out, Erin.
GE, I would say the confidence level seems to be a bit off. You guys have really insane aim, I would say. You just need to get that confidence boost. I can't confirm that we're gonna win for sure because they are definitely a good team, but I would say that we'll put up a much better fight, and like the mistakes we've been making was so stupid, and it wouldn't be happening in the next game for sure.
I think for him, if he play like how he play like the first 4 weeks, I think I have like really high chance, like easy 2-0. It's really different from like how you guys play. Yeah. I just hope this guy don't wake up until the rest of the season.
I feel like it's gonna be a good fight against RRQ. And also, it's my revenge time, you know? I'll be so excited about that match.
Garnet.
Garnet.
EJ.
This guy's trolling.
Garnet.
Texture.
It's either Texture or Eskerosi.
Fox.
Wait, what role do I play? Do I play Initiator?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say myself.
What role do
I'd say Bazzi.
Bazzi?
Bazzi?
Bazzi, how Bazzi look like? What? I cannot imagine because he's not my teammate and then I never speak to him.
He's like K-pop star.
Legit?
Yeah.
Okay, Bazzi then.
Flips.
I think me.
I'd say either Flip or Erin.
Yeah, Erin is quite toxic. Not toxic in the funny way, you know? Like, that's why I make fun of him.
I just hope we flip the whole table and all of us get into playoffs.
I just hope DRX lose the rest 4 games. But they're still gonna make it. Yeah, I just hope that we flip the table, that 3 of us qualify for playoff.
I'd hope every team that we haven't faced choke and then we went to playoff easily. Oke, makasih semuanya udah nonton section ini. Jangan lupa nonton kita ntar di VCT Pacific. Makasih.
ฝากตามพวกเราด้วยนะครับ พวกเราทีมทารอนครับผมจาก VCT Pacific ก็พวกเราทำให้เต็มที่ครับหลังจากนี้เป็นต้นไปเราทำให้ดีกว่าเดิมทุกอาทิตย์ครับผมขอบคุณครับ
Makasih banyak buat semua fans RRQ yang udah dukung kita selama ini. Jangan lupa nonton semua match kita, sisa match kita. Dukung kita terus. Makasih banyak. What is this?
This is the mask.
Yes, but you grow it fat, bro.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific PH broadcast. Talon Esports looking very good with that win on split against RRQ. Map 1 sa kanila. And to think that it was also RRQ sa map with Fluffy.
Exactly. Nakuha nila yung mapa ng kalaban nila. I was saying earlier na explosive talaga yung Talon Esports. Kita naman sa attacking side nila. 13-3 yung score. At the end of it, Resi Pati talaga yung MVP.
Ooh, 300 ACLs.
Grabe. Ang laki ng impact talaga ni Pat dito. And when we look at yung composition talaga ni Talon, it was very, well, different from dinala ni RRQ. They opted for more of a double duelist combo. At gaya ng sinabi ko kanina, during halftime, kontrolado nila. Napakabilis ng kanilang side take. And marami sila nako-cover because of this double duelist combo. Isa meron na sa side, isa nandun sa ramps o kaya nandun na sa heaven. Kaya nahihirapan ito mag-keep up itong si RRQ. Whenever they take space, parang hindi nila nakukuha yung frags after giving up that space.
Yung RRQ naman, napipigilan talaga sila ng Talon Esports kasi sa rotations pa lang, parang ang daming space yung nakukuha nila sa start. So mahirap talaga kasi paatras na sila paatras, pero time is ticking. Pag ganun na isasabog na yung spike, so marami silang chances to really minimize yung losses nila for the side of Talon, which is why they're winning more rounds.
And to keep up with their pace, diba? You mentioned, Fluffy, how very, very aggressive they were. I remember there was this one round where si Elmi Moore, yung parang nag-iisa siya sa mid, diba? Tapos yung Talon Esports, nandyan pala sila lahat, diba? Yung parang, so what are you going to do kung dudurugan talaga kayo ng Talon Esports with this kind of pace? It is so good, by the way, to see Patifan back on the jet. Diba? Parang matagal na. It's a long time coming and we've always been expecting na parang, okay, Patifan siguro magduduelist siya. They tried a little bit. Okay, initiator siya muna. May time na may controller face din siya. But it's good to see him back home here dito sa jet.
Yep, a real gladiator, Patifan. He really shows na MVP natin dito for Talon Esports.
Ang lakas pa naman ng pagka-end ng map 1 natin sa split, di ba? He had the Blade Storm on, he was dashing, he was updrafting. Parang nahirapan na talaga itong si RRQ na patagalin yung series or rather yung mapang split at si Patifan yung nagtapos na basically nung split and it ended in what, a 13-2 score?
Sabi nga dun sa break, diba, iba na yung tingin ng Talon sa sarili nila, iba yung playstyle at kita mo naman yung confidence kasi at the end si Patifan na close out niya yung game gamit ng knives, no info, susugod pa rin siya, dash forward at nakuha niya yung frag.
Yun na nga eh, he's home. Di ba? You can really tell he's home. And it seems like yung parang, para sa akin kasi, yung 13-3 scoreline is not really very telling. Kasi may mga rounds naman na parang dikit talaga yung round where on the side of RRQ. Kaso lang, may mga instances kasi na parang yung mga maliliit lang na mistakes, Fluffy. Di ba? Yung parang caught in a reload. Diba? Yung parang may dalawa na sumugod tapos yung parang you try to take a shot tapos hindi nila tinuloy or they hesitated. May mga small moments like that na talagang led to the downfall of RRQ dito sa map na ito.
I mean, on one hand, pwede mo sabihin unlucky or timing, pero yung maganda talaga sa Talon is pag nangyayari yun, magaling sila mag-capitalize sa situation. Marunong sila talaga gumalaw as a team to do those retakes. Even sometimes, nawala yung sight, nawala yung planter, kaya pa rin nila i-stabilize yung situation.
Curious nga ako dito as we can see dito sa map picks natin. While ang decider ay Haven, pero pupunta muna tayo sa Ascent, which sa simula ng records ni Talon, it's not really the best of the performance. Siguro kahit na closing score, umaabot sila ng double digits, paminsan close to the double digits tulad ng siguro mga 8-13, 9-13, mga ganun. Pero ibig sabihin, ito yung Ascent leaning sila and they definitely wanna work out yung mga problems nila dito sa Ascent or yung mga difficulties na i-encounter nila sa mga stronger teams dito sa VCT Pacific. So excited ako na makita yung mga improvements na yun. Lalong-lalo na, ang lakas ng momentum boost nila. Imagine, hindi nakahabol si RRQ at all, hindi sila nakahinga after facing Talon in that match.
Pero mukhang may sub tayo dito. Si Eman will be out and Tuge will be in. What do you think, Fluffy? Will this change up the pace for RRQ?
Probably kasi si Eman talaga isa siya sa mga essential members na in that explosive power. But Tuge, no slouch himself. Siya talaga yung isang mga controller ta smoke criminal yung sinasabi natin dito. Marunong siya maggawa ng impact frags. And speaking of yung early rounds kanina, Ascent niya yung next map namin, yun pa yung map ng RRQ. So sana yung mga bawas sila, ng Talon. So sana mga bawas sila dito.
Yun nga, kagaya ng sinabi ni Fluffy, kadalasan ini-swap si Tuge, especially pagdating sa map number 2, no matter what, kung anong resulta, kung panalo ba si RRQ or hindi, at depende din sa mapa na gusto nila. Tama nga yung sinabi ni Fluffy, kadalasan kung gusto nila ng secondary controller, double controller, si Tuge yung linalagay nila. Especially pagdating sa Harbor, dun talaga siya nag-shine with that pick.
Yun na nga eh. So I'm wondering ngayon na parang kung ano yung ilalabas ng RRQ dito, especially since they're looking for more of something that's more of like a stronghold, diba? Yung parang they really have to hold their sights here if they're going for a double controller. If they are, malay ba natin, baka isi-switch up nila to. But for Talon, I feel like yung parang there's so many possibilities for them, especially now that they've gotten the groove of their new roster na parang very, very flexible, Fluffy.
I mean, in the past, flexible talaga yung best word na gamitin. They've done so many different compositions. Dati nag-cypher sila, minsan nagpapalit sila sa Killjoy. Ngayon with that confidence, baka naman babalik sila sa aggressive playstyle na nakita natin sa map 1.
Yung triple duelist na yun. Never!
Masyadong aggressive ata yun.
Don't you remember that
Sobrang
time na
confident,
parang
no?
talagang nag-question mark kami lahat dito sa Palo, no? Huh? Pero dito nga sa Ascent, diba? We have seen Talon here before many times. It's not exactly yung parang a map na talagang, okay, mananalo talaga Talon dito. It can be very 50-50. Pero dito with RRQ as well, they do have that tendency to have that second win pagdating sa map. Yung parang when you think that you are losing, babalik bigla yung RRQ.
Pero baka mahirapan sila dito kasi Ascent yung mapa. Looking at the records, nahihirapan talaga sa map na to. RRQ not getting a score on the board on this map. So, base sa kung stats yung titignan, medyo nahirapan sila.
Yun nga, di ba sinabi natin, defeat after defeat sa Ascent. Pero yung latest nilang panalo sa mapang ito, it was against Zeta and umabot pa yun ng overtime. The score was 16-14. So, ibig sabihin, they struggle to really close out the game or rather the map, most especially pagdating dito. So, hopefully, yun nga, makita na natin yung mga improvements, especially nasa kanila yung momentum.
Ang sabi nga sa drawing ni Cruz, hindi ba? Why is my team so bad? Hindi kami yan Si Cruz yan. Si Cruz ang nagsabi nun. Si Flips ang nagsabi nun sa drawing ni Cruz, hindi ba? Ang cute talaga ng content piece na yan. Pero ngayon dito sa Agent Select, any final thoughts, panelists, dito as we see our lineup?
Sana sila hindi mag-triple duelist. Yun ang thoughts.
Mukhang hindi naman, Riku.
Well, I'm loving the double controller that we're seeing right now is sa side naman dito kay Talon.
And it looks very exciting indeed. Mukhang wala naman masyadong wild picks dito sa Ascent map natin. Pero we'll see how wild things can get as we head into our second map. Casters, sa inyo na kung gusto nyo lang.
Amin na talaga to.
Amin na. Inangkin na talaga,
Inangkin na
ano?
talaga,
Atin na atin na to.
Pero sa Talon na ba yung series na to? That is the big question going into this map. We're going to Ascent. I'm Nomad. Kasama ko si Mochi. Double controller versus the standard double initiator.
Actually, di ko
Harbor
malaman.
Viper.
Oh, yun nga, hindi ko malaman kung paano mag-work yung Harbor sa isang Ascent map. Lalo-lalo na, Ascent is quite small. I mean, there's a lot of rumor creativity naman din kasi as classic as it is a blank canvas where the players can definitely play into. Kaya naman, makikita natin dito kung magkakaroon ba ng mga any jittery or interesting plays itong si Talon. And for RRQ, pretty standard. We have the double setup ng initiator natin. Actually, now that I think of it, Talon's lineup is like a direct counter to that standard na double initiator ng KO and Sova.
Ang daming, at least, denial, at least for the Sova part. Pero I kind of understand having the harbor into the map. Like,
Yes.
Kasi nga sa sobrang liit na mapa, isang bato lang ng smoke slows everybody down. Mabagalan kagad sila sa pag-push out yung kalaban. And it's hard to get out of that slow wall. Para siyang pagkapasok mo, slow ka kagad.
Not only that, they've got the temporary damage na mga ambag din ng mga smokes from Viper.
From Viper din. So kung nagpatong-patong yun, GG.
Very crucial.
Hindi naman GG, pero
For RRQ. Like, it's pretty difficult to counter, to say the least. Especially in a small map na ganito na nakikita natin. And as well as the fact that we have these blind spot that's gonna come into both of these teams. So, very interesting to say the least na something's gonna be switched up.
see kung mag-switch up yung RRQ. It will be on the attacking side. Looking like a mid control for them. Ang dami nilang nakatingin towards mid. A short push potentially. This is the market arrow. Pero Ultimately going for the split.
Si
No
Pat.
mid control para sa Talon.
Lurk ka agad din ng si Pato. Tingnan na natin kung meron
Layo
siyang
agad yung
mamamataan
inabot.
dito. Pero layo na rin agad na napuntahan natin dito on the end of RRQ. We've got the common choke points na meron tayo dito sa ating 3. And wala silang makikita dito. Not unless na magpakita si Cross. And definitely immediately dito sa dalawa. At isa-isa sila natutumba. Ba yung garden natin? Nagiging garden of bodies. And now, paunti-unti. Dito na sila sa A-site natin and paunti-unti nalalagas din ang RRQ. At bago pa man din nila i-secure yung objective natin, mukhang hindi na nila yun magagawa just shortly, lalong-lalo na sa nagiging setup natin ngayon.
Take down pa nila yung flank ni Pat. Now just down to Foxy in a 1v2. Planted for hell to get very low on HP and he's gonna bite the dust. Flips
Pwede
they're
pa?
playing around the smoke. Nag-swing! Hindi nakapag-react kagad si Foxy!
Kinaya pa!
Kinaya pa. That is the first round for RRQ. But we've seen this before.
We've seen this before. I mean, they're pretty strong in the pistol round. Not gonna lie. So nakikita natin na din this immediate trades, napakabilis ng kanilang pacing, as well as the fact na standard footing. Kumbaga, going into the start of the match. But the thing is, if this is going to be consistent hanggang sa dulo ng match na ito.
Consistency is key.
Always.
Always. Pero, how consistent will RRQ get? Kasi may times pa rin na nawawala yung touch nila sa laro eh.
Oh,
biglang, they have, sabihin natin na they have control of the first half, second half, biglang what happens? Parang biglang nagbago yung mga players. Depende na talaga.
It's like flipping into a new page ng iyong exam and then immediately your mind goes blank. Parang ganun yung nangyayari kay RRQ if we take it into that specific analogy na that you have kanina. Pero, let's see if that will be the same case because they might be eyeing the A site once again. I mean, the thing here is mas maraming room para gumalaw dito sa A site natin. Most likely, i-assume na rin nila na merong KG dito sa B site. No, might as well. Nasa A site na nga lang talaga. But also, i-expect na kaagad na talo na doon sila pupunta.
This is an information game for RRQ. I-try lang nila alamin kung nasaan yung mga tao. They find out where Viper and Harbor is at the very least. Will slowly make their way on over towards B. Tamang paramdam lang muna sila. Pero it's down to Elmi Moore.
30 seconds left.
No one's taking mid-control, no?
No one likes
No
mid-control on the set. Pero Elmi Moore, matatimingan siya ng mga smoke. Garnet's already inside the side, so triple protection kasi si Foxy nandun. Already gets flashed. Elmi Moore getting sprayed down from the smoke. Pre-fires na talaga, they will be able to take down Garnet. EJ and the rest are falling down. Time is ticking. Walang oras si Xvero and that is the round.
Thrifty.
Oh no! It's a Thrifty! A Logitech
At least
Thrifty!
dalawa, pero
Hindi ata naging worth yung kanilang buy doon. Medyo napaisip din ako sa nangyari. And
that was very unfortunate yung nangyari. Ang ganda ng hold ng Talon.
Oo! Like, everyone's just beside the toxic wall na smoke and everyone's just looking at kung sino ang unang magsiswing or whatsoever. But the thing is, with the taps na kinuha ni Crows, very nice. Very, very a good play on the end of Talon. Kasi not only that, there's bonus hundreds na nakuhaan for their economy.
Sobrang ganda talaga ng timing nung wall na binato ni Crows. If not for that, nothing else would happen.
Ayun nga.
For Talon. Pero with that, kita nga natin na si Garnet S has the operator. He's playing around B. Ngayon, gustong kunin ng RRQ yung mid. Heavy stack over at mid. Pero will they be stopped?
Uy!
Initially, yes. Bodies are going down. Xvero will take down Pat, making it a 4v3 RRQ. Wala na kabaril-baril. They also have the man disadvantage. Dadlo pa sila sa crosshair ni Garnet. It is safe to say that this round may just be done. Pero as I say that, Xvero with 1 HP in a dream.
1 HP.
Hahabulin niya talaga si Garnet.
Eh, yun lang, may nag-aabang din dito sa spawn eh. Patawid sila dito. Kukonekta ang guiding light. Fox, pareho sila. Falling short in health. Pero mag-back out sila pareho. May ibang makakakita. Cross, ang magiging katapat niya dito sa B-site natin. Pero just with a simple swing, Xfero, you live in another day. And now, Garnet S, mawawala na rin. And paunti-unti, Xfero has been able to secure 3 in a row already with just having 1 HP left. Which is astounding. To say the least, apat pa siya. May possibility pa na ma-ace niya to. With Jitboy as the lone survivor here on the end of Talon. Nagkakatay-kata! And that is going to be an ace here on the end of RRQ.
Bro! 1 HP by the way.
What a big round.
1 HP by the way. Big round.
Pinakitaan sila ng Talon ng second round din. Hindi sila nakapag-plan. Bumawi.
Binawin na ace. Na 1 HP ace.
1 HP ace. Astounding.
And it's just like a normal day at the office para kay Xfero.
Parang ano lang fist bump. Okay, tapos na.
Normal lang.
Tuloy lang natin yung laban, guys.
I'm just
Huwag kayo
playing.
masyadong ma-hype sa ace ko. Maliit na bagay. Wow!
Small thing.
Siya lang yun.
Kalma.
Kalma, guys.
Kalma. It's just me. Pero Xfero, na naman.
Popping off.
Yep, taking down Jit Boys. They have complete control over B site. Pero will they have control over their post plants? That's the main thing. Talon not gonna opt to play separately and go for the pinch, pero instead they will start pushing from market. At si Garnet makakaisa pa gets traded off immediately. That's a clean round for RQ, making it a 3-1 for them. Paunti-unting bumabawi si RQ.
They have to keep this momentum up.
That was an eco round for Talon, and Garnet once again has the up.
Again. Yeah. Kailangan nila maging maingat para dito, no, kay Garnet S. I mean, kanina pa siya nagsisecure dito. I mean, paikot-ikot lang siya sa mid or sa 3 area natin. Nag-aabang kung sino man yung mga dadaan. Pero sabi niya nga, no one shall pass. And instead, natalo sila. But this time around, tingnan natin if they will be able to shut Garnet S down. Heavy saturation dito sa ating B lobby. And with a high potential na magkakaroon dito ng katapatan agad-agad with this phrase, not connecting. Naku, nabuhay pa nga si Fox noon, pero hindi magtatagal. Garnet S makakapitas na rin with the operator and the nano swarm from Elmimore. And now, you're already in sa B site natin with just 3 more people remaining here in the end of Talon.
Kita yung barrel, tuge. Making it a 2v3, pero Spike is still not down. Will spot Jit Boys. Pwede mag-pick si Elmimore kung gusto niya. And he does finally. Tinrade lang, binate lang niya. Hindi, joke.
Tinrade naman.
Cross will take the Elmimore for that. Xfero will clutch it out. Hindi naman clutch, pero we'll trade it out. Kahit paano, 4-1.
Parang 2-1 na nga ang mangyayari dito. That is pagka na-maintain ng mabuti ang RRQ, yung kanilang momentum na nakuha nila going into this match. Kasi so far, they're starting it off strong and hopefully hindi siya maging trend na pabagsak. Hindi na siya stonks.
Ano na siya?
Not stonks? Ano ba tawag doon pag bumababa yung ano? Oy, time out.
Time out for Talon?
Dapat lang.
Dapat lang. Sana hindi dalawang timeout yung gamitin. Parang ginawa ng RRQ. Kasi kung dalawang timeout ang ginamit on the first half, you know something's going bad.
Wala na, no? Harap-harapan na yun. Tuloy-tuloy na yun hanggang mag-third map tayo. Kung aabot tayo sa third map natin.
Kung lang naman. Pero let RRQ cook. Xfero, you'll smash it. Thank you to all those who make VCT real and so fun. Oh, you're welcome.
Oh, that's so sweet. We're letting them cook, don't worry.
Talon.
Talon. Paano?
Talon.
Talon win. Ano yung hashtag nila? Ang cute ng hashtag nila na narinig natin kanina. Nabasa natin kanina.
Close out. It's Soren time.
Very nice.
Pero not very nice.
What's nice here is all of the ultimates available sa end ng Talon.
True. For ultimates of kay RRQ.
Ganun din.
Pero look
Marami-rami.
at the weapons that Talon has. Not good.
Not good. Not advisable to use those two.
Halawag. Pero pwede naman bumawi.
Ay, ginamit nila. Blade Storm din natin.
Oh, kamunti ka na niya mapugutan si Xfero.
ka, muntikan. Nagpa-pop off pa naman din
Ayun,
dito si Xfero.
1 HP na naman si Xfero. Delikado yun.
Actually, mukhang hindi na sila makakapasok. But they're still trying to free fire kahit papano. Lockdown's already been placed here by Elmimore as well in hopes na mapupush back nila yung mga remaining na members ng team dito from the end of Talon. And we will see kung matatapatan ba nila si Garnet S with the Blaze Storm as well. Pero yun nga lang, hindi niya hawak yung kanyang mga knives noon. EJ natin nagpa-pop up, unti-unti, na-secure na nila itong A-site natin. And ngayon, marami pang mga ultimates or mga utilities na available itong si Talon. But it's already up to them if they will be able to use it this round and make it worth it.
Is it worth it for the retake dito para sa Talon? Sana hindi nila gamitin yung lockdown para magamit pa nila in a proper round. Pero Fifth General will take down Jet Boys. And it's safe to say that this round is already all said and done. Fifth round for RRQ, definitely. Talon definitely just gonna be going for exits as Foxy will get traded out by Toge after taking down EJ. Ngayon mag-isa na lang si Pat in a 1v4. Tamang abang na lang for exit si Pat. At pag nakakuha siya ng exits, kahit dalawa, good eco. Nakita yung...
Nag-face the wall na lang si Pat doon.
Nakita na lang yung inlikod niya. It's enough.
Actually, medyo napa-question ako kung bakit nila ginamit yung lockdown during that time. Lalong-lalo na well aware sila that wala sila ng mga rifles or mga the best of buys na pwede silang makuha doon. And not only that, they use the Blade Storm as well. The thing is, hindi talaga siya kumonekta on the end of Garnetes and definitely, nagkaroon talaga ng kahirapan. I mean, nakita naman natin yun.
Actually, usage ng lockdown, it's perfectly fine for me kasi the Viper Spit is already up. Yung Viper na naglalurk sa loob ng Viper Spit.
Oh, good use ni Elmimore, no?
Masyadong delikado yun. Lalo na parang kung naka-shorty siya. Parang yung pagpasok nila, biglang frenzy sila sa mukha or ma-stinger man sila. Napaka-delikado nun. So, the usage of the lockdown was 100% justified. Pero, mas justified yung pagpasok ni Rose. Na take down na si EJ, but trade out nga lang siya. Pero Foxy and the rest of Talon, they have this side on lock. Out of nowhere. 2-5.
Quite reckless in my perspective na ginawa nila yon and hindi pa nila masyado or hindi pa sila nagkakaroon ng magandang footing or familiarization sa kung anong nangyari or kung anong mga tao yun nandoon sa A-site. Pero mabilis ang mga napangyayari and that deserves a replay as well. And kitang-kita naman natin paano nag-pop up din si Pax here. Pa isa-isa niya pinapatumba mga member ng RRQ. And as well as the fact na with an immediate secure din with the operator, nasa kamay ni Garnet S. But the thing here is, Garnet S so far with the operator is actually rewarding them well.
Need a little bit more of that para magkaroon ng chance bumawi. We almost saw that. Pero we did. We are seeing Pat taking down EJ. An aggressive kabi peek para kay Pat. Di sa bukasan ng entry kaagad yung RRQ.
At ito na nga, Seekers natin lalabas na gandang wall nga lang nilapag dito ni Pat. Paunti-unti. Hindi pa nila pagde-decide na pumunta sa kahit anong mga sites na meron dito. Spike natin ay medyo malayo dito sa B-site natin. Pakiramdaman na lang potential pick-offs na makukuha nila sa isa't isa. Pero mukhang may sasalubong dito kay Pat. Mukhang medyo delikado, pero hindi. Tahimik masyado. At meron siya nang naririnig na mga utilities na nilalapag dito ni Xfero at the Flipsider. And Crows, mukhang medyo makakorner siya dito. Reckoning natin, ilalapag na at paunti-unti. Wala siyang magagawa dito. Pero si Crows tumatrabaho, pa isa-isa nahuhulog. Mamaya natin po RRQ and just like that. Ganon kabilis na wala ng RRQ in this round.
Meron pang lockdown na pwedeng gamitin yung Talon para matanim ka, ma-delay yung push ng RRQ. Pero Xfero nakaabang na lang yung Hunter's Fury niya dun. Ang ganda. Isang timeout lang yung kailangan ng Talon. Gets na kagad nila kung ano dapat nilang gawin against RRQ. Pat, unti-unti nagigising.
What's new?
What's new?
With a hard pick as well. Parang nagpainit lang siya ng mga kamay niya kanina nung gamit niya yung jet. And now, well, you know what? Let me take the harbor. Pero you know what? Meron ding matitake dito. It is going to be the B side wherein everyone is gonna fall apart. Unti-unti. EJ do makaka-secure. At meron ng mga member natin dito ng Talon. Mukhang magiging maganda ang kanilang placement sa ating B side. Paunti-unti. Medyo mahihirapan ng RRQ kung paano nila ito ika-counter. Pero magkakakitaan si Crows at si Elmore doon. Paunti-unti rin nalalagas ang Talon. Pat na lang na naiwan dito. Not gonna lie, this is definitely doable. Lalong-lalo na siya pa ang naiwan.
Yeah, 1v2. It's just a normal day. Hindi pa nakatingin. Ay, pero hindi rin nakatingin.
Ay,
Yan na. The taps.
Akala ko sasaksakin ngayon
smoke lang din.
Play safe.
Walang tondo. Play safe.
Play safe.
Bato-bato lang ng smoke. Hindi niya alam kung saan si Flips Jetterns now.
Yan
Very
abangan na
stressful situation,
shorty.
pero may shorty. Like a Melody, nagkakasalisihan. Salisigang.
Ayan
Tamang
na.
bitaw. Gets the initial shot, pero Flips Jetter will take him down.
Naano siya doon nung tumalon siya. Sakto sana na kung di siya tumalon. Pero I feel like he really wants to make it difficult for him to connect his shots. Pero yun nga lang baliktad ang nangyari. Siya ang hindi kumonekta. And napaganda na sana naging positioning ni Pat doon. Lalong-lalo na natagpuan niya na nakatalikod si Animore. But I guess mukhang mas malakas pa rin ang talima ni Flipsider.
Matalim. Ang talima.
Talima?
Talima eh. Pero lang.
Pasensya
Pero
na.
ano ba yung gagawin ng Talon dito para at least maging 6-6 yung scoreline?
6-6.
Kasi wala nang ult na meron si Talon. I mean, si Crows pwede siya magka-ult 2 more kills, 1 more ult orb na pwede nilang i-farm. Pero there's nothing else that Talon has to delay this potential push from RQ. That's already happening. At sa loob na nga si EJ kaagad. Pero si Foxy, wala siyang pakialam. Tatayuan lang ni Nano Swarm. Actually, nakadepend siya doon. Pero he's safe. All things considered. Xfero will take down Bat. Nakaisa mga, it's down, completely down to a 2v4. Operator in the hands of Garnet and Jit Boys. Sabay-sabay pa sila mag-push galing CT. Question mark kung paano nila matidefend to. Ay, kung paano nila mataturn around yung retake na to. Spots out the Omen to get is alive and well. Xfero. Tamang bantay na lang sa flank. Gets info. Tamang updraft na lang. And it's a save call for Talon. Pero, masasave pa naman yung Jet Boys. Yung Phantom niya.
I don't think they have enough time. They have to back out. I mean, nakapitas na sila. I think that is enough, pero not entirely enough kasi feeling ko they've still got a lot of money for later on. Pero ngayon, hindi ko connecta yung mga shots ni Garnet S in that situation. Mamadalagdagan pa. Masasave ang operator, pero si Jetboy S hindi. And that's going to be a win on the end of RRQ. Paunti-unti nakikita natin ang baka nilang bawi simula nun sa ating laban sa split.
Kamuntikan ng madamay si
Garnet S.
Si Garnet S dun. Kamuntikan na.
Medyo nataranta din ako kasi yung pagtalon niya sa trees natin eh. Pero actually, napaka-fast-paced ng laro ni RRQ ngayon, no? Totoo na sobrang at home sila sa Ascent. Sobrang komportable nila. Si Talon, sila ang bumibisita. Knock, knock, knock. Yan nga lang, pinapasok sila. Hindi nila nagustuhan yung nakita nila.
Hindi makukuha ni Crows yung ulti orb. And aggressive yung pasuan ni Xfero for now. So, paparantuan lang siya sa A. Still no mid-control for these teams. RQ.
Hindi usong mid-control sa kanila.
Pero usong-uso kay Garnet. Ito, potential kill. He takes down EJ. Gets traded off immediately by Toge. Down to a 4v4 kaagad. Foxy has to fall back. Pero heavy damage.
Hindi sila ganun kalamang doon. Ang laki ng bawas sa kanilang health. And so as the fact na mukhang may mababawasan pa dito. Pero si Xfero ang lalamang lang naman kontra kay Pat. And ngayon, lockdown has already been placed sa ating B site. Pero that's going to be a fake. Everyone is shifting towards sa ating A site. Pero si Cruz pa rin ang kanilang makakatapat dito. The gatekeeper of A site. With as well, the sound cues coming in. Snake bite. Ibabato niya dito. Tuge. Kung connected itong 2 HP na lang siya ng moment na doon. And also the Viper Spin is gonna be placed here sa ating A site. And there is a potential na maaari pa talaga na retake ito knowing that the odds are here and mataas-taas pa ang kanilang HP. And the rest here is gonna be facing difficulty.
Tamang smoke criminal na lang muna si Crows dito. Tap, spray, pero Xfero wala siyang pakialam. Hold pa rin niya yung heaven. Now down to a 1v3. Crows na lang yung mag-isa. Needs to create some damage, create some confusion. Takes down Elmi Moore. Naka-shorty, pero narinig siya naglalakad eh. 3-8. RRQ. Very much in the game.
Great positioning. Everyone just scattered through and they've been able to pinpoint kung nasaan nga talaga si Cruz. And definitely, they rewarded themselves with a win. And ngayon, ang dami pang mga ultimates na pwedeng gamitin ni RRQ dito, lalong-lalo dito. This is the last round. And medyo mahihirapan din si Talon na kumontra, knowing na they're down in terms of their money. And halo-halo. Nag-crave tuloy ko ng halo-halo ngayon.
Same.
Diba? Halo-halo yung mga buys
Why
nila.
like that?
Sorry.
Bili na lang gamit Grab Unlimited.
Correct.
Kurik. Pero Foxy,
Oy!
kurik din ba to? He gets one! And potentially got another kay Elmi Moore. Slight tag lang din nakuha niya. Relatively big kasi walang Hunter's Fury na pwedeng mapato yung RRQ bigla.
Uy.
Pero RRQ already inside the site. Elmi Moore. Jet Boys. Mag-isa sa site. Pero ang lalim ng lurk na pwede mangyari and Jet Boys, he will not secure the kill onto Tuge and Garnet.
Cornered siya doon. Wala siyang mahahanap na escape way doon. But dito sa nakikita natin ngayon, kung saan-saan nanggagaling yung ibang mga member natin dito from Talon, and kitang-kita naman, there is this really great potential na makukontra nila ito. A lot of utilities available dito. Playstorm, tinalunan. Saktong-sakto kay Elmi Moore. 3 na lang naiiwan. Or rather, 2 na lang ang naiiwan dito in the end of RRQ. Maaari or posible na mapanalo ito ni Cross. Kaya lang, hindi ata ipe-permit ng oras na meron. EJ na lang ang naiiwan. Hindi na magkakatapatan ng 2. Pero ayun, may kita niya. Biglang pupunta ang boathouse ang isa. Ay, tataya na defuse to. Pero with the hell already running low, bigla lang siyang gigiliran ni EJ. At immediately, that is the end of our first half. Lamang ang RRQ.
It's like what happened in the last map but reverse.
Yes. 9-3 course.
9-3 course?
Hindi uso sa kanila.
Hindi uso sa kanila. Pero is this a theme of, eto yung map pick nyo pero kami mo nanalo? Pwedeng yun yung case nito, pero it's a completely different RRQ. And I do believe na sila, Tita Mika, they will agree na this is a different RRQ that we are seeing right now.
Fluffy, do you believe in curses? Wow, flashback sa nangyari kanina, di ba? Parang exactly the same intro kasi ito nga ang nangyari with our earlier map, except same but different. This time pabor sa RRQ.
I mean, sabi nga ni Nomad, parang same story talaga yung nangyari ngayon, but for favor for RRQ, somehow getting that comeback, especially how they're winning with this kind of unorthodox comp coming from Talon.
Yeah, si Xfero, feeling ko yung key player ngayon. Parang tinatrato niya itong Sova pick niya as like a duelist. Paminsan, nandun siya sa taas ng generator. Paminsan, he's taking a lot of space moving forward, deep into enemy territory or sa defense territory na kumbaga ni Talon. At medyo nahihirapan sila dito to deal with Xfero because he's playing out of his mind. Nakita natin kanina na 1 HP na lang siya pero nakakapatay pa rin siya ng 3. Ang daming niyang value sa buhay niya at minamaximize niya talaga yung time niya on the map.
Let's not forget that diba si Xfero currently has that record, I think, for like the most kills in a global Valorant event. I think it was like there's a technicality that somebody did surpass it, but he did have that for a while. And I have to say as well, Flips is also playing so well. I do have a question mark. I thought that yung di ba si Patty nagduelist kanina, akala ko tuloy-tuloy na to pero mukhang nasa harbor na siya ulit. I'm not that sold on it. What do you think, Fluffy?
Para sa akin yung Harbor, kung mag-isa, medyo mahirapan, pero in combination with the Viper, iba talaga yung story.
Yan na nga at makikita na natin kung mag-iiba nga yung story for Talon. Let's throw it back to our casters for the rest of the map.
Well, once upon a time, nakita natin yung 9-3 curse in a multitude of games. And sometimes the curse happens and most of the time, recently, the curse does not.
Masyadong balance din siguro yung mga casters natin dito ngayon, no? Like, naalala ko yung binanggit din ni Rico kanina na, wala, hindi magkakaroon ng tech pause yan, nandito ako and stuff.
Pero, I mean, on the first day lang, biglang nagkaroon ng tech pause. Para yung day 1 lang din Superweek, biglang nagkaroon ng tech pause.
Pero ngayon, hindi natin siya nakikita. Tech
Pero
pause.
ngayon, hindi rin nakita ni Garnet si Tuget. Perfect timing on that paranoia.
Dumilim ang paligid.
What was that timing?
Dumilim at paligid, wala na siyang nakita. At sa oras na dumilim ang paligid niya, totally blackout pati ang buhay niya.
Dumilim ang surroundings.
At si Pat, wala nga naiwan dito sa talo. Like, no gagawin? Ako nalang naiwan. Niwan niya ako lahat.
Okay lang, sanay naman ako iniiwan ako, sabi ni Pat.
Wag ganun.
Kaya ko naman to i-1v4, ako lang naman to.
Huwag masasanay sa ganong treatment. But the thing here is, mukhang hindi yata matitreat ng maganda si Pat dito kasi all these players on the end of RRQ is on a hunt para hanapin ang nag-iisang survivor ng Talon. Si Pat yun, nasa mid siya, may sentry pa nakaharap, hindi siya makikita. Pero oy, makakapitas pa, EJ, Murado, at masusundan, na-crossfire eh. So simpleng-simple, wala. That's going to be around the end of RRQ.
You know what? Kung wala si Xfero doon, ang laki pa rin ng chance.
Ang laki ng chance na manalo siya doon. Kung hindi sila ka-crossfire in position, oh my.
Ang laking chance talaga na pwede mabawi na Xfero yun.
Yes.
The thing about Pat is, even though it's a 1v4,
wala siyang pakialam.
it's an even fight.
Oo, parang okay lang. Siya yung tipo na hindi mo kailangang i-nerf yung agents. Kailangan siya mismo yung i-nerf mo. Nerf Pat. Pat.
Nagka-surgery na nga siya sa kamay.
Wala pa rin.
Pansamantalang nerf na yun.
Hindi eh. Parang, ewan ko, lagi consistent pa rin siya eh.
Literal na adjustment lang.
Literal na adjustment lang and seems like no sweat for Pat. Di pala seems, talagang no sweat para kay Pat yun. In this instance, we're gonna head over sa ating A site. Tamang nabas ng ating mga smokes, kaya lang paunti-unti na nalalagas dito mga kama ng Talon. One by one, they had to back out. Ako, it's not gonna look good in the end of Talon. Especially with what they have just experienced sa A site.
Turrets destroyed.
Pistols. Nothing
No.
to do for Talon here.
No chance.
They can get the spike down, get at least 300.
Pero, in terms of the objective of winning the round, medyo magiging mahirap. Yep.
Tanim, extra 300 na lang. 3H lang, Lods. Goods na.
300 is key.
Oh, easy lang. Tapos na.
Galit na galit.
Tell me more. No more.
And yes. Let's see kung magbabago yung takbo pagka... By the way, that's a flawless and all Invictus. Hindi natin kung magbabago yung oras na magkaroon tayo ng usapang baril.
This is the same story.
Same story kanina, no? And most probably a 2-1 nga. With what we are seeing right now. Kasi, hirap na ang Talon ngayon. And paunti-unti, isang pagkakamali pa or dalawa pa mapapasa kamay na ng RRQ ang pagwawagi para sa mapang ito.
May malaking chance na mapunta tayo sa Haven.
Talaga?
Sobrang laki.
Kaninong mapa ang Haven?
Walang may mapa ng Haven, so walang mananalo.
Oy, kaya RRQ yun
Di naman nila pinik.
Hindi nila pinik. Actually, oo
diba?
nga, hindi nila pinik.
Kasi yung tema natin, kung sino yung pinik mo yan, pero kami mananalo. Wala nag-pick.
Walang mananalo. Tapusin na natin to.
Sisundan na naman natin yung tema. Yun na naman yung back and forth na nangyayari dito. So, following by the anong property of math yan yun?
Negation?
Subjugation.
Subjugation pa.
Hindi subjugation.
Negation ang nasa utak
Transitive property.
Yeah. Transitive. Wow.
Yes, sir.
You learn something new every day.
Naalala ko yung grade 2 math.
Is it grade 2 math?
Hindi ko
no,
na
I
maalala.
don't think so.
Ang tagal na ng grade 2 sa akin.
That's like...
Ganda ng araw.
Oh.
4 nakita. That's a confirmation for RRQ. Pero will Talon confirm this site is for theirs for the taking? That's the main thing. Kasi ang daming baril na ang daming pag-aaral natin nangyayari. Pero ang dami ring katawan na namamatay. Jit Boys and EJ for now will be taken down. Pero it's quickly down to a 2v2. Flitzitter to get na lang natitira yung Patting Crows. 20 seconds left. And it's just down to Tugen. He falls down and the story is not going to be the same. Talon nakaisa na rin sa wakas. After a while.
What if mag-11-11?
Make a wish.
Make a wish.
Sana wag.
Hindi mo sigurado kasi I mean, so far, the team is, tulad na sabi mo, yung tema natin ngayon, by nagiging consistent ang takbo ng RRQ sa kanilang mga laban. Pero, maaari rin na biglang bumawi itong si Talon. Hindi malabo.
Hindi malabo, pero Odin para kay Xfero. Tama spray down. Slight tag para kay Jet Boys. Sabi nga ni Asray, on ascent, every wall is bangable. And the 3,200 weapon is worth.
But actually, with a simple tag, di natin siya magiging worth yan. Pero magiging worth pa yung mga kutsilyo dito. Hindi! Hindi worth ang kutsilyo ni EJ doon. Pero meron mga sumalo. Elmore makakuha ng dalawa at ngayon. Dalawa na lang din ang may iwan dito. Si Pat at si Fox sa kamay ni Pat ang ating spike, pero mukhang mahihirapan sila na mag-penetrate dito sa ating A site. Lalong-lalo na marami silang makakaharap dito, mga nag-aabang kung saan sila dadaan. Tingnan natin kung meron pa ring posibilidad na mababaliktad ito, lalong-lalo na alam na nila kung nasaan sila. Matatag pa nga si Fox doon. A lot of utilities has been put here as well. And the rest ng RRQ nandito lang sa Heaven, nag-aabang ng tamang oras para mag-cave sa kanila. Pero si Fox biglang dinala ang dalawa at pinatumba ang mga ito, Xfero with the Odin. Let's see.
Pati na 1v2. Not really the best angles. Quickly swings behind him, pero it's not enough.
Not enough.
Match point para sa RRQ.
Pinaisa lang nila si Talon.
Pinaisa lang.
1 round lang.
1 round only para magbago naman yung ihip ng hangin.
Hindi nga nabago, parang ano lang siya eh. Biglang slight na lang. Super point something na shift sa hangin. Pero regardless, wala. Still the same thing. Ang ganda na sana ng chance ni Fox doon. Specifically in terms of the challenge or in terms of the... hindi talaga siya in-anticipate ng RRQ in that area, sa window.
You will not be able to anticipate... Huh? Ano yan?
Pero ngayon, with the timeout being closed out here ng Talon, we are about to see if magiging possible nga ba sa kanila na mabaliktad pa ang laban na ito, lalong-lalo na actually, hindi ko napansin yung kanilang economy. But, just in a case na hindi na sila makakabay this round, oh my, I don't know how that's gonna turn out. But, let's check if that will be the case this time.
Let's check na talaga kasi ang daming possible outcomes nangyayari dito. One timeout is enough for Talon to adjust. Pero at the same time, it's match point. And RRQ is feeling themselves.
They don't got the bias, bro.
They don't have the buys, but they have the ults.
They have the ults.
3 ults mukhang...
Naku, ang dahil nilang isasakripisyo dito. I don't even think na right after this, just per se na mabanalo nila tong round na to. Naku, ang hirap ng mga susunod na kabanata.
Napakahirap nga.
Igagapang nila to kung sakali man. Pero Seekers natin, ilalabas na.
Pagkalabas ng Seekers, anong susunod? Hiders.
Susunod na yung mga players natin, syempre, pero hindi sila doon pupunta sa mid. Papuntang bilang naman na magiging tema with the reckoning already being put out here as well. At paunti-unti makita natin, with the Odin walang tatama dito, pero paunti-unti makikita din natin lahat ng mga katawan ikakalat dito sa B-site natin. The Odin connected to Kapal already. Expero popping up with the Odin himself. And ngayon, Garnet S with a 1v2 situation.
And it's just down to him. Nasa kanya yung spike though, so he can potentially make a play. Hindi siya narinig tumalon. Pero the crossfire coverage is real.
Nakakatakot.
Tutok na tutok, and it's Blizzard taking the final kill. We are going to Haven. We are going to a map 3. And RRQ. Not very ecstatic. It feels like just another day of work. Pero we are going to Haven. Haven map 3, I don't know.
Di natin sigurado actually.
Di natin sigurado talaga.
They perform pretty well, both teams in Haven. And lalong-lalo na ganito kalapit yung matchup natin. I am not quite sure kung sino yung mananalo dito.
Sabi ko nga, kung sino yung pumili na mapa, sila yung matatalo.
Walang pumili.
na Haven, walang mananalo. Di ba, Wendell? Ganun lang naman yun, di ba? Hindi, pero nakakatakot yung Haven kasi sabi mo, ang dikit ng laban in terms of nagpa-pop off naman yung mga individual players natin eh. Hindi naman to completely one-sided. Pinapahirapan din naman yung Talon yung RQ kahit papano, pero it was also the same story nung first map natin. Na yung RQ, pinahirapan din naman nila yung Talon na makuha nila yung 13-3.
Yeah, but the thing here is in terms of a Haven map, you really have to deduce the fact that yes, there are 3 possibilities, 3 sites, but at the same time, it's quite reliant with overpowering one another.
Yeah, and kung yung Talon mabalik lang nila yung ibalik nila si Pat sa duelist on Haven, might be a different story.
Mukhang magiging kakaiba yung mga mangyayari. Meron tayong mararamdaman.
Nakakaibang presensya, pero full map, Kaja, let's go. Full map, let's go. Gustong-gusto niya mag-map 3. At syempre, gustong-gusto rin natin makita kung ano ang potential na mangyayari dito sa map 3. Kung Talon ba ang mananalo, kung yung RQ ba magwawagi, hindi natin alam. Pero, that being said, papahinga muna tayo saglit kasi magbabalik tayo sa Haven. Ako si Nomad. Ito si Mochi, VCT Pacific. Magtutuloy-tuloy lang ang laban. Pero syempre, huwag kayong alis. Babalik kami.
Filthy dirty. Filthy dirty. Let's get nasty. Let's
Alam ko na 9-3 curse yung naging topic of discussion natin dito. Pero mukhang yung blessing din ni Rico na uubos na, hindi ba?
Ay, oo
2-0
nga.
sana yung 2-0 sana lahat ng mga series na kung saan ka nagpanel, hindi ba?
Oo, 5 days
Sayang.
in a row, guys. 2-0s yung every time na nasa broadcast ako. For some reason, 2-0s yung nangyayari.
What a streak though. Pero ayun nga, mukhang we are going to a map number 3 dito sa Talon versus RRQ. And we really have to say, Fluffy, you mentioned this earlier na Talon really had that great push sa map number 1. Kaso lang with Pat back on the harbor, mukhang nakulangan talaga sila.
Parang kulang sila sa explosivity na sinasabi ko kanina. 13-4 the final score for this game. So parang repeat siya pero on the opposite end for this Ascent map.
Super flip talaga yung parang script na
Yun na nga
nangyari.
eh.
yung nakita natin from the previous map, parang copy-pasta. Pero on the side, kagaya nga ng sinabi ng mga, sabi mo kanina, Mika, pabor naman ito sa RRQ. Pero iba yung mga star players ang nangingibabaw. Dito naman para sa RRQ, si Xfero talaga. Sinabi ko kanina sa half na parang siyang duelist. Ang dami niyang space na nakukuha. Pupunta sa heaven, mag-a-advance siya. Tapos umaakit pa sa generator. Para siyang jet kahit sova siya.
Oo nga eh. Pero for me, the question really here is for me, yung sa side ng Talon, di ba? Kasi parang, ayun, nakita natin na good start naman sila. And actually, good start din yung RRQ dito sa map na ito. I mean, parang maganda yung map number 1 ng Talon Esports. Kaso lang, dito sa Ascent, parang nakulangan talaga sila. It might have been Pat on the harbor that we were discussing earlier, but I feel like there were also a lot of you really only saw Cruz actually really pop off. Nakulangan din ako sa performance ng ibang players dito.
Mahirap talaga kasi yung laban dito, especially since wala silang Sova. Kita naman dito sa MVP natin for RRQCX Fero. Napagaling yung impact niya sa game na to, and dahil doon nakakuha sila ng mapa nila for this best of 3.
Yeah, wag natin kakalimutan yung moment niya sa first half, yung buhay niya piso na lang. Pero nagawan niya pa ng paraan na pumatay pa ng 2 bago siya. Actually, hindi nga siya namatay nung round na yun.
Sulit.
So, sobrang sulit talaga. That's value, sir.
Definitely no. Especially since parang syempre si Xfero, one of the star players dito sa RRQ, di ba? Yung parang everybody talks about this guy. I do have to talk about Flips as well, who I think had really, really great performance dito sa Ascent. But as we move over to Haven now, yung tanong ko dito, Fluffy, are we now favoring RRQ given that yung parang they seem a little more comfortable on this map and they recently took Haven from DRX?
I mean, para sa akin, kung sino yung nagsastart sa attacking side, feeling ko sila yung mananalo kasi both of these teams talaga napaka-aggressive and Haven talaga yung rewarding for that style.
Yeah, wag natin din kakalimutan yung record din itong si RRQ. 3 out of 4 times na pinili ni RRQ against the top teams pa ngayon sa standings ay nanalo sila. Meanwhile, on the flip side, si Talon naman, hindi ganun kaganda yung record nila. Hindi nila masyadong linalaro ito dito sa VCT Pacific. I'm sure even previous tournaments, oo, as individuals. Pero sa VCT Pacific, 1-1. Ang recent nilang performance rather sa mapang ito was against Zeta at well, nanalo naman sila.
Nakita din natin, 'di ba, yung sa content piece, yung masaya na content piece na nakita natin during the break, 'di ba? Yung sabi ni Cruz na parang ayaw niya talaga to play against Indonesian teams kasi kakaiba yung playstyle nila, 'di ba? And it's showing here. So, natatakot ako for Talon Esports and I think that RRQ, they can actually feel a little bit more comfortable.
Comfy indeed. Pero dun sa Talon Esports talaga, iba yung playstyle na sinabi nga sa small short na babalik sila sa lock-in potential nila. And kung tumingin ka sa stats ng lock-in, yung Haven, 100% win rate sila noon. So baka mababalik na nila yung formula na yun dito.
Yeah, there is a possibility. Gaya ng sinabi ni Fluffy, dahil magandang record nila previously, the reason why hindi sila masyado nakakalaro sa mapang yun ay constantly binaban. So now, ang tinitingnan ko daw, kagaya ng sinabi mo, remind mo kami, Mika, kung gaano ka-explosive itong talaga si RRQ. And Haven, 3-site na map at maraming pathways or accessibility to create chaos. So feeling ko talaga RRQ leaning talaga itong map decider natin.
Oh, very, very exciting. Especially since we were setting the stage earlier, di ba? Yung parang kung mananalo yung RRQ dito, this definitely is bodes well for them for their chances into the playoffs, di ba? Kasi yung next match nila would be up against Paper Rex. So it is now or never for RRQ to really seal their chances, di ba? To do the best that they can. Kaso lang, ayun, yung Talon Esports dito, I feel like there's a lot of parang ang daming demons dito so with this kind of matchup. And nasabi din ni Cruz, diba, yung parang it's always an Indonesian team that gets them in the end. So ito na yung chance nila to really nip that in the bud.
Pero at least dahil sa statement na yun, alam mo na din na alam nila yung playstyle ng mga Indonesian teams. So sana for this match, ma-adapt sila dito sa Haven. Pag dinigyan mo naman yung Talon roster, nakita natin yung mga sparks ng dating potential na lock-in dito sa VCT Pacific. Muntik na parang pabalik na yung trend na.
No, and I think that parang, I correct me if I'm wrong, Fluffy, but I feel like they would be a lot more comfortable if they really put Patefan back on the duelist role. It seems like he's more at home dyan sa duelist role, imbes na maging controller siya. Kasi nakikita din natin yung potential ng Talon when they do have that power.
I mean, kita naman sa first two maps natin dito. Yung una map, medyo default, double duelist, simplehan lang natin, kaya natin yung plano, madali lang yung game. Pero yung pangalawang game, medyo experimental, Viper Harbor, at dahil doon wala silang recon, wala silang sophos, so depending sa kung paano nag-flow yung game, nahirapan sila sa sarili nilang plan.
Baka nga tama ka dyan, mag-opt sila dito sa double duelist ulit kagaya ng sinabi mo!
Oh,
Sushi Boys!
I miss you! I miss you, Sushi Boys! Pumalakpak talaga ako. No?
Thumbs up daw.
Thumbs up daw. Yes, thumbs up kay Sushi Boys. I really think that this guy is one of the best Killjoy players dito sa sa Southeast Asia. At nakikita din natin minsan na nag-duelist siya, di ba? So parang we can't really say just yet kung ano yung magiging role niya dito.
For sure, whatever yung role niya, malalockdown niya. Yung series na to, especially if he plays that potential ng KJ na sinasabi mo, yung flexibility na nadadagdagan niya sa game is, I think, very, very high.
Curious naman ako dito sa agent ngayon. It is going to be a double ini naman pagdating sa side ni RRQ. And similar din with the Sky and Breach.
And we're seeing Sushi Boys back on the iconic Killjoy na naman. Ito na naman, I'm in for a lot of chaos. Na naman natin dito pag si Sushi Boys kasi yung parang yung isang mga Killjoy players na weird things happen pag siya yung naka-Killjoy. Yung parang yung turret naka-double kill. Tapos yung parang basta, exciting talaga. Pero again, he will be up against Elmi Moore on the Killjoy as well. Definitely can't wait to see him pop off as we head into Haven. Casters, sa inyo na.
Sa'yo na daw.
Sa'yo?
Sa atin.
Sa atin.
Pero kanino yung mapa na to? We're seeing Sushi Boys in. Big change. And we seeing Pat once again on the duelist. Naka-raise siya ngayon.
Oh. Actually, hindi ko nga sure kung paano yung magiging difference doon. Kasi nakita din natin, parang chill-chill nga lang si Sushi Boys eh, no? Nakapungis-ngis siya. It's just living life. Happy lang siya.
Happy.
Diba? Nalala yung pusa. Happy. Ganun siya. Same vibes. Pero
same vibes din naman yung RRQ. Nakita natin kanina. Nagtatawanan na sila habang nag-uusap sila about what to do going into this matchup. Pero
ang hindi same is yung initiator picking sila.
Sobrang
yung
iba.
Soba tsaka yung Sky, yun yung pagkakaiba. It's like they're choosing like, do you want this to be potent for aggression or do you want it to be more accurate information?
I mean, for the most part, teams are leaning towards having the Soba because despite Haven having 3 sites, you really want to make sure na pag nakakuha ka ng information, you're sure about that information.
Of course.
Hindi pwede yung blinded lang.
Especially napakabilis gumawa ng mga rotations here in Haven. Yeah, I think they really took that into account. Pero I really wonder kung paano yung magiging effect now that Sushi Boys is in. And lalong-lalo na that Pat is on their case. And alam naman natin kung paano trumabaho si Pat ng napaka-komportable siya sa teritoryo niya, which is specifically duelist. And
We're on Sushi Boys is KJ din. So, something to look forward to. Going into the defending side, actually.
Sushi Boys, does he play passive ba or more on the, aggressive
A little
side?
bit of both, pero hindi passive yung kasi parang flip tilter. Kakasimula pa lang napugutan ka agad dalawa.
Pistol round again is gonna go on the end of RRQ. And this means early shift of momentum on the end of RRQ, which means that if they maintain this, greater odds of winning.
Wag na daw natin pag-usapan yung possibility na kung passive man to or aggressive. Luminya sila para kay Flips.
Walang passive-aggressive dito. Aggressive lang. Specifically on the end of RRQ, walang naharap or walang nagawa si Talon doon kundi harapin yung binabato sa kanilang mga bala.
Hi.
Everything happening in the grass as well. Nagkaroon ng fertilizer yung mga bamo natin doon dahil mga katawan na nakalat eh.
On the team.
Ay,
Love
nako.
nature.
Love nature. Always.
Pero love B-site ata. Si
not.
Talon ngayon for, at the very least,
not a good decision, to be honest. A lot of utilities na nakakalat dito sa B site natin. They already managed to get in, but I wonder if mamamanage din nilang tapatan once na mag-off ng retake itong si RRQ.
The retake will be on. Fast B plant para sa kanila. Not fast, pero already playing on the post. Pero numbers are going down. Masascan pa nga si Pat. Definitely, pwede pa siyang ma-shock dart.
Ay!
Pero mas-spray down na lang siya. Defuse coming out. They should have this round. No questions asked. RQ. Too sorry. Pero, gun round for Talon. Magbabago na naman ang ihip ng hangin potentially.
Potential, hindi mo sure. Ito na
Hindi
naman
mo sure.
tayo
Ito naman tayo sa mga
sa mga gun rounds natin eh. Kasi maaari na, sige, palitan lang natin tong mga barrel natin nakuha natin since it's a bonus round. Pero afterwards, might still be the moment and the end of RRQ eh. Kasi pretty similar sa nakita natin during yung laban nila sa Ascent. Malay mo, pareho din yung mangyari. Di natin sigurado.
Hindi mo talaga sure. Pero yung Talon looking to take A for themselves. Pero 2-stack din sila. Dito sa short. Nakaabang si Flips.
Nako.
Potentially to throw.
Oh, they assume they're gonna go to B once again. Pero everyone's already here.
Bakbakan to kung sakali man. Pero EJ's gonna be backing off Flips Jitter
Play it
as
safe.
well as EJ. Ay, hindi. Si EJ si Xfero. Abang-abang na lang muna. Kapag may nag-push, Egul, natag ng mabigat si Xfero. At nadadamay pa si Flips doon. Dapat para kay Xfero lang talaga. Pero si EJ, he's gonna try to come into the rescue. Pero wala siyang mapapala doon maliban kay Crows. Pero now it's down to a 2v4. And there'll be more. And to get, they will not have the equipments. They will not have the weapons available para makapag-retake ng matino. Pero pensa na nila subukan mag-exits. Pero ayaw nila eh. Kaya 2-1.
Not gonna lie, may chance sana si RRQ doon. Kaya lang kasi maganda yung naging micro-adjustment ito ni Talon eh. They are well aware na mataas yung chance na mananalo sila. At alam din nila yung magiging advantage nila once na ma-secure nila or they secure greater space para sa sarili nila. In turn, well, hindi nagkaroon ng ganang tapat dito sa RRQ. Siyempre, it's the double-edged sword nga naman talaga, especially when you decide to extend or not.
Speaking of extend, RQ might extend their reach here towards the C. Heavy stack.
Oh!
Nice swing from Elmi Moore off of the aftershock. Fisher pala. Makes it a fast 4v3. Spike drop din. Pero they have control over B. Next Fero will confirm that definitely. Sushi Boys are running away. Pero yung tandem ni Flips Jitter sa ni Tuge will fall down because Foxy has no reason to be there for Flips! No reason to hit those shots that quick.
He did a full 180!
Sim.
Crazy!
Nagbago bigla isip. And Pat will be forced to throw the showstopper para ma-slow down lang ang mga kaganapan. Pero how slow is slow. Pero that's not slow enough.
Ayun na nga.
RRQ!
Popping off.
Sabi nila sa Wadi Cup kay Talon. Good morning.
Nagpakilala. I mean, kanina pa sila nag-uusap pero ngayon lang sila nagpakilala ng mga tunay nilang kulay. Yun nga, hindi pa natin sigurado kung si Talon. Ganun nga talaga. And actually, yun nga, ang daing mga utilities na nabato. No? And definitely, hindi talaga sila makakatakas to. Especially that it is not a free roam. I mean, sabihin na natin na free roaming site, yung C-site natin. Ang hirap nga lang umatras.
Napakahirap umatras. Kasi pag nandun ka na, huwag ka nang atras. Huwag kang susuko.
Isa ganong sitwasyon na ang daming sumasambulat sa'yo ng mga utilities.
Wala, susuko na ako dun. Babat ako na yung Vandal pag ganun.
Wala ka pala dun.
There are
sa'yo
some
puro
fights.
mga rolling thunder.
There are
May
some
shock
fights that are not worth fighting.
Actually.
Parang itong potential A fight. It's not worth. It's not worth. It's not worth. Tatlo natag. Ay, isa lang pala yung natag. Dalawa na yung natag.
Dalawa ang natag natin dito galing sa Hunter's Fury ni Xfero. Binanatan ka agad ng Hunter's Fury. Nararamdaman niya pala na may heavy saturation dito sa entrada ng A-site natin. Pero meron ding nagpapakilala dito sa bandang garahe. Pero hindi sila magkakakitaan. Pero oo, si EJ do. At si Pat, oo.
Uy,
At ang
kamutikan na.
daing Free Fire. EJ, naku. Hindi ba niya nadaplisan nun na? Nakatakas pa siya.
Natapos pa siya. Pero 8 HP na dream kasi naratrat siya habang tumatakbo. No heals available. So, survive.
Survive till you can.
Or,
Bahala ka sa buhay mo.
kung ako yan, sasabihin ko yung Sova, pre, shock tart mo ako.
Wag. Hanggat may ilaw pa, may tsansa pa, ilaban mo.
Sim. Pero minsan hindi na worth it lumaban eh.
Actually, yun din pala yung pro ni Talon dito, no? Pero magiging pros din nila dito is yung A-site readily available para sa kanila na mag-plant ng spike. And also, hindi kokonekta ang shock dart kay Flip Cyber doon. Tamang aftershock nandito, just in case. Kung kokonekta man kay Jit Boys, hindi, usad lang siya ng bahagya. Pero entra na rin ang mga member natin from RRQ. Isa-isa silang matutumba dito. Palitan ng dalawang kampo. And na yun na.
Tama, pasok na lang din sa 3v3. Jet Boys and Foxy are low! Pero Tuge, making it possible. Turning it into a 1v1. Kailangan na niya ma-manage yung angles. Kailangan niya hanapin si Foxy. He has an inkling. Ma-half pa ba niya? He does. He gets the half. Gets the tap. Hindi pa nabulag. Nabulag pa niya yung sarili. Natataranta si Foxy. Pero nag-swing and Foxy still wins it 3-2.
Bumawi sa blind. He got blinded, but not entirely.
Blind na rin, iba?
Binulag niya rin yung iba.
Bubulagin na lang daw niya gamit headshot.
Hindi niya na nakita yung kinabukasan doon. Talaga nabulag na talaga. Out na siya eh. Pero, ganda na pag-pop-up ni Crows doon. That's definitely a big impact sa pag narudan in terms of numbers. 1v1 na lang. And actually, napaka-smooth na pag-play out ni Faust. Yes, sabihin na natin na may pressure, medyo nataranta siya, but not entirely enough to actually make them lose the round. And ngayon, it seems like this is going to be a really close game. Mukhang yun na yung nararamdaman natin, pero di natin sure. Pero Elmimore, kaagad-agad, is gonna be taken down.
Remember, Rolling Thunder is available for Jit Boys. Seeker's available para kay Foxy. So, ang daming pwedeng gamitin utilities ng Talon para lang makatake ng side na as I say that, EJ. Pugot si Foxy. 2v3. Joke lang. Debated. 3v3. Hindi ko nakita kaagad si Tuge. Pero makita ba kaagad nila yung hard rotate? Tuge. Nakita! Tatlo! Dalawa off of that! And all of a sudden, nabaliktad!
Walang kalma-kalma dito from the shadows. Ginamit na agad ni Cross. Mamba out siya doon sa posisyon na yon. And ngayon, hindi niya ata i-expect na si Xfero manggagaling dito sa sewers natin. At hindi rin nila ata sure na manggagaling dito sa heaven. Etong si Cross.
Expect ba niya?
Hindi natin sure. Oy, nakita!
Alam, pero hindi niya alam. Kita na 4K for EJ. RRQ is alive. RRQ is online.
They're kicking.
Logitech G, thrifty pala yun.
Don't forget that.
Thrifty pa pala. The Bladestorm did wonders for their team during that encounter and napaka-cheeky din ni EJ. Init na init yung kamay. Lahat ng kutsilyo tumatama kung sino man talaga yung i-target niya.
Must be nice.
Nakakaaliw pa yung picture niya kanina, no? Yung salamin niya. Pag naaalala ko yun, kamukha niya si Sid sa Ice Age eh.
Oo.
Nakakaaliw tignan.
Bigla lumit yung mata niya eh. Pero ang laki ng mata niya doon bigla. Focus na focus. Pero
Focus na focus.
Talon has to focus really well on the Eco.
Deploying drone.
3 ults again.
Uy! Uy!
3 ults still available. Ang lalim! Napakalalim pero saan ka punta? Saan ka pupunta, Lods?
To the moon daw. Hindi, to heaven na kasi namatay na siya.
Omsim.
Cosmic Divide natin magagamit dito ngayon. And nako,
ang daming utils na
dami nilang
ginagamit.
kinupit na ultimate dun.
Pero, semi-questionable para sa Talon, pero they are getting the rounds in. 2v3 bigla.
Ay!
Getting diffused.
Naku, si EJ na lang yung naiwan.
Hindi pa na half. Ay, hindi na half na pala.
Operator pa hawak.
Time is ticking. And sa
Wala.
1v2, wala. Save na lang.
Save na lang. Di kaya yun. Ang dahil nilang kinumit na ultimate dun.
Gusto ko pa na sana sabihin na ang dami na lang kinumit na ulti.
Oh.
Para doon. Back-to-back Logitech G, thrifty tayo doon.
Pero-
Dami na lang kinumit na utils. Pero initially, yung unang tanong ko doon is naka-save yung Talon. Why use the ults?
Oo nga eh.
Pero it started to make sense kasi hindi ko narinig kagad na natanim na pala yung spike. Tapos
Naplat
nagbato
na.
ng util si RQ para lang ma-defuse nila yung spike. So, might as well. Pero,
Hindi natin narinig kasi nag-cosmic divide eh.
oh, pero still, that's a lot of
Dahil nilang sinakripisyo.
daming
no?
sacrifice. Especially for Talon, you could have saved at least one.
Ang dahil nilang sinugal, kumbaga. No problems.
No problem. RRQ. Ano yan?
Team's gonna win? Yan.
Team's gonna dub.
W.
Team's gonna dub kasi.
Dub? What's dub? I feel like a boomer right now.
W.
Akala ko naman.
It's a dub.
W. Win or press W. It's
Kaya nga dub nation.
multifaceted meanings. Wow.
kaya nga dubstep. W step. Hindi, joke lang. Dubstep talaga.
Nor.
Nor.
Nor. Time out now on the end of Talon. I wonder kung ano yung binabalak nilang trabahuhin dito ngayon. Kasi they really want to not just close up the gaps but to create some sort of advantage kontra eh.
Binabalak nilang manalo.
Sino ba namang hindi?
Mm-mm.
Nasa Superweek tayo.
Ako.
Bakit?
Wala lang. Masabi ko lang. Kumontra lang para may different ideas.
Different, contrasting perspectives.
On team.
Uy, operator natin nasa kami ni EJ. Walang nandun.
Wala. Seekers available. Seekers na lang yung meron. Aside ng Talon. Honestly, they could have made do with just what? The lockdown being used in the previous round? No need to throw the
Cosmic Divide.
Cosmic Divide sa side ni RQ, that's understandable.
Yeah.
Pero yung Rolling Thunder kay Jit Boys,
No need.
could have been very helpful to at least keep the game tight. Pero, I mean, Talon to pinag-uusapan natin. Pwede pa rin nila mag-game 4-4 to
Let
even...
them cook.
Let them cook.
Pero habang sinabi na natin let them cook, mukhang nag-iinit na ang palitan ng mga utilities dito sa main natin at mukhang just in a bit magko-commit na ang Talon. Pero as much as possible, gugustuhin pa rin talaga nila makapitas kahit paano. Para na syempre, sino bang hindi, di ba? Magkaroon tayo ng advantage dito. Pero ngayon, 30-second mark. There's no turning back. They have to get in. At magkakakitaan ng dalawa. Flipsider, kokonektan ka ng mga bala kung kampat. Ang Seekers natin din. Ako, maraming mga makikita. Texfero nagpa-pop off. Immediate trade dito by Crows. Crows popping up once again. Pero immediate shutdown from Flipsider. Mapat pa siya!
Flips!
He's flipping the tables at this point.
The turns have tabled, mga kaibigan. RRQ!
Wow.
Where are you?
Grabe. Grabe ba? Ay, ang tindi
Ang
naman,
ganda ng isolations.
Tingnan mo naman,
Mapapatayo ka na lang talaga.
Ni isi-isi, no? Wala siyang pakialam kung meron pang ganun karaming tao na naiiwan. Importante, all he's got is himself.
Ang importante, kakampi mo lang sarili ko.
Afford na yun. Basta, diba, presensya ng sarili, yun ang importante. Pero mas importante dito ang nakita natin ang mga laglag ng mga katawan. Dito sa seaside natin, paunti-unti, tumutumba na ang Talon. At ngayon, Xfero at Easy na lang naiiwan. So si Pat at si Fox, still a lot of utilities na maaari nila gamitin dito with the retake.
Ay, naku,
Drone
timing.
natin. Naku, yung timing. Atras bahagya. At ligtas naman si Xfero. Medyo nataranta tayo doon. Hinay-hinay lang. Kalma. Calm before the storm. Hanggang sa ngayon, meron ng nakidlatan. Xfero mabubura. At ngayon si EJ with the operator. Not the best weapon to go for a retake. Pero with the 1v2, let's see kung masisegregate niya na maayos ang dalawa na iiwan dito
Nako.
sa Talon. Mukhang
Up and
hindi.
down.
Yep. Hindi kakayanin.
Milagro na lang kung mabubuhay pa siya dun.
Wala na siyang mga gagawa doon.
Kamuntikan. Akala ko magdo-double up talaga yung RRQ dun.
Wag.
Hala, wag.
I mean, napaka-potent din kasi ng Talon recently. Medyo na-shift na yun, no? As much as possible, ninanakaw na nila pabalik yung momentum na na-acquire ni RRQ simula nung second match natin. Pero, yun nga, with the showstopper available din dito for Talon, coast is looking clear, looking good para sa kanila. Shot natin from EJ, hindi ko connecta. He had to back out.
Gets a tag onto Foxy though.
Yeah.
That's more than enough. Kahit
Good thing you
paano.
notice
Good
it.
trade.
Good trade din.
Good trade. Pero mas good to kung mahuhuli ng RRQ.
Ooh.
Nahuli nga ni Flip si Foxy.
Yung natag pa.
Yung natag pa.
Saktong-sakto.
Sack 3, sack 3.
Sakto. Ano naman tayo sa sack 3 natin eh.
Pero, sakto ba to?
Pupush nila yung AA.
Hindi, sakto-sakto. Ma-overpower nila A, definitely. It's all down to the retake. And take note.
Nilapagan ng Rolling Thunder tsaka Blind.
Ayun nga eh. Pero, showstopper.
Hindi kumonekta ang
Okay lang. Si
showstopper.
Shishi Boys na kasi bahala. Pero hindi nila na-check. Si Xfero sa loob. Picks up the spec. The Phantom Gun's gonna go for the spray down. Blinded. Pero makapatay pa rin na isa. Now down to 2v1. Sushi Boys.
Ay,
Let
nako!
him cook. Hindi siya magluluto. Kasi mas masarap ang toge kaysa sa sushi.
Toge? Toge. Nag-loading utak ko.
Ano akala mo?
Nag-buffer. Ayun ko lang nakita ko nga pala si Toge nandyan.
Yo.
Tama.
Yes.
Yes.
Correct.
11th round. Actually, wala. Kulang din talaga ng information si Sushi Boys dun to say, to be fair.
Parang wala lang kay Tugi. Stretching leg lang muna.
Sinisimplihan lang. Tulad ng ginawa ni Flipsider siya ni Xfero kanina. Sinisimplihan lang.
Bine-basic lang. Pero 6'4"?
6'4"?
Oh! EJ! So
Guardian sa
sad!
mukha! Oy, pupulot pa sana. Hindi na napulot yun.
Okay
Immediate rest back. Ang bilis na rest back nito with the Rolling Thunder in the mix with 2 more remaining people here in the end of Talon. Fox, nag-iinit ang mga kamay. Itong matama lahat ng mga shot niya dito galing sa Guardian niya. Pero Elmi Moore, itong may tatlo na. Madadagdagan pa kaya? Hindi natin sigurado.
6 HP in a dream si Foxy. Mukhang hindi talaga sigurado kung makukuha ng Talon to. Mas sigurado pang madadagdagan ni Elmi Moore to, definitely.
Nakatalikod. Hindi, isi-save na. Not gonna risk it. Better be safe.
Bigla napatalon siya no? Nagkamali.
Wag.
Na-scroll wheel, ayan.
Hala, wag.
Hala, wag. Hala, don't.
Hala, don't. Ilang beses na akong namamatay doon sa area ko. Pagka nakikita ko yung ganun scenario, may trauma na ako.
Kaya ako, pag nag-haven, jet lang.
Para safe.
Hold space bar safe.
Hold the space bar, no? Pero magiging safe din ba to?
Ni Foxy, oh.
Ang layo ng ikot ni Foxy.
Bumalik talaga siya. Gusto niya.
Uy, bako
Gusto niya
i-expect
lumaban.
wala na siyang oras dito. Ang hirap i-segregate niya, especially the position na meron si RRQ ngayon. I-risk niya. Nakita yung siko niya.
At di na kailangan pang sumilip. Elmi Moore with a 4K. Bulag, still secure sa kill. 7-4. Hindi na to like what happened earlier. Ang dikit ang laban.
Ano na to?
Pero lamang na lamang ang RRQ.
Different frequencies playing already. Unlike kanina na napaka-rampant sa isang side. Ano kaya meaning ng L sa Elmi Moore, no?
The Mimore.
The Mimore. Patanong nga natin sa kanila yung pagka nanalo sila, no? Patanong natin sa panel, anong ibig sabihin ng L sa Elmi Moore? Pero na rin kaya yung magiging ibig sabihin nito pagka nanalo si Talon dito sa round na to, magiging mas madali sa kanila ang second half.
Okay.
Okay. Wow.
Sige lang.
Ay, ang tapang ni Fox. Kinontes ang lockdown. Pero i-expect kaya siya dito?
Na-detain. Alam ba ni Elmi Moore?
Kakatakot.
Hindi nag-commit. Pero good read from RRQ.
Good read.
Rotate ka agad, pero this ult is gonna stop them from pushing themselves inwards
Ang
into the
layo ni
side.
Fox.
Spike
Yep. Ang layo ni Foxy. Siya ang lurky.
Magiging lucky ba siya
Kaka-lurky.
sa kanyang pag-lurk do?
Kaka-lurky kung tama. Kung tumama siya sa... Kaka-lurky kung tumama tong lurk na to para sa kanila. Foxy already in position para mag-push out into CT. And LB more, Foxy will be able to take that one. Makes it a 3v2. Make it a 2v2. Si Foxy na lang titira. Alam nila kung sa magagalit si Foxy. Naka-bladestorm na si EJ, nakahanda na at nakatutok sa kanya. Pero si Foxy, pinipili pa rin niya away, pero hindi natama yung mga bala niya! 8-4 for RRQ.
Still doable on the end of Talon, pero we have seen kung gaano kataas or gaano kalakas yung prowess dito ng RRQ. And I wonder kung paano babawi dito yung Talon. Kasi from what we have seen here, napaka ganda rin ng mga lurks na napupull out nila dito. But at the same time, RRQ continuously, they've been able to shut it down. Tuloy-tuloy, flip side, yung nagpa-pop off. Si Emma nagpa-pop off. Tuloy-tuloy sila eh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the turns have tabled. Table it over to Tita Mika.
Salamat sa table turnover dito sa ating panelists. Pero, Fluffy, I do have to ask, parang yung Talon dito, they really can't get a one-up on RRQ. Not especially when RRQ, especially Flipsider, for example, is playing out of his mind right now.
Grabe talaga, bayani yung mga players kasi na
Oo nga
RRQ. Si Flip, si EJ, especially sa mga Bladestorm niya, napakalaki yung impact. So, sa mga Talon watch partiers dyan, Noctile, mga Hopium dyan in the chat, baka naman kasi kailangan nila yung half na to.
Yan na nga eh.
Gusto ko mag-comment dun sa mga last moments. Yung Mission Impossible ni Foxy on the sky, di ba? Maganda sana yung flank setup niya. He was able to survive nung Killjoy lockdown. May mission, again, parang spy mission yung nangyayari. Kaso
high
nga
risk.
lang, high risk, high reward. Kaso nga lang, mag-peak na una si Cruz, tapos biglang, tatlo yun. Imagine kung nag-peak silang parehas, it would have been a really perfect flank, and yun yung nangyari.
Sa game nga, sa start pa lang, sabi ko, kanina baka naman yung kung sino magsa-start ng attack sila mananalo, pero kita natin sa defense pa lang ng RRQ, napaka-aggressive push up on that pistol, going for the middle play. And because of that, now that they're not attacking half, paano na yung story?
Yun na yung sabi ni Rico, di ba? There are some ideas dito sa Talon Esports. Kaso lang, it doesn't pay off. Mas maganda talaga yung synergy ng RRQ on this map. And for today, overall, actually, you can really see the teamwork coming through for this side. So, I'm feeling optimistic for RRQ. Pero mas dikit yung laban natin ngayon. It's an 8-4 right now. Hindi na 9-3. So, na-break na natin yung curse na yan. Pero let's see indeed how, if Talon Esports can bounce back, or kung kay RRQ na ito, balik na sa inyo, casters.
Dami pa rin pwede mangyari.
Oo, sa dami na pwede nangyari. Medyo na-overwhelm ako. Nasabi ko kanina, Eman imbis na EJ. Pero, so nakita natin
It's
ngayon. Talon.
Pareho naman may E eh.
Yeah, pareho naman
Sama
may E. Malay mo, yung spirit ni Eman is on EJ, di ba? Support ng support. In spirit. With us, in
ba?
spirit. Diba?
Pero, does the spirit of Talon live within Talon?
That's something na hindi tayo sigurado.
Hindi rin natin sure kasi really shaky. Hopefully nga magbago yung ihip ng hangin this second half. Pero we'll see kasi ang aggressive ng take ng RRQ on over towards B. Already seeing the first body to fall down and the bodies are also hitting the floor. Drowning Pulse would be happy right now kasi ang daming bangkay ang tumatama sa lupa. 1v3 bigla ang nangyari. Ang bilis na sana na take nila towards B pero they lost control. Good retake for Talon for now. Elmi Moore in a 1v3. Ang daming angle sa kailangan ni Manage. Sees the gun of Pat. Pero Jetboy sees the head of Elmi Moore. That's the first round in a while for Talon.
Ang dahil nilang time doon kung tinry siguro ni Elmi Moore na pumunta ng garage instead of sa mid mismo, it could have been a different story. Pero dahil yung mga utilities nang binato dito no? Like sunod-sunod ng mga blinds, the paint shells as well. And also the crossfire position at the end.
far position nila may just bring them over.
Ay, mababaliktad na kaya to. Pistol round, nasa Talon na.
Ooh.
Uy, never mind.
Nope. Don't say. Ano yan? Deep in... Huwag ka magsalita ng tapos.
Oo, mabati
Huwag ka magsalita ng tapos. 3v3 bigla.
Very spicy.
With Classics. Classics yung pumapatay sa kanila. Nakapulot ng dalawang... Hindi pa pala nakapulot, pero... May Spectres na nakaabang. Definitely gonna be winning this engagement. And hiwalay pa si Tuge sa si Flip.
One enemy remaining.
It's just down to Flip on his own. Kung makaisa pa si Flip Jitter, pwedeng maging, hindi pwedeng. Magiging good eco to. Makaisa pa siya. Pero nakita siya kagad ni Foxy.
Heat up din mo with just a classic at hand.
Wala nang good eco. 8-6.
8-6, paunti-unti nagiging malapit ang ating labanan. 2 round na lang kailangan habulin ni Talon dito at most importantly, this might be a chance na alam mo yun, yung bonus round na to, kung sakali mo na masecure ng Talon, it's gonna be a big win for them. This is going to be like a really big shift in terms of momentum talaga kasi dun pa lang economy, warak na eh.
Well, for RQ, they have to better weapons. They have to use the numbers against them.
A lot of factors.
I mean, on maps like Haven, maps like Lotus, you have to overpower the defenders. And likely, para nakita natin ngayon, sobrang spread apart ng mga defenders.
And they're gonna try to hold it down. Anchor the site dito sa C site natin.
Yeah.
While the rest are just gonna rotate. You wanna play it really safe as much as possible. Lalong-lalo na they cannot get rid of their buys in this round. They better make it worth it. Tulad nga yung binanggit ko kanina. And ang nandito lang ngayon ay si Sushi Boys. A lot of utilities na meron dito. And most importantly, made-delay sila sa pagpasok.
The delay, they also get information na mag-isa lang yun sa loob ng site. And EJ, kamunti na siya matamaan ng Nano Swarm, pero he's waiting for the smoke to dissipate and he will swing out. Will take down 2 in the process. Together will take down Fox. Patman is also gonna fall down. Ngayon si Crows na lang mag-isa.
30 seconds left.
1v5.
Planted.
Can it be the Omen Victus Flawless for RQ?
Hindi talaga malabo yun. Lalong-lalo na yan lang yung mga entrada na inaabangan nila eh. Every single one occupying their personal angles and positions na pwedeng panggalingan dito ni Cross. And the time is ticking as well. And before we even know it, bago pa man din sumabog ang spike, maaaring wala na si Cross ng mga panahon na yun.
Or maaaring si Cross makaapat sa panahon ngayon.
Ay.
Malay mo lang. Pero hindi. Malay lang naman talaga eh.
Flawless. Omen Victus.
9-6. Unting nababawi ng RRQ yung flow ng laro. Good call dun sa rotate kagad nila from C going into A. Lalo na't mag-isa lang talaga. Lalo na't mag-isa lang si Sushi Boys dun. There's no way that he could stop that push.
Oh, they really
happening.
capitalize on the fast rotations na maaaring ma-pull off ng RRQ. Napakagaling nila in terms of alam mo yun, pagka napapakiramdaman nila na it's time to rotate, talagang ginagawa nila, hindi sila nag-overthink tulad ng ibang mga teams na meron tayo dito. And ngayon though, kailangan din nilang isipin kung pupush nila to o hindi. Napaka-aggressive ng angle ni Crows doon, na Omen on the operator. Yeah, they're gonna back out.
Pero they will not back out from this A take. No information gonna be given already in sight. Foxy will be taken down from the aftershock. Napaka-unfortunate, Pat. Kailangan niya mag-anchor na matino dito para kailangan niya mapigilan yung push. Pero paunti-unti pupunta si Elmimore sa B. Looks like a B call para sa RRQ. Nagro-rotate kagad yung Talon. Nare-recognize kagad nila na yun yung pwedeng mangyari. Pero nagbago. Baba ang isip nila. Hindi. Napakalutong na headshot ni Flip. Pero mas malutong sana kung makuha nila yung sight. Spike is not yet planted pero kalat na yung Talon.
Rolling Thunder.
Tamang Rolling Thunder lang, Pat!
30 seconds left.
Gets two in the process, taking down more flips. Expero na lang mag-isa.
Saan siya nang galing?
At matitake down pa siya ni Crows. 9-7.
Ang layo ng narating ni Pat doon. Kontroladong-kontrolado niya yung grounds. And there's going to be a timeout that's gonna be pulled out by RRQ. Like, wait lang. Anong nangyari?
Mapapa-self-reflect ka talaga.
Ang bilis nun eh. They just put down the Rolling Thunder and immediately, pak! Pat is there. And then everyone, supported by the rest.
Even if you are ahead, kahit na 9-7 yung scoreline at lamang na lamang kayo, minsan kailangan mo paisip. Teka lang.
The differences are too close para magkamali.
One mistake lang pwede maging 9-9 kagad to. Sa isang idlap.
Naglinis na ng salamin.
Kailangan malinaw.
Not to mention, tulad na nung binanggit mo, no, nakaano sila. What do you call this? Glasses buff. Everyone, remember from RRQ.
Maliban kay Tuge.
Glasses, yeah. Maliban kay Tuge. Ay, paano ba ito tatapatan? Lumalapit ang kalamangan at maaaring umabot sa point na wala nang magiging lamang at pumantay ang kanilang scoreline with an operator into the hands of Crows once again.
Has to be worth it.
Has to be worth it indeed. And ang dami ring mga nag-aantabay ng mga ultimates dito. Tigi-isang puntos na lang. Maaari kung makakill sila immediately. Greater leverage para mapanalo nito kung sakali man kailanganin nila dito sa round na ito. Pero ngayon ay papasok na sila sa A-site natin. Walang kokontra. Mag-aabang na lang kung kailan nila ilalapag yung spike natin. And the moment na mag-dissipate ang mga smoke natin ngayon, maaaring ito ang oras o hudyat na pumalag ang Talon.
Spikes, hindi pa rin natatanim. Already inside the site.
Oh!
Si Pat, pero matitake down siya kaagad. Ni Tuge, now down to a 3v3. Rolling Thunder ay maibabato ng Talon. Pero the bodies are just gonna fall down. Fully blinded si Flips, pero he still loses that fight.
2v2.
Kailangan nila mag-push out. Smoke's gonna be thrown out. Xfero, nakaabang. We'll see the body. We'll go for the spray down. Nakita na naman niya, pero hindi natama. Tuge in a 1v1. HP is low and Tuge still wins it.
Immediate shutdown in a potential ace ni Jitboy S. Tugi lang pala ang katapat nun with after all the utilities na sinubukan nilang ilabas doon sa instant na yon. Showstopper nandyan, Rolling Thunder nandyan. Hindi nag-play out yung cards sa Talon. Eh ngayon, immediate shutdown lang naman ang pinantapat ni RRQ. Dinaan lang talaga nila sa usapan ng barel with lesser utilities na pinaglalapag doon sa site na yon.
At ngayon,
andyan sila. Nako, delikado yan. Patay!
No,
Patay!
Tuge!
Dalawa kaagad na napatumba dito ni Tuge. And syempre, yan ang chance nila para pumunta ng C-site natin. Mukhang yun na nga ang kanilang punteriya. At kailangan talaga nila mag-ingat dito. Pero Pat natin, mukhang aamba.
wala tinamaan.
Andang tinamaan sa showstopper na yun. Pero sinundan na rin ang mga pitches natin. Dalawa agad ang kanyang nabura. Napasabog na lang bigla. At ngayon, tamang scoot over sa A-site natin, pero merong nag-aabang. Tinatry pa lang sana ni Pat na pumalag. Immediate shutdown na kaagad ni EJ.
Pero si Jet Boys nasa site. Will swing, nagparamdam, pero pag-usapan natin ito, mag-trade tayo. Swing tayo pareho sabay, para sure. It's now down to an 11-7. RRQ on the verge of victory. On the verge.
On the verge. Hindi na lang in-expect ni Pat na biglang may sasalubong sa kanya doon. Natatakbo pa sana siya eh. Basadong-basado kaagad ni EJ kaya natawa ako eh. Pero, isang pagkakamali pa. All pressure is gonna be on here in the end of Talon. And, I mean, they have the secrets available. But the moment na maitalo nitong round na to, by they have to resort na Ikaral, is gonna be it. That's going to be the end of their story para sa seryeng ito. Pero papasok na nga ang RRQ dito sa B-site natin. Jitboy S andito lang sa Megong nag-iintay. EJ maraming marireceive na damage galing doon. Seekers natin kokonekta pero wala siyang makukuhang benefit at ngayon lahat rumuronda papuntang A-site. Pat na
Pero si Pat
naiwan
nakabang.
dito. Oh no!
Magta-take down naman kagad si Pat now down to a 4v3. Suji Boys, Crows, and Jit Boys. Retake of a lifetime para sa kanila. Depende na lang talaga kung ano mangyayari dito. Kung paano nila mababawi. Sabay sila tumalong pababa pero si Tuge nakaabang! Match point for RRQ!
Ang bilis nilang ma-secure yung match point na yun, Nomad!
Napakabilis. Kachaw.
Tingnan mo ba yung mga ultimates na available para sa kanila?
Hunter's Fury. Lockdown. Pati Cosmic Divide.
Ay, naku, ewan ko na lang talaga kung di pa nila ma-secure to. Lalong-lalo na yung end ng Talon. Mukhang hirap na hirap sila dito sa mga baril natin. Pati yung kanilang mga shields. Napilitan na lang mag-half.
2 Spectres din. Para lang magkaroon sila ng full armor kahit papano. Full flash, very aggressive nade throw para lang kahit paano ma-chip. Pero EJ will take down Foxy. That's what they need, that's what they want. But it's still not over. Buhay pa rin si Pat. Sushi Boys may lockdown. Pwede bang mabaliktad yung ihip ng hangin?
It's a 4v5. Anything is still possible here. Kahit na medyo delay yung kanila maging trades, ang importante ay maaari nilang i-counter ang isa't isa. Lalong-lalo na ang dami nila talaga mga abilities or utilities na maaaring magamit dito. Pero ngayon, talagang kailangan nila mag-ingat because ayaw na talaga nilang patagalin pa ang laban na ito.
Ayun na nga, pero nakaabang na yung lockdown. Maaaring mabato kagad ni Sushi Boys. Pero ayan na.
Oy, may rolling
info.
thunder na.
Yan na yung Cosmic Divide na pwedeng ibato. Lockdown's gonna be thrown down. Hunter's Fury para i-deny na rin yung lockdown. Pati yung rolling thunder. Lahat na binato ng RRQ para lang ma-ensure nila yung round. At least ma-ensure nila yung sight. Nag-swing out pero Elmi Moore loses that fight against Crows. Ngayon 4v4 na bigla yung nangyari. Mauhuli pa! Akala ko may mauhuli pa pero wala na pala. 4v4, dalawa ng sight.
One from flank.
Usa magfa-flank pero nakaabang. Pero nakaabang yung dalawa para sa isang inlap. Natapos kaagad. Nag-audition para sa RRQ. And their playoff dream is still alive and kicking.
Alive and kicking, and actually medyo kinabahan ako the moment that they pulled off every single ultimate na meron sa kanila kanina. Kinabahan ako kasi I thought that they'll be using it more para sa post-plant na situation eh. Pero hindi na nila inantay yun. Sapat na ang baril para tapusin yung round na yun, and that marks the end of this series with RRQ having a really good progress throughout the weeks na meron tayo dito ngayon sa VCT Pacific.
Sige, nung game 1, nakita natin na yung RRQ. Uy, nasan kayo? Si Talon, dire-diretso sa nanalo, pero RRQ bumawi. It's a statement from
It's
RRQ.
immediate shutdown para sa Talon na ngayon lang nila nakukuha yung footing nila pero bigla na lang naging ganto.
Bigla na rin naging ganito si Elmi Moore, si Tuge. Everybody on the
Everybody
side
stepping
of
up.
RRQ, bigla na sila nag-pop off. We've seen multi-kills after multi-kills. It just goes to show how hungry RRQ is for this win.
More than hungry, they're greedy for this win. As much as possible, gustong-gusto talaga nila makapasok ng playoffs natin. At syempre, pinapatunayan nila yon sa lahat ng mga Pilipino nanonood at sa lahat ng mga Indonesian sumusuporta sa RRQ. And we have seen how they've been able to shut down Talon once a behemoth. Pero ngayon, medyo nagpa-fall short na talaga sila.
Nagpa-fall short na nga talaga, pero it doesn't change the fact na RRQ, they've done it. Talon are almost there. They had the right mindset going into this, into Haven at the very least. Pero RRQ, they've secured the victory for themselves. And it's all a matter of time kasi mayroon pa silang isang laban. They're going up against Paper Rex. Medyo may hirap-hirap yan. That's the final fight. Doon na talaga malalaman natin kung talagang online na si RRQ.
Mapapaisip ka,
Oo.
With all of the growth na na-accumulate nila from the past few weeks, dun din natin malalaman kung yung growth na yun is still lacking or is it enough to actually face someone like Paper X, di ba? Cute nila tignan. You're just having para, tulog na!
Tulog
sleep
na.
well!
Sleep
Good
well. Good
night!
night. Ganun lang yung gagawin nila kasi good night. Good night para kay Talon. At least for today was a well-fought series. Pero again, RRQ came out on top of that fight. 2-1.
2-1. And syempre, mas maiintindihan pa natin lahat na nangyari once we switch it up to our panel. Mika Fabs, Fluffy, and as well as Riku, take it on.
Tulog daw. Good night. Good night daw ang sabi ni RRQ. Good night. At maganda talaga yung tulog natin kasi lumabas din yung Pinoy Pride. 2-1 in favor of RRQ. Grabe talaga, Fluffy. We saw this team, yung parang, again, yung sa first weeks ng VCT Pacific na nagsa-struggle talaga. Nakikita natin na hindi talaga nag-perform yung parang yung synergy ng team. Look at them now!
I mean, kita naman, kahit nagpalit sila ng players minsan-minsan, buo pa rin yung synergy nila, hawak nila yung control sa mapa, tsaka kahit natalo sila sa map 1, apat dito sa map 3, nababalik yung spirit ng RRQ.
Grabe talaga si Flipsider. My word. Yung mga
Galing, no?
sobrang galing niya. May ibang rounds na akala mo mananalo si Talon, pero nandyan siya, ginagawa niyang winnable yung isang round. Nagkakaroon siya ng maraming, basically multi-kill per round. At siya yung parang nagiging hero sa mga most of the moments dito, especially sa Haven.
Yung anticipation niya, di ba?
Oo.
Yung parang wala pang ang info, pero mag-pre-fire lang siya. Tapos bigla na lang dalawa yung nakukuha niya. Parang, huh? What? How? Tapos not to mention, there were so many great plays dito sa series na ito. Sa side ng RRQ, no? Pero I have to ask na parang on the side of Talon, ang dami din, like we were mentioning dito sa half natin, di ba? Ang daming mga strategies na parang nakikita natin, okay, may Talon, may idea sila, meron silang parang pinaplano, kaso lang, na-one up naman ng RRQ na hinahabol nila yung Talon
Nahirapan talaga sila kasi yung Talon, yung early lead nila, yung momentum from the first round, nahirapan sila sa pistol, umabot sa dulo, at may chance naman sila pero si Patty, nahirapan siya mag-solo entry kahit may mga support siya gamit ng Bleach ni Jit Boys, gamit ni si Foxy, pero minsan na caught off guard talaga sila kasi napakagaling yung RQ mag-isolate ng fights.
Yun nga diba? Sobrang ganda ng mga positioning nila. Hindi lang dun sa on the defensive side, pero nung nag-switch na sila on the attacking end, parang sobrang defined ng mga positions nila when they take a side and they make sure that meron trade na nangyari and they even thrive throughout the entirety of the chaos pagdating sa, especially sa ibang side dito sa Haven.
At hindi ba yun din yung sabi ni Cruz?
Oo.
Di ba sa content, yung
tama.
parang naiinis siya na parang pag post-plant yung yung mga Indonesian teams, in particular sa RRQ, parang iba talaga yung yung parang you would think na magsiset up sila, di ba? Pero yung RRQ, hindi, nandyan pa sila.
May naalala kong moment na parang di ba kumakain tayo ng fries habang nanonood. Parang kakapulot mo lang ng fries, tapos biglang, teka lang, parang ubos na. One split second, ubos na lahat ng Talon. Parang, what happened?
Oo nga, yung parang okay, magsa-start na yung round, tapos bigla na lang kumuha lang ako ng isang fry, tapos parang, tapos na? Ano nangyari? Tapos parang lahat tayo yung parang nagtanong, paano ba? Ano ba yung nangyari? Pero ganun, di ba? Yung parang, and there are so many rounds na ganun nga, di ba? Yung parang it's all over in just, in just a few seconds. Dahil nga sa parang, di ba? Yung parang nakikita mo talaga na, ang ganda kasi ng parang, kasi again, we saw RRQ when they were a little bit disjointed, a little bit broken. Tapos ngayon nakikita mo talaga, nag-iisa na yung utak nila. Philippines and Indonesia together, di ba? Best friends na, Fluffy.
Best friends for life, I guess. Kasi yung RRQ, kita naman first half pa lang, 8-4. Yung defense na kahit medyo aggressive. Tama nga sinabi sa interview, sa content kanina na walang breaks talaga sa retake. Pagka-plant ng spike, diretso may isang lalaban, nagpupull ng attention. Tapos hindi sure yung Talon Esports kung saan sila titingin kasi ang dami lumalaban kung may retake.
Ang nakakatakot pa, di ba? Tao yung kailangan nilang aalahanin, di ba? Maraming mga posisyon na gagawin ni RRQ. Hindi lang yun, yung layering talaga ng utility nila. Yun din yung isipin nila, like, oh my gosh, may tao dito, may tao doon. Pero may utility na mahuhulog sa akin. Parang may ganun yung lagi nilang wino-worry.
Oo, tapos yung parang nakikita mo bigla na parang napapatigil yung Talon, di ba? Parang saan na sila papasok? Hindi na sila pwede pumasok pag ganun, di ba? So parang you could see so many times, once RRQ gets the spike down, yun na yun.
di ba?
Tapos.
Tapos na yung laban. And ayun nga, natapos nga in 2-1 in favor of RRQ. And I do believe we have somebody on the line to join us for a quick interview from the side of RRQ. I believe we have EJ, Lord EJ, hindi ba? Joining us for this interview. Hello po, Lord EJ. Congratulations on your win against Talon Esports. Napakagaling talaga ng, for this series. It was so amazing. Can you talk to us about how the team was able to rally, di ba? Yung parang from the first map going into the second. Paano ba kayo nag-regroup during that time?
For the first map, I think parang nag-miscoms lang kami and wala masyadong energy. So yeah, we just talk about what happened. Tapos sa second map, parang we just need to keep screaming and hype up our teammates para para makabawi sa second map. And yeah, that's how we nag-reset din kami ng mental, and yeah, that's how we bounce back from the first map.
Follow-up question dyan. Sino ba yung pinakamaingay sa team nyo?
Ako yata eh.
Actually, may feeling ako nga na si EJ yung pinakamaingay. Fluffy.
I mean, sino naman hindi sisigaw kung ganun yung Blade Storm mo? Hello, Mr. EJ. Yung tanong ko naman,
Hello.
paano kayo nag-comeback from the second to third map? Kung yung first map, talo kayo, bounce back. Yung second to third, feeling nyo ba, kaya na natin to, sure win? Or baka play safe muna tayo?
Sa third map, parang yung veto namin, sa amin napunta eh. So the maps that nakuha namin is yung mga maps nga yung pinak-practice namin, and yeah, we are confident nga naman sa Haven namin because we're I think top strongest, one of the top team strongest Haven. And yeah, we just need to play how we play in scrims, normal, yun nga, still up the comms, and yeah.
So konting polish pa dyan.
Yeah, it was very, very apparent yung improvement sa team nyo. Pero ang aking tanong, EJ, is ang last nyong mga kalaban ay si Paper Rex. Kung anong message nyo sa kanila bago kayo maglaban? Okay lang yan.
well, parang naman, I think they need to be ready. Yeah. They just need to be ready, and yeah.
I love it.
Ready.
I love the confidence. Be ready. Gusto ko yan, EJ.
Mukhang mag-iingay talaga si EJ sa series na yun. No? Sisigaw. Baka mamaya nasa ibabaw na ng table. Malay ba natin? Pero EJ, final question for you. There are a lot of great plays this series. Sa opinion mo, sino ba yung parang who had the most impact sa series na ito, excluding you? Hindi mo pwede sabihin na ikaw.
I think for me, yung map 2, Xfero, I think he helped us to get back our game. Because if di siya I think if sobrang off din namin some of us are very off. And yeah, good thing after that ace, yun nga, we hype up each other and we bounce back because of that. Because
momentum
of that ace.
Talaga, no?
Yeah,
momentum talaga. Congratulations, EJ, to you and the rest of RRQ. Viva
Thank
RRQ!
you.
Lahat kami proud na proud sa inyo. And good luck with your final match remaining for this week's Super Week. Congratulations!
Thank you po. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Napatigan na, napaisip. Parang may sasabihin mo kay
Sabihin
favorites.
ko yung favorites. Be ready.
Pero yun nga, di ba, yung parang napakaganda din na kwento ni EJ na they acknowledge na may konting miscommunication sila sa map 1, di ba? Yung parang siguro on earlier RRQ, magsa-struggle din sa map 2. Pero nakita natin kung gaano kabilis, Fluffy, yung adjustment nila.
Grabe talaga. Tsaka yun talaga yung dating ng pro player, yung kabilisan ng adjustment from map to map, from round to round, and for this one, from game to game.
Super understandable talaga, di ba, na si Xfero yung series MVP natin. Dahil yung pala, in the background, he was the one that helped hype up RRQ.
Oo nga eh. At ngayon,
pwede na tayo actually, yung parang we're going to go into a quick break, so pwede na tayo bumalik sa ating fries na deliver ng Grab Unlimited.
Yum, yum.
No joke yan. Oh, nagpa-deliver kami ng fries dito sa Grab Unlimited. The Grab Unli Buhat Challenge is locked and reloaded with another promo just for you guys, our loyal VCT Pacific fans. So if you are a Valorant spray enthusiast, may mga enthusiast ba ng mga sprays? Meron ba?
Yes, ma'am.
Meron ba? May kilala ba kayo?
Ikaw, meron ka ng spray.
Just in case na enthusiast ka, baka ngayon na ang chance mo na manalo ng isang unique spray courtesy of Grab Unlimited. It is right over there. All you have to do is subscribe to Grab Unlimited and complete 5 eligible deliveries within the promo period, and you can win this super cool Just Business spray. There are only 249 of these sprays available kasi yung isa napunta na sa akin. So bilisan nyo na, guys. Don't worry, Grab Unlimited is absolutely free for the first month, so you can focus on getting that spray right there. So ano pa ang hinihintay nyo? Iscan nyo na ang QR code na nandyan lamang sa screens nyo to get in on the action because Grab Unlimited has got you covered.
And of course, kahit papano, huwag niyo din kalimutan i-share sa Facebook, YouTube at saka Twitch para masuportan niyo ang paborito niyong VCT teams.
And syempre naman, maraming salamat po sa aming mga sponsors, Logitech, Red Bull, Polo by Ralph Lauren, Grab Unlimited, HP Victus, and Zowie. Maraming salamat for making this possible.
Yun nga. So guys, balikan natin ang ating fries na nandyan sa labas na deliver ng Grab Unlimited, diba? Kasi we have a lot of matches to catch up on, especially leading up to our VCT Pacific finals, which by the way, malapit na ang finals and the tickets to watch them live at Jangchon Stadium, South Korea are on sale right now. So kung gusto nyo pumunta ng Korea, mahalin nyo ba? Diba? May free weekend ako, mag-Korea ako. Wow. Social nyo. Tickets for the lower finals on the 27th are still available. And you can get your tickets from our official ticket website, globalinterpark.com. Good luck sa inyo, guys. Kasi mabilis ma-sold out ang mga tickets dyan. Just like any major event. We will be back in just a few. Pero before we do go, we are going into our second match for the day, which will be Gen.G. Gen.G versus Zeta. And just to remind everybody, every single match dito sa Super Week natin, may consequences dito, including consequences on Team Secret. Of course, yung bias natin, hindi ba? That includes this second match. So guys, please, don't go anywhere. Abangan natin kung ano yung magiging resulta ng ating standings at the very end of the day. Right after this very quick break, VCT Pacific will be right back.
Let's go.
I want it all, run it, run it, yeah, run it, run it, run it, yeah. I want it all, run it, yeah, run it, run it, yeah, run it, run it, yeah. Ay. I want it all, run it, yeah, run it, ooh, run it, yeah, run it. I want it all, run it, yeah, run it, yeah, run it. Run it, ayy. I want it all.
Key, put the bag in the goal, put it all on me. Shawty want my time, but the time frame only from 9 to 3. Oh, yeah, I said that right. I'm the king, I'm the god that'll go OT, so I don't tell no lies. I deserve everything all they took from me, but the flow intoxicated. Most of y'all cartoons animated. I need all of my split like a segregation. Irrigation from the way created. I'm a living saying, relocated. Flights and chases while I'm out of state. You know I catch a check, so you should see the statement. I'm the bank, but I'ma need the payment, so I want it.
I want it all, run it, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, run it, yeah. I want it all, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, yeah. Ay. I want it all, run it, yeah. Run it, ooh, run it, yeah. Run it, I want it all, run it, yeah. Run it, yeah. Run it, ay. I want it all.
Send me the play. I want the smoke, hit the track like a train. I just want all of it, not just a part of it. I got no time for beginners and starter kits. I don't do drama, I got no time for arguments. Either you taking away a deposit, and either you leading by reading and following. Get back in line when I'm ready, I'll call you. And at some point, yeah, all this work gon' pay off. I gotta get to this money, and that's for the family. I get on this off. Some of y'all just think I'm a new fella. She'll get up on this new level. They'll never give me two. Settle on my cool, she like the cool sweater.
Yeah. I want it all, run it, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, run it, yeah. I want it all, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, yeah. Ay. I want it all, run it, yeah. Run it, ooh, run it, yeah. Run it, ooh. I want it all, run it, yeah. Run it, yeah. Run it, ayy. I want it all, run it. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I should run the play like we supposed to. Gotta run it all like we supposed to.
It's light work. Just looking at the wrist of the ice work. All this shit on me and it bust down. Shock him out the clutch and it bust down. She don't love me, she just want me for the team, I know. At the draw, on the pick, I'm that one lotto. Got that rocket and that power auto. You want air, braid the draw, gotta stay on auto. Mad it, auto wins at it. Need a new patty, it's a time cost. Then the bag ain't free like it's MK. I got that new kick game, got that sensei since day. Don't believe us, we just gotta show 'em. Got a whole game prepped up, got 'em like it's loaded. Oh, they got it backwards like it's Yoda. On track.
Nagbabalik ang VCT Pacific PH broadcast. Mika Fabs once again here, your host leading our non-desk panel desk. At kasama ko ngayon si Fluffy at si Rico. Ano ulit yung tandem name nyo? Kufi! Ayun po. So kung kailangan nyo ng pampagising, meron po tayong Kufi dito sa ating panel desk. And of course, we just saw our first match of the day. Congratulations muli sa RRQ. Pero ngayon, nasa second match na tayo. Gen.G versus Zeta Division. And Fluffy, both of these teams took a very heavy loss yung sa first matches of the Super Week. Pero nararamdaman ko talaga yung pressure sa Zeta more so than Gen.G.
I mean, for Gen.G, andun sila sa, actually both teams medyo slump, pero makakabawi naman yung isa dito sa after ng series. For Zeta though, I feel like mas malaki yung pressure talaga sa kanila din.
Para sa pressure, gusto ko lang isingit na malaking implication din to sa fate nila RRQ and as well as sa TS. Siyempre, sa pagkakaalam natin, kung nanalo man si Gen.G dito against Zeta at nanalo si RRQ and TS against the remaining matches, medyo delikado si Team Secret pagdating sa counting.
Akala natin na tapos na, happy na nung nanalo yung TS. Pero wait lang, there is more. At kasama din ang Gen.G at ang Zeta dito. It is all connected, ladies and gentlemen. Pero dito naman, di ba, sa Zeta Division na nakikita natin, malakas talaga yung pressure sa kanila because they need this win so bad. Dahil syempre, gusto nila mapunta sa playoffs and eventually to Masters, di ba? Yung parang yung question na nga natin, kung may Japan ba sa Tokyo, di ba? Parang hindi naman pwede na walang Japan sa Tokyo. And Zeta Division with DFM out of the picture as of the moment. It's all up to them to carry that region's pride, to carry that region's representation.
I mean, regardless naman para sa Zeta Division, babalik naman din sila sa Tokyo, either sa Masters or uwi lang sila.
Diyan lang sa Tokyo, di ba?
Yeah, excited din ako sa performance mamaya ni Zeta, parang preview ng prediction ko mamaya. Pero one of the strengths ng team tulad ni Zeta is meron silang kumbaga core na laging ini-expect na mag-perform at yun ay si Dep. Pero meron din siyang mga support na nag-rise into the occasion, nagkakaroon din sila ng mga hero play tulad ni Sugar Zero, nagkaroon siya ng ace recently. Si Laz din, magaling siya na support at also nagpipick up siya ng mga frags kung kailangan siya.
Siyempre, di ba, yung parang nakikita na natin yung Zeta, di ba, they tend to start slow.
Sure.
At ganun din yung simula nila dito sa VCT Pacific, hindi ba? Yung parang, yung first few matches nila, well, okay, yung first match nila against DRX, okay, sige, fine. Fine na yung parang, medyo parang, wow, yung initiation ng first day nyo, di ba? Pero they have been slow to get this kind of groove going, di ba, yung momentum nila. Pero ngayon, it seems like they do have something going, which is the reverse so far for this team, Gen.G. Yung, di ba, yung parang yung first match nila, napakaganda ng pinakita nila, di ba? Yung parang they took down Team Secret, for example. Pero ngayon, it seems like there's in a little bit of a slump right now.
Para sa akin yung Gen.G, akala ko nga isa siya sa mga top 2 teams dito sa VCT sa Pacific. Pero pag nakita mo recently, yung slump nila talaga, medyo landslide na yung dating kasi unlike yung kalaban nila dito, parang hindi ganun ka-put together sila. Mostly, 1 or 2 players lang talaga nagsashine recently.
Yan yung problema, di ba, sa Gen.G right now. Kasi the fact na okay lang, di ba, nagsimula yung kanilang loss streak pagdating sa DRX, understandable kasi sila yung pinakamalakas at the moment
DRX
sa regular
yan
DRX yan. Pero suddenly after, natalo sila sa GAS, natalo din sila sa Talon. I believe natalo rin sila sa RRQ recently. So they're currently in a 4-week slump. So ang tanong ngayon, paano sila makaka-comeback? Kasi base sa mga nakita natin sa mga previous matches nila, parang si Goddead lang yung nagpo-perform. Parang si Goddead lang yung nag-online. Si King medyo may mga konting moments, pero now that we're in Super Week, parang hindi enough yung dalawang members ng online. Kailangan everyone has to give it their all. Kasi yung mga nakita natin na victories ay galing sa mga teams na all 5 activated.
Alam mo, yung parang kaya na nagulat ako kasi akala ko nga na Gen.G would be actually one of the top teams dito, di ba, sa standings natin. May time na nga na akala ko na magiging All Korea yung top 3, di ba? DRX, T1, tsaka Gen.G. Kaso lang ngayon, maganda yung point na nasabi mo, Rico, na nagiging God-dead show siya dito. And of course, if he's head-to-head against Laz, who is also has been taking on the initiator role sa side ng Zeta Division, it's about how they set up their entire team for this play. And if Gen.G wants this win, kailangan yung buong team na ang lalabas na dito sa series na to.
I mean, sa head-to-head na to, meron si Goddead, si Laz. Si Laz talaga para sa initiating role. Hindi lang siya yung information, siya din yung firepower na dating para sa Zeta Division. Siya yung nagbabuhat kasi talaga yung focus sa kanya is such a unique combination sa mga player na kaya magawa ng both parts.
Yeah, kadalasan, di ba, ng mga frags din ni Dep ay ay thanks din sa pagtulong ni Laz dito as his support at pwede rin siyang maging secondary, sa pagdating sa KDA, sa leaderboard, pagdating sa kills, siya rin yung nakikita mo rin at the top of the standings kung hindi si Sugar Zero. Pero si Goddead talaga yung feeling ko napaka-consistent. Kahit si Gen.G natatalo sa mga series recently, si Goddead talaga yung hindi pa natutumba. Siya yung constant para kay Gen.G. Kaya parang ang bigat ng match na ito.
Para sa akin kasi na nga, the KO of VCT Pacific, hindi ba? Kaso lang yung recently nag-sage din si Goddead, which also had a really good performance. So very interesting nga. Can I get your predictions really, really quickly for this matchup? We'll start with you, Fluffy.
I'm a Gen.G. Gen.G believer. Diba?
Gen.G believer. Okay. Rico, parang may hula ako kung ano yung bias mo dito, pero let's hear it from you.
Ito na, Zeta Division, gambatte ne!
At ako naman, si Fluffy, kanina pa yan yung reaction ni Fluffy.
Masanay ka na.
Yes,
May bukas pa tayo, di ba? Tapos ako naman, I think that this will be Gen.G. Parang para sa akin, I think they really do have to bring it back. And if they lose this series, parang ang feeling ko, parang may something talaga dito kay Gen.G. I think that this is their time to really bring it back, especially since, again, I peg them as one of the top teams dito sa VCT Pacific. Especially since yung earlier performances nila, nagulat talaga tayo. I feel like they are I coined them as like the bad boys of Korea. Para silang yung Suicide Squad kasi pagdating dito sa Korean teams, diba? Kasi they're made up of little bits and pieces of yung mga superstar or yung mga potential teams dito sa Korean region now playing in Pacific. Going up against Zeta Division, I wonder actually kasi very slow yung executes ng Zeta, Fluffy. So ano kaya yung magiging dynamic dito sa matchup na to? Will Gen.G match Zeta's pace or sa tingin nyo ba they'll take advantage of the silence and just speedrun them?
Feeling ko, they'll take advantage of the silence. Kasi kung Suicide Squad yung titing, kailangan mag-Avengers assemble na sila para sa game na to kasi hindi na pwede yung parang 1 or 2 players lang mag-shine. Kailangan lahat sila maging superhero.
Para naman sa akin, syempre, yung boto ko, 'di ba, para kay Zeta na I'm really liking what I've been seeing recently sa team na ito. Yung tawag dito yung Fergalicious, Definitious, pinipilit ko talaga. Si Fluffy kasi na-distract ako. Alam mo na, kumakanta si Rico. Basta si Dep, napakalakas, especially pag meron siyang double initiator.
Si Dep pala, kaya kumakanta si Rico. Wait lang.
Yun nga yung pinipilit ko. Talagang nag-react. That was the strongest reaction I've seen from Fluffy. It was worth.
Yung kumakanta kami for Galicious, parang,
Fergalicious Dep?
Oh, yun na nga. Sino ba yung Fergie sa Dep?
Si Dep pala yan. Basta. Yun.
Baka mamaya.
Basta yun yung rason. Yung rason kung bakit mananalo si
Sige.
Zeta. Yun.
Pabigyan na.
Salamat.
Apologies, guys.
Salamat.
Apologies, guys. Mukhang nababaliw na dito si Rico, Pero ngayon nga, as we head into our stage and away from our faces na natatawa dito at muntik na akong umiiyak dito, these head-to-heads are very, very exciting. Bagit mo na, Rico, si Fergalicious Dep, na nasabi mo nga, yung head-to-head niya may potentially be against Meteor, di ba? Who is also a very, very strong player. Dito, how do you feel about that?
Feeling ko pag nandun yung setup, kaya naman ni Meteor. Pero sa tingin ko kasi, si Dep talaga yung nagsashine. Lalo na nakita natin yung mga recent niyang performance. Lalo na remember, yung Team Secret versus Zeta Division match. Natalo si Team Secret doon. Nagpakitang gilas talaga tong sila Laz, sila Sugar Zero, at syempre, si Dep.
At ayun nga, TS Sugar Zero. Kaya na lang ako Gen.G kasi may TS din, hindi ba? Diyan tayo. Basta TS, sure win yan, hindi ba, Fluffy?
I mean, speaking of TS, nakakahabol naman din siya kay Goddead. Silang dalawa sa last game nila talaga yung nagbabuhat sa kanilang team. Si Meteor not far behind, pero the rest of them in general is again more put together. At yun talaga yung kailangan nilang gawin ulit para at least, and a little bit more para makuha nila yung series na to.
Interesting na di ba, lumabas si Sylvan because he's another good initiator player dito. Pag double initiator sila ni Goddead, yung part, it's
very, very tricky. You have a very, very powerful Gen.G. Pero opportunity din ito kasi for Gen.G to flex a little bit, di ba? Yung parang nakita nga natin nung lumabas si Sylvan, minsan nagsisage si God Dead dito. So, I wonder nga kung ano yung magiging agent lineup rather, dito ng Gen.G versus Zeta Division. Now, we know, doesn't really like to experiment, Riku.
Yeah, definitely by the books yung mga approach, definitely. And syempre, kailangan nilang, what you call this, since yung mga una nilang mga strategiya, gumagana, pero for some reason, it was kind of falling out of place. So the biggest question is it a matter of execution ba? Or is it just because a lot of these teams have studied us already?
I feel like yun nga, it's a matter of evolution na din sa mga strategy nila. Kailangan nila talaga nila magbago sa isip, sa play, sa exec, lahat. Kasi kung anong ginagawa nila recently, hindi naman siya gumagana. At pagkatapos itong match, malalaman natin kung sino makaka-bounce back.
Akala ko sa sa isip, sa salita,
At sa gawa.
Akala ko nga itutuloy mo dyan eh. Pero in essence, that is exactly what fluffy means, hindi ba? Punta na tayo dito sa map selection natin, no? Because lately, both teams, napansin ko, have been banning Pearl and Bind. Ayaw na ayaw nila dun. And Zeta has been consistently banning Pearl at ayan na naman tayo. Gen.G this time though will take it out for them. So parang ayaw ng Gen.G naman sa Bind. Uy, nagpalitan naman sila.
Uy,
Wow, okay.
Wala na agad.
What I don't like, yung parang what's yours is mine, what's mine is yours.
Sharing is caring.
Bind, syempre nakakatakot. I think si T1 pa lang yung sobrang praktisado nila at kabisa nila yung mga bagong changes at pinakamalakas sa pagdating sa mapang yun.
Mahilig sila sa weird maps, no?
Such
Yung T1, very avant-garde sila. Pero alam naman natin na comfort map ng Zeta yung Ascent. And it's looking like our decider is going to be Fracture. So, sa tingin mo, Fluffy, which way do you think this series is going to go?
I'm still a Gen.G believer. Gen.G all the way for me. Pero feeling ko malaki talaga yung impact sa map 1 kasi kung sino makakuha ng early momentum, kita naman natin na even though last series, hindi naman siya totoo, it's still a big impact throughout the series.
Malaking impact din to, again, para sa fate nila RRQ and as well as kay Team Secret. Kaya, nakaka-nervous din panoorin.
At mukhang si Lazlan nagdarasal na, please, Zeta Division. And yung Gen.G, mukhang very true to their nature with their Gen.G merch na, yung tissue sa ilong nila. Yun yung sinasabi kasi natin na agimat ng Gen.G. Sana na nga, gumana na dito, especially since, we don't see any changes dito sa side ng Zeta Division. Very practiced, tried and tested na lineup dito. At mukhang dito sa Gen.G, we're gonna see what they can bring into this first map. Casters, sa inyo na.
Makikita nga naman nga talaga natin dahil nandito tayo sa isang mirror lineup kung saan magtatapatan ang Zeta and as well as ang Gen.G. And alam naman natin kung ano yung history ng dalawang teams na to, di ba, Nomad?
Back to back. Suntukan lamang. Pero mathematically, siyempre, yung gusto natin mangyari dito yung Team Secret, yung pumasok sa playoffs. Zeta has to win.
Zeta has to win.
Gen.G has to lose.
Yes, and if ever man na mangyari, it'd be much more easier for TS to at least, more footing, more advantage, easier take para makakuha pa sa mga karagdagang mga puntos natin para sa whole duration ng ating VCT Pacific.
Yeah, pero with the current map pool that we have, Haven, Ascent, and Fracture, it's a tough call. Ano mangyayari. It's an even 50-50. For these teams, for the most part, especially on Haven, lalo na it's a very default composition for both of these teams. All down to how they're going to make the execute. Pero a lot of questions in the minds of these players. A lot of questions in our minds kung Zeta Division ba yung makapasok or kung Zeta Division mananalo para pangapasok yung Team Secret.
In November last year, Zeta gained a 2-0 ratio win over Gen.G.
Pero that was last year.
That was last year. There's been a lot of room to grow in the past months na meron tayo this 2023. So, the odds may be something we can take into account pero not necessarily rely on.
Hindi ko nagugustuhan yung stats na pinapakita ni Wendell dito
Sabi,
I don't want to dwell into the stats pero Baka dahil sa stats na yan, mapapatagal tayo eh.
May posibilidad, not gonna lie.
Meron naman talaga. Meron talaga posibilidad. Ang laking possibility na maging 2-1 nga to.
Yes.
Ang laking possibility na maging 2-1 series to.
And now, na nagbabalik tayo dito sa lupaan ng Haven, I think it's still gonna be the same norm as before on the end of Zeta na they're gonna take the most of their time bago pa man din nila ma-secure yung kanilang mga objectives, makapag-pick-ups.
It's a slow game.
It's going to be a slow game
It's
indeed.
going to be a slow series.
Slow series.
Both of these teams, they want to take it slow.
I'm
Yun
not
lang.
quite sure. Kasi kung sakali man na gawin ni Gen.G yung in-inflict nila kay Zeta before na finorce nila na sumunod yung Zeta sa kanila, well, that would be a great advantage on the end of Gen.G. But now, paunti-unti na silang pumapasok dito sa C-site na it's going to be a clean take. Ten will be able to go in the counterpart at sunod-sunod na nangyari dito on the end of Zeta. Pero hindi nila ina-expect na meron from the backlight sa manggagaling pero hindi ko connect ang kanyang mga bala. Pero si God Dead na ang magtatapos dito sa mga remaining people natin. Gen.G. Just as I was saying that, si Sylvan na lang ang naiwan.
Huh. Very big.
Medyo nasaktan din ako. Ayun, nakita yung si Wendell dito na nag-whiff daw si Meteor kanina. Yep, actually.
It's a big yup. It's a big yup on Meteor. You know. Could have been big. Could have been a big pick-off. Pero Zeta takes them. And they will take Bulldogs and Vandals. A single Vandal. Hero Vandal kay 10. For Bulldogs, full util si Dep. Sabi nga kanina sa panel, Fergal issues Dep. Sumakit din ulo ko kanina na narinig ko yun.
Actually. Pero I couldn't agree more kasi di ba nagkakantuan tayo kanina. Rico told us na it's recently nagiging God Dead show na nga lang siya. And I have to agree with that kasi so far we saw TS stepping up, King stepping up. It sheds a lot of potential pero so far kasi parang nababaliktad sila eh. Habang tumatagal, nagpa-progress yung week, bumababa yung odds na manalo sila? Or is it just declining their performance? Are their strategies not enough?
It's the recent pickup pa talaga yung nagsistep up eh. To think na God was initially slated to be a sub player, it's biglang ganun yung performance niya. I blame it on the tissue buff.
The tissue buff.
Tissue buff talaga yun.
Parang
Pero,
ano na nila yun eh.
TS,
Di mawawala.
nagkasalisihan. Hindi sila magkakatagpuan over at sea.
Revealing area.
Ito na yung full execute pero TS may just catch 10 on the rotate. Tamang lingon lang din. Pwede matimingan! Hindi na timingan! Sobrang saktri! So 10 will be able to take him down pero 10 also has got dead at the very least so good for 2. Nakaabang din naman si Crow.
They're extending so hard right now. Really looking forward sa mga flank natin and Laz has been able to secure a couple in a row. And ngayon with Meteor as the remaining person here on Gen.G with a Marshall at his hand at posibilidad na ma-corner siya dito. Ay kukonekta pa rin ang kanyang bala galing dito sa Marshall na to. I would try to go for the half. Makokonkas nga lang siya pero maiiwasan niya. Eh wala na siyang maiiwan na oras para dito para tuluyang ma-defuse ang spike natin pero iniisa-isa niya mga naiiwang miyembro dito ng Gen.G. Still, pwede pa rin. Okay pa rin yun.
Okay na yun para kay Meteor. Alam niya hindi niya ma-defuse. At least kumuha pa rin siya ng damage sa economy ng Zeta Division. That is a good eco para sa Gen.G. This time around, gustong-gusto kong makita na mag-comeback na sila. Kasi for the most part, Laz has been, at least in the past round, Laz has been showing up. Look at the stats that we have. 3-2 and 1 on Laz, 4-1 on 10. Si Crow hindi pa nga namamatay.
Hindi pa. Pero, I mean, sabihin na natin na oo, they manage their economy medyo, pero may ibang tatanggap ng damage din dito. Si Dep, hindi na makukuhang mag-entry para sa kanyang team dito sa C-site natin dahil 3 na kaagad na rumuronda dito at hindi nila hayaan na makapasok sila dito ng walang kalmot, walang sakit at walang namamatay.
Walang hapdi at kirot.
Mhm.
Walang April Boy na magaganap dito.
At magro-rotate na lamang nga sila. Unti-unti, abang merong may iwan dito na si Ten. Tamang hintay lang kung sino mang mangangahas na mag-pick sa sandaling ito. Kaya lang wala. Coast is clear and the slow pace continues.
Si Sylvan, pwede niya makatch tong push. Definitely he does. It's somewhat of an info. Drops the recon pero wala pa rin commitment yung Zeta. Around the world sila. Kanina sa C. Ngayon, nagtangka sila mag-A. Ngayon, balik tayo sa C.
Sila.
Pabago-bago isip. Parang yung ex mo.
Oh no!
Ito na ang Fisher. Naibaba to. God, para lang madelay kahit papaano. And King playing within the smoke. Will go for the spray down. Will get a collateral! Triple kill! Abang na abang!
Garahe movements! Niligpit lahat. Sinegre isa-isa, inorganize.
Reduce, reuse, recycle.
Ay, napakalinis nga naman trumabaho doon ni King. Really great placement. And they very much took advantage of the smoke na nilapag dito sa ating garage. And look at that, well rewarded.
That's why I love the Phantom. Playing within the smoke. You are fast to spray.
And pray. And get your wishes answered.
Yung sa akin kasi spray and pray pero kulang sa pray.
Ako lang.
Pray lang.
Kapos.
Spray lang. Oh! Oh! God dead! Why you do that?
Ang tapang masyado ni Depton.
Ito, si Meteor. Masyado rin matapang pero buhay na buhay pa rin siya. Tamang trade lang, sinisira nila lahat ng mga utilities sa pwedeng imbato. Aftershocks can be thrown down, pati mabubulag din sila. Ang daming utilities sa binabato pero 4v3 pa rin naman yung sitwasyon. Walang tumatama sa push ni Meteor. Nagkasalisiyan sila pero Crow na lang mag-isa ng 1v2 pero wala na kagad namang natira sa Zeta Division. 2-2!
2-2. Ang dahil nangyari. Ang gulo. Every time na merong B-site na commitment, it's all over the place eh. All angles are gonna be occupied by the defenders. In this case, si Gen.G. And hindi lang yon, susunod-sunod din yung mga attackers natin. Siyempre, susubukan niya na pumatay din, kumontra. Eh, kaya nga lang hindi yun nangyari dahil immediate na take over naman ni Gen.G ng maganda yung plant na ginawa ng Zeta.
Pero it's still a close fight. Operator on the hands of Meteor. Very deadly combination. Pero 3 ultimates are up for Zeta Division. So, if anything, pwede nila i-commit kahit yung lockdown man lang to be able to secure the side for themselves, at least secure the lead kahit papano. They can save the Hunter's Fury for King's eventual lockdown naman mamaya. Sylvan has a Hunter's Fury din pala available. Not gonna happen then.
And
pero heavy A stack.
Yeah, it's a heavy A stack. And kailangan talaga nila mag-iingat dito. Yung operator natin, despite of all the shifts in terms of positioning na ginagawa ni Meteor dito, medyo nahihirapan talaga siya pumwesto eh. Kasi if in-hold niya yung isang angle, laging merong sumasalubong na blind, may sumasalubong na kongkas galing kay Crow. And hindi, syempre, as much as possible, kailangan mo iwasan yon. Pero not just only that, they'll be forcing Gen.G to back out or go to the depths nitong site na ito, tulad naman na nakikita natin ngayon. Pero maaari rin, na dito na nga rin sila pumunta, lalong-lalo na 30 seconds na lang may iwan. You know where Zeta excels. It's these types of situations.
Yep, they explode into the site. Tamang bato lang ng smoke, tamang reposition na papasok sa site. Si Dep, I don't know if he'll be able to secure a kill, pero Dep will secure the kill onto Meteor. Wala na kagad operator. Tem will take down God Dead, making it a 3v5. Silva for the spray down, pero hindi pa rin sapat. Sugar Zero will take him down. Now, 2v5 na lang. Sugar Zero is low on HP, pero ang daming members ng Zeta Division nakapalibot.
standing.
Walang ma-pick out CTS now down to King. As around Zeta Division with the Omen Invictus flawless. Will get the lead. Pero until when yung lead?
Maraming members.
Members.
Flawless Oilman Invictus, by the way. And we have seen them being able to secure every single one na dumadaan sa kanilang mga crosshair ng napakalinis, skill secure dito on the end of Zeta. And maaari nga na mangyari yung odds natin kanina with the 2-0 ratio na simulang November pa, hindi napapanalo ni Gen.G ang mga laban nila kontra sa Zeta. What if hanggang ngayon ganun pa rin? Especially na given na so far they're not looking good in the whole duration of VCT Pacific, pero not looking good din na binigay nila itong B-site natin, but they've got no choice. Lalo-lalo na mga pistols lang ang hawak nila.
Anything can happen. Nakita natin time and time and again na kahit mga pistols lang nakabawi or even nakadalo sila against a gun round. Pero if that's gonna happen, Hail Mary na lang yun para sa Gen.G. They are already inside the side and Sylvan will take down Dep. So that's the start. Meter is taken down as well. Yung post plant nila. Dahil sa lalaki Sugar Zero with a 4K!
Ay, ang tindi!
Nag-audition sila para kay Sugar Zero.
Just a simple teleport erased all of the 4 members from Gen.G. Syempre mapapa-time out ka talaga na, pero wait lang Medyo mini heart attack na sa ginawa ni Sugar Zero.
Parang wala lang sa kanya.
Parang wala lang sa kanya. Fist bump only. Sapat na. To acknowledge the effort, acknowledge the win, acknowledge the morale boost na binigay niya para sa team niya.
Chat, remember, we want Zeta to win.
We want Zeta to win. We have to cheer for Zeta at all costs.
Kung gusto nyo pumasok ang Team Secret, Zeta has to win.
Para sa dugong Pilipino.
Omsim.
Para sa sambayan ng Pilipino.
Omsim.
Lalaban natin yan. Let them win so our comrades can win.
Omsim. Hindi na let them cook. Kasi lahat naman ng pagkain nila hilaw halos
Lagi mga freshly made.
Sashimis.
Speaking of, gusto ko ng cold noodles right now na binanggit mo. Kayo na ba ako nagka-crave?
ng naengmyeon?
Parang, soba noodles, di ba? Yung cold
Kala ko cold noodles.
Soba? Yeah, di ba? It's cold usually served. No, cold.
Soba?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Di mo sure. Pero alam ko talaga
ko
it's
sa
freshly
Korean yung
cold.
naengmyeon Cold noodles. Actual cold noodles. As in may yellow yung broth.
Yeah.
Ganun? Ganun yung soba.
Yes.
Ito, soba.
Soba natin ngayon, pumapalag dito, no? Pero si Dep yung nakikita natin ngayon, pumasok na kagad sa B-site. Pero wait lang, hold it muna. Tamang preparasyon.
Gusto yung ginagawa nila, nagbabato ng shock dart para lang malinis yung site, mabilis ang pagpasok. At ito na, lockdown ang ibabato ng parehong Killjoy.
The
Dep
spray.
makakadalawa, good for 2, at least nakadalawa siya. Pero nasira na kagad yung lockdown.
Oof.
Will it be enough for this post-plant position ng Zeta Division? Down to a 2v2. Sugar Zero na naman has a reposition. At Hunter's Fury saved up. Nakapatay pa nga si Laz. Ngayon si Sylvan na lang mag-isa. Has no still. And he's gonna get taken out.
Solid! Pinapasayaw nila yung Gen.G sa palad nila.
Pop, lock, and drop it.
Oh my, the performance of Gen.G is not in favor of them. It's on favor of Zeta so far. Basadong-basado sila ng Zeta, oddly. And history might repeat itself, for all we know.
Maybe it takes a year.
It takes a year.
Maybe. Pero this might be Zeta's win, Zeta's year para bumawi. Ay maibalik ang nakaraan.
Shed some light onto the Japanese blood. At mukhang B-site na naman ang kanilang punteriya dito. Alam nilang lamang na lamang sila. As long as it works, why not? Go with it. Roll with it, diba? Hindi makapag-extend si TS, oh.
Alarm bot. Wag lang hindi nagpakita si Meteor. Nakarinig si Meteor ng Owl Drone. Napilitan mag-rotate yung Gen.G. They can't risk it kasi alam nilang kailangan nila yung numbers.
Actually.
Wala mahuli si Sylvan
Ay,
ni
hindi
isa.
nakita ni Sylvan ni KJ. Hindi na nakita si Ten.
At nag-rotate na naman
At
yung Gen.G.
nag-rotate pa sila.
Mapapaisip ka na lang talaga. Pinapa-overthink ni Zeta.
Oo.
Si Gen.G.
Actually, yan na yung nagiging sakit din ni Gen.G, ano? So far, sa nakita natin, medyo nagpapa-apekto sila sa mga slow plays na ginagawa ng Zeta at nagpapa-apekto din si King dahil siya ay mamamatay na. At ngayon, B-side na naman, never mind. They just got those pickoffs. And ngayon, it's time for them to proceed papuntang A-site natin habang si TS ay nasa likod nila.
Nagkaroon pa maliit na window si Zeta para mag-rotate on over towards A, pero it's down to Meteor to stop this plan from happening. Kamunti ka naman kumonekta yung spray. Down to a 2v2, pero TS will take down Sugar Zero. Now down to a 2v1. Laz has a superior weapon, pero napapalibutan siya, pero naging 1v1. Nalang bigla! Wala clutch!
Clutch na Red Bull yan! Sa mga di nakakaalam. Pero alam natin kung gaano nagpa-pop off si Laz ngayon and along with the whole team dito sa kampo ng Zeta. Hindi pa naglalaro si Saya player nito, ah. Paano ba kung nandyan si Saya player? Alam naman natin kung gaano ka-potent din yung taong yun.
Hi.
Naka-rejoice.
Mapapa-timeout ka na lang after that.
Uli. Ay, hindi. Si Zeta ang nag-timeout.
Tigil momentum.
Ah.
Lamang kayo. Wait lang, dyan lang kayo. Ganun lang. Lamang kayo. Humahabol kayo, dyan lang kayo.
Okay lang yan. Sige guys, kami na magbibigay ng break para sa inyo. Wow!
Mapagbigay naman pala yung mga hapon.
Mapagbigay hapon, no?
Hospitable naman sila.
Hospitable. Very thoughtful, very understanding.
Aim with pride.
Aim with pride. I mean, not gonna lie, so far they're really performing with pride.
Kailangan maangas ka sa pagtutok mo.
I find it really odd na si Zeta yung nag-pull off din ng timeout nila. I feel like they really want to cook something up. Bagong mga dishes. Paunti-unti. Yung drawing, si Nyan Kat.
Oo.
Yung classic na GIF before. Na nakita mo all over, like, yung mga during 2016 onwards.
What do you mean?
Yeah, Nyan Kat is, yun yung era ni Nyan Kat.
Nyan Kat was 2010.
2010 ba?
Yes.
Oh!
I was there.
Oh, never mind. Okay, it's 2010 onwards. 2016 ata siya nag-die down. Never mind.
Ang tagal. I'm so old. It was me in college. Kaka-graduate ko lang na high school nun.
Friendster era? Is that the Friendster era?
Tapos naman na yung Friendster nun.
Tapos pa lang.
Nagsisimula na Facebook nun.
Pag-row pa
At
lang.
naabot ako yung Friendster.
I remember when I was a kid, I have this certain Friendster and then parang puro emo yung mga profiles kasi diba it's very, it's fully customizable.
Yes. Ganon na ganon din yung akin.
Habang wala pang nangyayari dito, though. Oh, good lineup here. Pero agad na ba detektahan to sa A-site natin?
Sisirain mo Recon Bolt, tag kita ng Owl Drone. Sabi
Ay, naku. Akala ko mangangahas si Goddead mag-pick doon. Ginabahan ako para sa kanya.
Panay ka ba?
Hindi nila makikita.
Yun daw yun. Basta alam yun.
Pagbalik na sa kanya.
Wait lang. Aggressive push from depth. Nakaabang si King. Pero si King, ang dami niya kailangang abangan. Pero nakakuha pa rin niya si Fergalicious depth. Sugar Zero will take down God and Silver with the trade on to Crow. Pero ang dami na mamamatay sa side ng Zeta Division. Mukhang yung timeout na pasama pa. Yung Zeta. Nag-overthink sila masyado sa strats nila.
Literal nilang pinapahinga yung Gen.G. Ngayon nag-step up ka
Ayan
agad.
tuloy, 3-6.
Too hospitable, too kind.
Too kind.
Too thoughtful.
Minsan, magtira ka para sa sarili mo.
And also too much thinking.
Huwag ka magpa-gaslight sa kanila.
Tama. So, as well as manipulating, you know, all the advantages na pwede mo maaaring gawin dito. Well, in turn, nabaliktad pa.
Na turn around.
Turns have been tabled.
Hindi pa naman. 3-6 pa rin naman yung scoreline.
Pwede pa naman. Wait, I mean, may 3 rounds pa. So just in case na panalo ni Gen.G in reigning rounds, full reset. Pero alam naman natin na Gen.G really aggressive when it comes to the attacking. Pero hindi rin natin sure if it would, yung alas nila before is yun pa rin yung meron sila ngayon. Especially na medyo falling short sila recently.
Nakali mo.
Malay natin.
Malay mo, map 2, labas na si secret weapon.
Possible.
Pero game 2 pa naman yun. Lockdown, being thrown down by King. Go for the retake. It is planted relatively open. Para sa Zeta Division. Pero they
na-stun siya doon.
Na-stun nga lang. Yun lang.
Ano pinapaulan na lang
Pero ang daming umuulan.
utilities.
Ang daming umuulan ng utilities ngayon at kailangan nilang labanan. Shock ball's gonna be thrown out. Wala silang recon.
Oh, they're
Ang dami
sticking
sila
in
na half na kagad nila yung spike. Ang dami ng bangkayan na uhuhulog. Hunter's Fury is gonna be thrown down pero it's spray down nila. Wala silang confirmed location. Na Sylvan takes down 2 and cleans up house. Walang nagawa yung Zeta Division with that post plant. My goodness.
Tinitingnan ko yung mga ping dun sa mapa eh. Kasi di ba nasa perspective ni Zeta, isa lang yung nagmark. Tapos nasa kanan pa banda, so hindi siya eksakto. No wonder that everyone's struggling to try and spray it down kasi kahit spray it down nila, ang dami nilang iniintindi. May Hunter's Fury, may Blight, may mga counter attacks na ginagawa sila or counter fire attacks. Hirap na hirap silang kumandra. Pero ngayon, yan natin kung babawian to ng Zeta, lalong-lalo na that we are 2 rounds away sa ating second half.
Kaya minsan ayoko talaga magtanim sa C eh.
Alam mo kasi ng area.
Ayoko magtanim sa C tapos kailangan mag-push out sa long para sa post plant. Why not try to take CT? Try to take garage para lang may options ka. Kaya ang hirap eh. If you get locked down ng solid
and
sa C.
The controller's alive pa.
Ang daming pwedeng ibato sa'yo para mahirapan ka sa post plant eh.
Lumbay ka talaga. Tanggapin mo na lang na madidefuse yung spike. Anong gawin mo? Hinag-peace. Kalungkutan. Pero malulungkot kaya yung Zeta dito. Kasi, I mean, they might opt na kunin yung A uli.
Kayang-kaya nila matake over yung A.
Gen.G might play for a retake. Lalong-lalo na na-aware sila na maganda ang kanilang ekonomiya so far.
Wala silang utilities for the retake. Wala silang hard ult for the retake.
Isa pa yun.
Yun lang. So, ulit, magiging aim battle na naman to.
30 seconds left.
As per usual.
As per the previous round, yung Zeta Division, medyo nahirapan sila sa pag-hold ng post-plant. Pero it's planted for depth specifically. It's planted for main naman, pero si Dep nakatambay sa spike mismo.
Nakaabang na eh. Oy! Paranoia! Tamang straight down na kumonekta pero huli na! Dahil yung iba ay tumutumba na rin! At ngayon sa 3v3, paunti-unti, pinapakiramdaman nila kung ini-stick ba nila yung pag-defuse sa spike natin. Pero maganda ang positioning ni Crow dito. Hindi nga lang tumama ang the rest ng mga bala niya. Pero ngayon si King na lang naiiwan immediately. Si Zeta pa rin ang mananalo sa pagkakataon na yun.
Last round before the switch.
7-4.
7-4.
3 ultimates. A4 Apple.
Buhos nilang nila lahat ng ultimates na meron sila.
8-4 Apple.
8-4.
8-4 possible, 3 ults. Pwede pa sila mag-mind games with Sugar Zero, pero the Lockdown and the Hunter's Fury yung pinaka-mahalagang online na ultimate sa side ng Zeta Division. They can get the 8-4. Pero that's assuming that they won't be taken out immediately. C is open na naman.
Open na open. Ina-assume ata nila na dediretso sila ng B or A. Hindi nila in-expect na sila ay pupunta dito sa C-site natin. Pero yung Hunter's Fury natin, may mga natatag.
Nakakampi.
Nakakampi.
Hindi ko gusto yung Hunter's Fury na yun.
Ay.
Could have waited for the teammates to clear the site, parang 100% sure. Could have used that Hunter's Fury for the post plant, pero
Hindi.
ngayon, naipit. Yung Zeta Division, lockdown's gonna be thrown down. Ngayon, they're pinched.
Eto na naman
They're gonna start
tayo.
pushing from multiple angles. Step take down niya si King, pero matitrade siya ni Meteor in the process. At si Ten, nakaabang lang sa Gedli. Kahit anong gawin niyo na pag-ipit sa amin, kami pa rin na magwawagi. Zeta Division makes it an 8-4.
Switching sides.
Parang, ano? Akala, yes! Hindi ako makapagsalita. Kasi Gen.G has been holding it up so well. Maaaring magawa muli nila yung gusto nilang gawin kanina, pero it's been, in the counterpart, Ten just definitely pop off. Expecting na everyone is just gonna come from the flank, and now there's going to be the chance na ipasa natin sa ating mga panels. Let's go.
Chance lang pala. Chance lang pala. So, may chance na hindi din. No, back to you, casters. Charing. Pero, alam mo, Fluffy, like I was saying, Gen.G was definitely one of my top 3 teams. Akala ko kasi yung parang sila yung teams na parang magaling talaga to read other teams, diba? Bakit ngayon parang hirap na hirap sila with Zeta Division? A team that is they're not really experimental. Hindi naman parang, di ba, they're not doing anything unusual, really.
Kahit di naman sobrang special, meron silang slow and steady approach. Most of the rounds na nakita natin sa attacking side, 20-30 seconds lang remaining bago sila pumili talaga lang side kung saan sila magpa-plant. And I think sa pagbabasa ng map, sa galaw, yung Zeta Division as a whole, activated yung team nila.
I think yung gusto ko rin sa Zeta Division, syempre, is yung the way that they learn mistakes. Masasabi ko maganda yung fundamentals nila, pero one round, kunwari, they forgot fundamentals, kunwari hindi nila na-check yung every single, hindi nila na-clear yung entire site. The next time, it doesn't happen again. Yung kanina nag-plant sila for long and everyone was at long, kaya hindi sila nakapag, hindi maganda yung post-plant nila kasi madali sila ma-flush out. The next round, they came from different directions. May isa si Dep nasa spawn, yung si Ten naman galing garage. So, ang ganda ng adjustment on the fly nito sa first half.
Parang lahat na nasa listahan, chine-check nila, di ba?
True.
It's a combination of that, tsaka yung Gen.G, it looks like they're being very, very careless dito so far for this half. So, I hope that when the tables turn, that Gen.G definitely pick it up, but it looks like slow and steady, definitely working for Zeta Division. At ngayon, may chance na ipapasa natin sa ating mga casters. Chance lang.
I rolled the dice. I rolled a 1, so sorry. Back to you.
Chance lang din eh. Pero I really want to agree with ano sinabi ni Ate Mika. Kasi,
Chance lang.
hindi. Na medyo nagiging careless nga si Gen.G. It's either they are too careless or too tense. Hindi tense eh. Parang, yun nga, overthink nila. It's just either of those two. Kasi, so nakikita natin ngayon, Zeta is just smooth sailing. They're just doing whatever that they wanted to do na tingin nilang mag-work, and it's actually working.
And the work is doing all the work. The work speaks for itself, pero this attacking ang dami nilang binato.
Ang daming
Para lang
smokes.
kay Meteor.
Akala nila mag-rush.
Nagbato ng paranoia si Sugar Zero. Para lang kay Meteor.
Wala nang ano eh. Ewan ko, dahil nilang binato na paranoia, wala. Yung dark covers, wala.
Ang dami kong naririnig na utils sa ginagamit. Pero, uy, 4 sila nandun. Pero si Ten nandito, mag-isa, makakaisa rin siya. At this is good for 1. Si Ten, pwede mapigilan ni Crow yung push initially with the Aftershock, pero they're already inside the side. Zeta Division also inside the side. Sugar Zero makakaisa kay TS. Gonna change perspective here for a bit. Silva take down niya si Crow, pero Dep to push through, di sapat. Laz all alone in a 1v3. Lozy got dead. And will also get, kala mo makuha niya yung additional tag kay King. It's a 1v2. It's a doable 1v2 para kay Lads. Pero kailangan niya abangan. Nakita niya kagad kung saan si Sylvan. Patience play na lang ang kailangan gawin ni Lads. Pwede niya mapadalo to. Pero Sylvan takes it out on top. First round in a while for Gen.G.
Ayun na nga. A win after a while. Kumukontra na ang Gen.G. May gugustuhin talaga nilang ipanalo to kahit papano. No? I mean, sabihin na natin na 3 rounds is not that much of a difference. Pero kasi, it still matters eh. Iba pa rin talaga yung pakiramdam na sobrang lapit ng mga scores nyo and stuff. And by the way, narinig pala natin is just the recent na release na skin. Oh, I really want to applaud the developers for that design. I really love it.
Ang mahal though.
I mean, that is hard-earned work and, you know, a lot of brains has been burnt para lang mabuo yung skin na yon.
Yung binili ko lang yung
Skin
Phantom
bundle.
eh.
Ah, yeah.
Phantom lang yung binili ko kasi hindi naman ako nag-op.
Bulldog's cute as well. And mayroong screen sa gilid.
Yung Bulldog ko, yung black market.
Ah, lucky ha?
Munti ko na sabihin yung other game.
Honor. Pero
yung black market, yun yung Bulldog ko eh. Actually, yung bundle ng black market kinuha ko. Kasi it brings me back.
The OG design.
Yeah, memories bring back you.
Yes. And
Pero Gen.G, bring it back towards B.
balik sila dito sa B. I mean, are they trying to do the same thing na ginagawa ng Zeta sa kanila?
Mind games.
Sabagay, hindi rin naman din ganun kaganda yung mga baril na meron ng Zeta ngayon, pero hindi natin sigurado. Dahil nyo makikita dito, Meteor, tamang free fire lang, dahil nyo matatagdo, pero siya pa rin ang mamamatay. Pero at least, maganda ang iniwan niyang blessing sa kanyang mga kasama dahil lahat sa kanila ay low na. Pero pumapalag pa rin na dito ang Zeta, at paunti-unti pa rin sila nawawala dito. Naku, God, hindi kumokonect ang mga shots niya, galing sa Bulldog niya. Sylvan at King na lang naiiwan dito from our attackers, and the spike is yet to be defused.
Oh no, hindi tumama yung shock dart.
Yeah.
Spike is being diffused. Take note.
Binitawan.
Nabitawan, smokes out.
Pineke.
Fisher's gonna be thrown out at easy stick. Pero nakalinya. Hindi tumatama. Recon wala makukuha. Kailangan papasok agad. Pero nakapatay pa rin. Down to 1v1. Spray. Pero tumama pa rin si Sylvan. What the hell was that? Sylvan! Hello! Pero good eco.
My butt cheeks are clenched the entire time na nagtatapatan sila sa B-side na yun. Oh my!
Pero at least good eco.
Good eco. Yun naman na importante
lahat
doon.
nawala.
Lahat nawala. Ay! Grabe.
6-8.
Ngayon. All out loadout on the end of Zeta. Kahit anumang force sa ila pag ng Gen.G dito, yung aggression na meron sila nung nakaraan, unti-unting nawawala. Meteor agad na patumba na at susunod pa ata ang iba. Ayan na nga, sunod-sunod nang nawawala on the end of Gen.G with just lots and lots of free fires.
Free fire lang ang puhunan ng Zeta.
Flawless. Omen Victus, by the way.
Free fire lang yung puhunan ng Zeta Division.
This is amazing. How Zeta is doing right now.
Magkakaroon na ng Hunter's Fury sila. Konti na lang, magkaka-lockdown na rin siya. You know.
Puro free fires lang through the smoke. I mean, there might be a chance that they're expecting them na talagang mag-peak. And they're not wrong. Despite na merong covers, they're still trying to connect those shots, and they did.
Apat nung nakita. Swing through from them, gets one, good for one. Heads the heavy tackle to Meteor, pero Meteor with a spray down will take down Lats. Pero si Dad nandito pa rin makakaisa. Pwede pa rin yung labanan si Meteor, pero okay lang dyan naman si Crow para mapigilan. Goddead na lang mag-isa ng 1v4, pero wala na siya magagawa pa. Zeta!
Grabe yung saluhan ng Zeta doon. At the same area, doon sa merong cement, tsaka yung rounds na paakyat ng site mismo. Ang linis ng palitan nila. Dash in, sabay salo ni Crow. Actually, before pa nga niyan, meron pa eh.
Ang ganda sequence eh, no?
Someone is gonna come from the back, and then Sugar Zero gonna deal the final blow. Everything just happened and all that in the same instant. And Gen.G quite dumbfounded on what they can do.
Ano pa ba yung kailangan gawin ng Gen.G dito? I mean, they tried being aggressive. They tried playing around the map. Pero yung Zeta, chill.
Pwede natin sabihin na hinatdog si Gen.G.
Hindi na naman tayo sa hotdog. medyo hinahotdog nga si Gen.G.
Diba?
Medyo.
Accurate usage.
Kasi gets ko na yung
Let's go.
kung kailan mo ginagamit yung hotdog in a sentence.
Yay, achievement.
Nag-iwan ng legacy, hotdog.
Tama. I mean, may legacy rin nata na iiwan dito, yung Zeta, kasi wala, iniisa-isa nila talaga tong Gen.G. And they really want to leave the legacy, the ratio that they have from earlier on, na lahat ng oras na katapat nila tong Gen.G, napapabagsak nila!
Oh.
Ay, grabe talaga.
Ay karamba.
Ay, karamba.
Spike is down.
Nasa out in the open as well.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Last with a 3K. 6-11.
What's new? Laz yan. That's Laz we're talking about. And that's going to be a timeout na ipapatawag ng Gen.G. Muli. Kakabanggit lang natin na nagiging reckless or overthinkers ang Gen.G at the current time. And the previous routes.
Kailangan talaga nila Actually, tinatry nila i-bait out yung utilities para mapasok sa site, napipigilan sila. Tinatry nila mag-play aggressive, napipigilan sila. Tinatry nilang paglaruan yung rotations, napipigilan sila. Ano pa pwede gawin ni Gen.G para makabawi dito?
Huwag mag-overthink. I mean, dati kasi nakita na natin kung gaano kapotent, kalason, kaganda, lahat ng mga executions nila the moment na pumapalag sila towards the attacking. That's their strength eh. And not to mention that they've got the NA experience, some of their players got the NA experience as well that may contribute to additional stuff na maaari nilang gawin sa kanilang mga plays. Kaya lang kasi they're being overwhelmed by the stuff na pinupull off ng Zeta. The Japanese people are back at it again with really unorthodox strategies.
Pero Gen.G, they have to work around the 3 ults na meron sila. They have the lockdown, they have the Hunter's Fury, they have the Rolling Thunder. These are space-taking ults na pwedeng iba to ng Gen.G to keep the game still alive for themselves. Pero it's all a big question mark kung ano yung plano nila. Right now, they're leaning towards Garage. They want to take over Garage, or at least sell the fact that we're gonna try to go to Garage. To potentially bait utils, pero wala namang naibabato yung Zeta in response. Tamang bato lang din ng info ng Owl Drone para makakuha ng info, pero hindi sa salubungin.
Ito na.
Medyo spread even din yung defense ni
Uy, sayang yung Rolling Thunder.
Sobrang
Walang tinamaan.
sayang. Pero okay lang naman, at least
na-clear.
gamit na the whole way. Pero Hunter's Fury?
Hunter's Fury from Zeta, yeah. Hindi ko lang sure kung meron na tag doon dahil mukhang, never mind. Ayan, si God Dead na tag. Pero is that actually enough? Maybe a little bit, pero not entirely. Ngayon, the spike has been put down. Aabangan natin kung ano yung mga susunod na steps na gagawin ni Zeta dito para sila ay sumayaw at unti-unti. Naku, napapabagsak na naman nila muli. Etong si Gen.G, na si Sylvan at si King na lang ang naiiwan. At ngayon, they're already sticking it in. King, dinastry pa rin. Subukan na pumalag. And now it's a 1v1. Oh, how the tables have turned. And Sylvan even pulled up a 3K. And they really, even if na one step away from the match point itong si Zeta, hindi nila hinahayaan.
Ang questionable na ginawa ni Meteor dun. Bigla siya nag-updraft papuntang heaven.
Oh, ayan oh. Nauntog.
Bakit? Nauntog pa siya.
Nauntog.
He didn't need to.
Nauntog siya sa kornisa nung... Ay. Tignan mo naman kung gaano kabilis yung pag-adapt nila yon. Just a single mistake. Change everything na meron doon sa round na yon.
I mean, buti nila na-clutch ni Sylvan, pero ang sakit nan sa Gen.G kung sakaling hindi nila
Oh.
Pero ngayon, yung Gen.G gustong-gusto nilang punta sa A this time around, pero Crow's gonna be stopping them. God will take down Crow for the trade now down to a 3v3.
Wow.
Making a 2v2. Spray down from Sugar Zero, not gonna be enough. 10 na lang mag-isa. Lockdown's gonna be thrown down para lang masecure nila ito, pero it's down to 1v1. Pwede lumayo si 10 at pwede doable for HP na Dream.
Iikot siya dito ngayon. Pero, never mind, nagbago yung isip niya. Umalik siya dito sa A-site natin. The same way that he came from before. And he is about to wait. It's planted for King. Ang dalawang KJ magtatapatan ngayon. Merong lockdown na pwede ito pa. I doubt na hilalapag niya yan. I mean, 4 HP na lang din kasi. Meron si Ten dito, kaya kailangan niya rin mag-ingat sa kung ano man ang babalaking niyang gawin. Dahil napakadelikado na kakitaan pa.
Wala na siyang pake.
Wala siyang pake. Katapatan niya na yan. Ay, si Norty, alam niyang
Alam
late.
niya low eh. Alam niya low eh.
Ay, alam niyang low. Itong si Ten.
Sakto lang.
Late niya na rin ngayon, madedefuse kung sakali man nasubukan niya rin.
Hindi, sakto lang.
Is there enough time for that?
There was enough.
Oh. Sayang din.
Yan, kung nanalo si... Yan, natuwa. Gising.
Sino ba namang hindi matutuwa sa ganun?
May time pa siya para ma-defuse yun, pero wala siyang HP para ma-defuse yun.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
Si Norty pa, no? Alam, he took advantage din na alam niya yung low na. Which is really nice. Ngayon, mukhang they'll make their way papunta dito sa C-site natin. Hindi natin sigurado from the shadows ay magagamit ng isa sa ating mga omen, which is respective VCTS. Mukhang i-expect na nga siya dito nila Ten, lalong-lalo na ginamit niya yung paranoia. Kukonect ang kanyang mga bala dito sa dalawa. Pero ngayon, hanggang sa tatlo na lamang may iwan dito sa dalawang mga teams. Makikita natin Blaze-Storm active dito sa kamay ni Dep. Titignan din natin mamaya kung magkakaroon ba yan ng magandang epekto sa oras na masecure nila itong C-site natin at mag-a-attempt na mag-defuse.
Pag-defuse ang naayos nilang gawin dito. Tamang lineup na naman sila. Tamang bato na Rolling Thunder para sa Zeta Division to secure this. They can secure this. Stick na lang. At insult to injury. More damage.
Yung flick! Nakita ba yung flick?
Nakita ko yung flick.
Yung flick ni King! Sana nagawa niya kanina yun lang.
Wala eh.
Match point secured on the end of Zeta, by the way. We also have the lockdown from the shadows who made available for them just in case they really want to finish this game already because it's very much looking good on their end. Sino ba naman di matutuwa dyan,
Di
di ba?
ito yung flick ni King. Ano ba yun?
Yung flick ni King, hacks. Like, I don't know kung anong ginawa niya sa mousepad. Anong ginawa niya sa mouse?
Ano yung ginawa niya mouse?
I mean, nag-flick siya ng matindihan doon. Medyo nagulat lang din kami ni Wendy.
Sira ang aking wrist pag gano'n nangyari.
Nagkatingiran pa kami, huh? How did it happen? But, I wonder what's gonna happen din dito. Lalong-lalo na they might shift over. I mean, nagpapalipat-lipat din talaga sila sa CNA site natin. Hindi sila nagtatangka sa V. I mean, kanina oo. Pero, they stopped it like 4 rounds ago.
A pa rin talaga nagkakaroon ng success in Gen.G though.
Oh.
Talagang...
Greater odds on A, but it's a limitation, which means na mahihinapan sila like, what if it didn't play out well? What if na mag-play out well ngayon? Because right now, hindi nagbabackot yung mga members natin dito from Zeta.
Oh, yung gandang scan.
Oh, this guy is really well as well. And all the utilities is being placed here by Crow. Eh, napaka-beneficial para kay Laz and Dep. Isa-isa silang napapadumba. Omen Victus flawless para sa kanila ending this series this smoothly with a 13-8 scoreline.
Pwede pang bumawi yung Gen.G mamaya, pero the way na Zeta Division has been showing it, it's been a pretty dominant series. Pretty dominant game. For now, even though nakakabawi yung Gen.G, at least in the second half, sobrang late na nila na-discover yung mojo nila para makabawi.
At, ayun nga, sabihin na nga natin na oo, they sense greater odds na mapanalo nila yon pagka A-site yung tinitigil. Kaya lang kasi, ang hirap maging reliant sa ganun eh. Lalong-lalo na continuously, sinashutdown ng sana ng Zeta. And I really love how everyone has been able na tulungan isa't isa with all of the utilities na tituthrow nila dito, which is what a breach is supposed to do, is to overwhelm everyone with all of the utilities and masuportahan mo yung mga taong papatay para sa'yo, di ba? And yun ang nangyari dito. Laz, sila ang trumabaho. 10, isa-isa. They've been able to cleanly end it off. Just like this. Hindi na lang inantay na pumantay pa yung mga puntos dito ng Gen.G sa kanila.
Yeah, sobrang walang-wala yung Gen.G sa laro nila. I mean, there are sparks of improvement sa Gen.G all throughout the entire series. Pero, all throughout the entire game. Pero, at the end of the day, sobrang late nilang nagising. If anything, map 2 may just be a different story. Ascent yung susunod natin na mapa. Pwedeng magbago yung ihip ng hangin dun. Especially considering the fact na Gen.G, it's comparatively strong on Ascent compared to Zeta Division, historically wise. Pero that's all just questions that have to be answered mamaya na sasagutin ni Gen.G kung mababawi mo nila kung makapunta tayo sa Fracture. So with that being said, we'll be going on a short break. Ang pagbalik namin, it's Ascent this time around dito sa VCT Pacific.
Zeta Division のラズです。チームではイニシエーターを使っていて、IGL をしています。プレイスタイルというか、個性として、一つのことを極めるのが得意だなと思ってます。過去で印象に残ってるシーンは結構あるんですけど、直近だとチャンピオンズの、ブーム戦でパール、11対12ぐらいかな。で、リサイト守りをうまくできて、エースを取れたラウンドです。で、1人目のネオンはフリーキルを取れて、で、2人目のオーメンも攻めをやめて切り返した形なので、スキルが少ないってことが分かっていたので、2キル目、オペを通してれば、倒せそうだなってところでピークして、で、彼女倒せて、人数よりもできて、そんなに行く必要もなかったんですけど、みんなと合わせていくか、ソロプレイで終わらせに行くかで、ちょっと刺さりそうだったので自分で顔出しに行って、ビーションとのチェンバーがスプラント守っていたんですけど、打ち合いを避けてるっていうのをなんか直感的に分かって、ビーションのチェンバーがスパイク守ってるのを無視してスパイクを無理やり倒しに行ったら、やっぱ倒せて、で、あとはもう時間切れなんで、残りの敵倒すだけみたいなところで、綺麗に全部弾が当たってエースが取れて、いいラウンドだったなと思ってます。最近の試合はその昔のチャンピオンズとか去年とは全然違うスタイルになってて、今までのようなエイムでバンバンぶち倒していくみたいなシーンは見れないと思うんですけど、チームとしてすごいまとまりのあるで、そしてすごいいい戦い方をするチームになったなと思ってるので、連携とかストラテジーとかそういうところを見てもらえると嬉しいなと思ってます。で、個人的にね、パフォーマンスも結構落ちちゃってるんですけど、まだここからどんどん上手くなれる自信があるので、楽しみにしていてください。
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I should run the play like we supposed to. Gotta run it all like we supposed to.
It's light work. Just looking at the wrist of the ice work. All this shit on me and it bust down. Shock him out the clutch and it bust down. She don't love me, she just want me for the team. I know. At the draw, I'm the pick, I'm that one lotto. Got that rocket and that power auto. You want air braid to drop, gotta stay on auto. Mad it. All the wins at it, need a new patty. Cause the time costs, then the bag ain't free like it's MK. I got that new kick gang, got that sensei since day. Don't believe us, we just gotta show 'em. Got a whole game prepped up, got 'em like it's loaded. Oh, they got it backwards like it's Yoda. On track, got speed, it's a locomotive, hey.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I should run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. I'm just staying in my lane and I'm supposed to. Be 100 ain't a thing, I ain't checking for no lames. Only gang with the dudes that I'm close to. I don't ride a wave, I just float through. Drawing up the plays like a coach do. Come against the team, better pray like the Pope do. Cause we'll turn your little beef into tofu. We tryna rise to the top. Real recognize you ain't squad, you the op. Drip on wall paint, feeling like the greats. Appetite jumping and you looking like a plate. Team on 3, no fail when we break. Lombardi is the only L's that we take. Tap the pylon, then we all celebrate. Then it's back to the huddle, time to cook another play.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Nagbabalik muli ang panel dito sa VCT Pacific PH Broadcast Mika Fabs with Kofi here
Kofi!
on the panel desk. And as we saw, map 1 dito sa Zeta Division. At mukhang tuloy ang blessing ni Rico para sa favorite team niya, hindi ba Rico?
Of course naman. Pero, ewan ko kung bakit lumabas yung tao na yun. Pero tingnan muna natin yung stats. Gaya ng sinabi ni Fluffy kanina sa ating halftime, lahat talaga nag-step up. Pero ang gusto ko talaga dito sa Zeta Division, napaka-decisive na sila. I think there was only 3 rounds sa entirety, especially pagdating sa attack. Yung parang nag-antay sila until like 20 seconds before they decided kung anong side talaga yung aatakihin nila. Pero after that, beyond that, napaka-decisive. Alam nila kung saan sila pupunta. And I have to praise their trading system. Hindi nila hinahayaan na, oh, may namatay sa kanila, yun na yun. They always make sure that everyone is in position para makapag-trade. And I feel like that's the reason why lahat ng rounds na ginagawa nila ay winnable.
And I think na yung parang yung Gen.G, di ba parang yung potential to pick up the pace that we were discussing, Fluffy, earlier, na yung parang Zeta is very, very slow. Gen.G have the chance to actually push them. Kaso lang, parang mas tumahimik din yung Gen.G eh. Yung parang sabi ng Zeta, we're slow and steady. Tapos sabi din ng Gen.G, oh, kami din. Slow and steady din kami.
Race na pampabagal. Pero yung Gen.G talaga, isang sa strength nila talaga is yung ibang players nila, like si Sylvan, mahilig sila mag-clutch ng mga important rounds. Unfortunately lang for them, hindi siya masyadong enough to close out the map 1. But that's not to say na walang mga heroic moments. Kaya kay King, maraming points na yung impact nila, nakikita natin yung glimpse of hope of that old Gen.G vibe. Pero at the end of it, it is Zeta Division sa taas.
Definitely. I was telling Rico nga earlier, di ba, yung parang, yung Zeta Division, yes, definitely a strong team. Pero sa map na ito, I feel like it's more of what Gen.G did wrong. Kasi ang dami mga rounds na very awkward. Para sa akin, for example, yung parang Gen.G, they have a tendency not to stick to their calls. Pero it's not as good as it sounds like. It's more of to a fault. Kasi yung parang may round, kunyari, there was one round na nag-push sila sa A-long, di ba? Tapos, na-reveal sila. Tumuloy pa rin sila. Okay, sige. Tapos, nandyan para si Dep. Tumuloy pa rin sila. Okay. Tapos, hanggang naka-flank na si 10, I think, or si Sugar Zero. Tapos, tumuloy pa rin sila. Hindi din sila naka-push. So, parang, nasan yung parang mid-round calls? Nasan yung ability to adapt? Which we saw from earlier Gen.G, Fluffy.
Parang yung structure ng Gen.G, start of the round, meron na tayong plano, ito yung gagawin natin. Pero yung adaptability sa mid-round, kung ano yung plano nila mag-adjust if some situation changes, certain utils being used, nahihirapan talaga sila mag-reorient para talagang gumalaw as a team.
Ang ganda nga ng contrast na yun, di ba? Kasi yun yung nakita natin as strength ni Zeta kanina, na parang, okay, meron silang hindi magandang round, tapos they repair it immediately. Gaya ng sinabi ko kanina sa halftime, for example, nag-enter sila sa site, hindi sila masyado nag-clear sa backside, mga lugar, sa mga cubby, at napapunish sila. Sa susunod na round, hindi na nila ginawa yun, at hindi na rin yun nangyari. So maraming mga adjustments within this map na it's so promising na makita kung ano pa yung pwedeng i-improve nitong team na ito.
Pero yun talaga yung importante, yung improvement ng Zeta Division. Nagagawa nila sa map na to, hopefully sa next map. So napapakita din nila kung gaano kalakas yung overall strength nila, but it's not to say na yung individual skill mahina. Ang dami natin rounds na nakita nagka-clutch si Laz, si Sugar Zero. Nagsisecure talaga sila ng mga 2-3 Ks that really end the round.
Yes, and picking up on what Rico said, na parang yung adaptability ng Zeta Division. And I think it's actually a little bit unique dito sa VCT Pacific, no. Yung parang nakikita nga natin na minsan may mga teams na parang need to call a timeout tapos mag-comeback sila. I like the small parang adaptability na pinapakita ng Zeta Division, na parang mas siya, especially for a team that runs so much on momentum. Di ba yung parang may tendency din sila, yung parang if it's not going their way, they will definitely spiral. Pero yung ginagawa nila, unti-unti lang nila nilalabas yung parang, okay, so ito, ayusin muna natin to. Tapos parang hindi na umuulit yung mga mistakes nila sa earlier rounds. It's a small but steady, parang slow and steady nga yung style nila na adaptability and improvement.
I mean, speaking of momentum, si Zeta Division, nakuha na nila yung map 1, moving on to Ascent, which will be map 2. Isang popular map para sa kanila, sanay na sila dito.
Yeah, very decent yung kanilang mga performance. And kagaya ng sinabi ni Fluffy, sanay na sanay dahil ito nga, yung lagi natin pinag-uusapan sa VCT PH. This is a very classic map, and looking at Zeta Division as yung approach nila sa laro is very by the books with a little bit of sprinkles of aggression here and there. Mga heroic plays tulad ni Dep, tulad ni Sugar Zero, and as well as ni Ten. I'm sure they'll still do well. Ang aking worry nga lang, ang common na parang problem na na-encounter is mag-overheat ba sila? Madadala ba nila yung momentum or na-expend na nila yung stamina nila from the first game? Yun yung wina-worry ko.
Pero I think na with regards to overheating, no, may strategy din sila for that. Kasi
Oh.
napapansin ko din yung parang yung mga timeouts na kinakall out nila was actually when they were winning. Which is also very smart just to be sure, like parang, uy, relax lang kayo, chill lang.
Chill lang. Pero yung concern ko din, hindi ganun ka-chill kasi yung Gen.G, Haven, 3-map site, mahirap yung defense, kailangan mag-split talaga ng focus. Pero may plan naman sila sa start eh. So feeling ko pag lumipat tayo sa basic map like Ascent, isa sa pinakamatandang map sa game, talagang hyper-focus magagawa nila sa dalawang sites.
Zooming out a little bit, no? Yung parang zooming out a little bit dito sa standings natin. We were discussing earlier kung ano bang mas maganda. Yung parang ilapas mo muna natin yung bias natin. Kung ano ba yung mas maganda na outcome dito. Kung yung Gen.G mananalo or yung Zeta mananalo para sa TS dito. And I think, Rico, yung parang overall na mas maganda kung yung Zeta yung mananalo dito para sa side ng TS.
Parang kasi mas klarado yung parang condition. Wow, I'm actually, sorry, na-distract ako dito sa substitution dito from Sylvan since he was doing really, really well. Pero tapusin ko muna yung tungkol sa standings. Mas madali kasi, kumbaga yung TLDR na basta manalo si Team Secret sa match nila sa Global Esports at pagkatapos ng RRQ should only lose one match para makapasok itong si Team Secret. Mas ma-increase yung chances nila.
Damang kailangan nila. No? Parang bantayan natin lahat, guys. Kasi parang ang daming mga chain reaction na mangyayari dito sa upcoming matches natin. And here, going into Ascent, I am not expecting any changes dito para sa side ng Zeta Division. They've been running the same exact composition for a long while. And dito sa substitution naman for Gen.G. Final thoughts, Fluffy, throwing it to you. How are you feeling about this? How are you feeling about this lineup?
Kinda surprised kasi yun nga tama si Rico, yung impact talaga ni Sylvan last map. Nafe-feel mo talaga sa game yung presence niya, especially not initiator, mahalaga. So now, lipat sila, maybe off that loss may natutunan sila. So yung adaptability na yun, maging mahalaga.
At mukhang mirror matchup ulit ang mangyayari dito sa Ascent. So casters, tossing it over to you guys.
Echo in. Sylvan out. Was Sylvan the problem there?
I don't think so.
Wala kang ano eh. I don't know why Echo was subbed in. To be honest. Na Sova rin naman yung initiated naman gagampanan niya, Sova rin naman gagampanan.
Hindi ko nakikitang problema si Sylvan eh. It's the same thing that they keep on doing again and again. Like for example, hindi nag-workout yung unang match. Matik, sige, try natin palitan muna si Sylvan, lagay natin si Echo. And I am not quite sure if they can identify fully kung ano yung mga pagkakamali na ginawa nila and yun yung ginagawa nilang band-aid for that. Pero, honestly, again, hindi natin nakikita na si Sylvan yung problema. I wonder why.
Siguro pangharap ng talaga ng momentum. Baka behind the
They're
scenes,
testing
like
things
nag-iinit na
out.
si Echo or baka si Sylvan, medyo warmed up siya dito. We don't know. We don't know kung ano man talaga nangyayari talaga behind the minds of the guys behind the scenes para sa Gen.G. Pero this is all for them kasi we're back to Ascent. Sabi nga ni Fluffy, sa Haven medyo kalat-kalat yung resources ni Gen.G ngayon na mas focus na siya into two sites. Mas may chance pa na makabawi yung Gen.G. They are gonna be starting on the attacking side with Zeta on the defense. Kita naman natin gano'ng kasolid yung defense ng Zeta kanina on Haven.
Alam mo yung, yes, they keep or may mga oras na naiiwan nila yung mga iilang entrada na hindi occupied or hindi nila binabantayan. Pero there is certain enough na wala talaga mga tao nandun, and if ever man na meron makapasok, agad-agad nila talagang sasanggunihan. Which is, yun yung maganda din kay Zeta when it comes na they really rely on more passive gameplay. And more on, actually, yung pagka-reactive nila hindi nagiging masama on their end ngayon eh.
So, nagiging masama dito pa unting-unting nakukuha ng
Natagpa ang Echo.
tagpa nga si Echo pero unti-unti nakukuha ng Gen.G. Yung A side completely giving it away. Zeta wants to play for retake. They have complete control of the site. Spike will be planted. Now the
Spike planted.
The tempo is now on Zeta Division. Pwedeng mabato. Paranoia gets thrown. Blinds everybody underneath. Well, hell. Tatlo sila nandun pero hindi pa alam. Pero makakadalaw na kagad si Dep. Hindi pa niya alam na may isa pang extra na nagtatago sa loob. And King and Echo will take care of Dep and Crow. Pero si King buhay na buhay pa rin. With 6 HP and a dream. Pero sabat na yung classic ni Sugar Zero para matapos ang lahat.
Medyo nagtaka ko kung bakit tatlo silang nasa hill. I mean, the effort is there na oo, baka hindi nga nila i-expect. Kaya lang kasi lahat sila covered ng smoke. Hindi sila umalis.
Typically kasi
vision nila doon.
Typically kasi mag-iiwan ka, isa o dalawa lang talaga sa hill.
Oo, pero tatlo silang nandun.
May napatay na isa, may nakitang isa. O sige, dalawa na yun. Baka nasa short na, baka nasa main na. Diba, mind games.
Yun nga lang, corner silang lahat doon. Hindi sila nakatakas since hindi naman lahat ng utilities nila available during that time. Diba? Pero, let's see, Zeta looking good in terms of the buys and definitely, without a doubt, this is a high chance na papanalo muli nila to. I mean, let's harvest all the fruits na nakuha nila from the pistol round, diba?
Bulldogs, Guardian, and Vandal. Sobrang worth nito para sa Zeta Division. Should be able to secure this round for themselves, pero Gen.G, I mean, naging common theme na natin for the past couple of weeks na kahit eco round, wins are still possible. But Gen.G spread out, getting mid control for themselves. Then we'll take down King. That's an open. And Meteor will fall down as well. And this round should be given away na kay Zeta Division na to, definitely. Lalo na they're honing down on the position of Gen.G. 2-0. Magbabago na ang ihip ng hangin.
Hindi mo sure.
Hindi mo sure.
Hindi natin sure. Pero maaari.
Sa bagay, maganda rin naman yung buy ng Zeta. Walang expected sa kanila. It's all just rifles.
Assault rifles, yeah. Which is good kasi kahit paano, kung sakali man nga, I mean, syempre, sa buy round na on the end of Gen.G, matatapan nila. Especially na kung nag-aantay lang sila for them to just go sa mga specific entrances dito. And lalong-lalo na it's just a Vandal or a lower recoil version, a lower damage version ng Vandal itong mga Bulldogs natin, then it will be much more easier for them to handle or na matapatan itong Gen.G.
What's easier is how Gen.G can overpower the mid area.
Pero hindi nila yun ginagawa.
The only presence sa mid na meron yung Zeta Division is that alarm bot, and to an extent, si Crow na nag-rotate from A to B, depende lang talaga kung saan nangyayari ang lahat ng mga bagay-bagay. Pero as I say that, they are making their way inside the site. Actually, already inside the site, pero di ba sila nagko-commit? 10 is gonna get taken out. Laz, nakaabang. Hindi siya marirecon. Will not be able to secure a kill. Sugar Zero na lang mag-isa in a 1v5. All said and done for Gen.G. Pero pwede pang makapitas ng iilan din si Sugar Zero. Kung nais niya.
Merong nasa main. Maaaring magkamali siya ng pick dito. Ang dahil niyang kailangan tignan. At ayun na nga. TS lang naman ang katapat. And at least this is a time na maaari nang bumili yung mga member natin dito from the end of Zeta. And may napitas ba sa Gen.G?
Wala.
Wala, diba? So,
Omen Vic is flawless.
saktuhan lang. Saktuhan lang. At ngayon, tingnan natin kung maibabalik ba. Kasi parang ganito din yung nangyari sa RRQ kanina eh.
Di mo sure.
Di natin sure. Tama naman. Ay, may Odin sa kamay ni Lazo. Hey.
Pero hindi naman siya sasalubungin. Playing off contact na lang dun sa... Playing off contact dun sa sentry ni Killjoy bago siya mag-spray. Pero mid is already being worked on by Gen.G na dapat kanina pa nila ginagawa.
At mag-hi hello dito si Sugar Zero at si TS, pero mag-goodbye kaagad-agad. While some of them mag-extend na dito sa ating mid area na kanina pa natin ina-anticipate from Gen.G. Kumuha ng mid control. And medyo magdadalawang isip dito kung papalagan niya ba ang mga to, hindi. Pero marami na rin sa kanila rin na nakapasok dito sa B-site natin na mukhang corner pa si Laz na merong hawak na Odin. Most importantly na maaari niya magamit ito in order to siya sa live ang bawasan ito mga member natin dito from the end of Gen.G. Yun nga lang isa lang, ang kanya na patumba. At ngayon, might be a possibility for them to go towards the B-site natin. Pero TS nag-aabang, mahirap makapag-retake ng Zeta dito ngayon.
Tamang TP out na lang. Spike is planted. Pero kung hindi niya naman take down kagad sana nila si Meteor doon kung nag-commit siya doon sa spray. Pero hindi nangyari. At minsan nasa huli ang pagsisisi. Joke lang, 2v3. Nabigay na kagad yung information na low na yung isa sa kanila. Pero ano angulo, kailangan bantayan nila. Crow na lang mag-isa ng 1v2. Gen, sabay pa sila nag-peak. Timing is key. Pero 2-2 ang ating scoreline.
Really close. And nabanggit mo naman na kanina in terms of performance dito sa Ascent. Mas magiging maganda yung constituents ng Gen.G. Lalong-lalo na hindi na ganun kakalat. Lalong tulad sa Haven na binanggit ni Fluffy. So, might be looking good para sa Gen.G. kung sakali man.
Constituents talaga.
Ay, sorry. Constituents.
Constituents.
Mga parte.
Mga kabaro dito sa mga kupunan.
Deep Tagalog.
Malalim na English, malalim na Tagalog.
Patawad. Minamahal ko
Forgiven.
lamang ang ating wika. At wika ng English.
Sim. Happy Mother's Day nga pala sa inyo.
Yeah, that's why our players need to make their mamas proud at this instant. Bladestorm natin. Huwag natin kalimutan. Nasa kamay ni Depian. Walang tumama sa mga shock dart.
Ayun, tumama. Ay, hindi, wala pa rin.
Galing kalaban.
Ayun, tatlo kagad na detect sa kanila. They need to go. Hindi naman dito to commit, pero marami para mga oras. They elected to commit on to B. Spike will be planted. Pero it's now time for Zeta to counter this lockdown. Naibaba to. Because Zero gets one. Nakadalawa. Pwede pa mga tatlo. Hindi siya nahuli na lockdown.
Oy!
Hindi, joke, nahuli!
Nahuli
Sobrang
na lockdown!
sad. Nahuli na lockdown si Sugar Zero. Kala ko yung TP niya sakto sa labas.
Very unfortunate on the end of Zeta. Maaari na mawala yung footing nila dito, but it's just 2 rounds 2 rounds short. Imposible naman na dahil lang doon, biglang ma-shift ang momentum on the end of Gen.G, diba? Pero hindi natin sigurado kasi Gen.G, I mean, they're really doing well in terms of overpowering dito yung mga members ng Zeta so far. And now let's see if they will be able to capitalize on the utilities na meron sila ngayon, respecting with the ultimates, just in case na gusto nila talagang pantayan or lamangan itong Gen.G. Ngayon, papasok na nga sila dito. Meteor ko connecta ang kanyang mga kutsilyo. K10, magiging 0 na siya. At unti-unti papasok na sila dito sa A-site natin. Sugar Zero, nasa ilalim. But also, hindi tatami ba ang kutsilyo ni Meteor hanggang sa lahat? Or isa na lang ang naiwan dito sa Zeta. Si Laz na lang. 1v4, Laz against the world. Bay, paano niya ba didiskartehan to?
Ay, wala nang diskarte. Takbo na.
Takbo na.
Give up na.
Pitas?
Exits only.
Ay, inaabangan na siya
Ayun. Epas.
Ay, naku, tatlo sisilip sa kanya.
Mawawala na yung smoke.
Delikado siya dyan. Gihintay siyang may mag-extend
Ayun lang. 2-4.
Everyone note down your observations.
Time out muna.
Ito na naman tayo sa theme natin na kung sino man yung pumili. Sila yung matatalo.
Sila yung matatalo, oo. Parang ganun nga yung nangyari sa mga series natin ngayon, no? Parang kanina lang, I mean, it's Gen.G chosen map, yung Haven, and now this time it is chosen by Zeta. And oddly enough is they're not performing that well. This time was pulled out by Zeta, by the way. I think kailangan na talaga nila mag-pull out yan. I mean, they've been losing like 3 rounds in a row already. 4 rather. That hanggat maaari nilang put down yung momentum ng Gen.G, lalong-lalo na napaka-stable ng kanilang flow at the current time. Gen win.
Kinulo ng G.
Gen win. De, genuine talaga pala.
Kasi tunay.
Tunay?
Genuine.
Kanina pa naglo-loading yung utak ko. Hindi, masyado nakapokus sa laro nila. Hindi ako nakakapokus sa mga gusto mong i-point out.
Ito rin gusto ko i-point out to eh. Hindi ko lang pwede ipakita eh.
Hala, wag.
Hala, don't.
Mawawalan tayo ng trabaho. Madadamay ako. Kasi there's this odd nga na, or the odds na, or possibility na magkaroon nga tayo ng 2-1 at this way, just in case na ipagpatuloy ng Gen.G yung kanilang ginagawa ngayon. Kasi hindi ganun ka-homey yung ascent para sa Zeta. Odd enough. Kasi napaka-classic ng mapang ito.
Deploying drone.
Nostra kasi ni Wendell since lock-in pa eh.
Enemy tag.
Wag.
Halos perfect yung Nostra ni Wendell eh.
Sakto
Tapos may ganyan tayo makikitang scoreline.
Di natin sure.
Hindi natin
Pag
sure.
napanalo to ng Zeta, I think kahit paano kakayanin naman eh. Kahit paano there's just shifting or take, give. Pero may magpipick. Oh, hindi tumama yung shots ni Crow doon.
Sad.
No trades.
Wala ring Odin. Ay, actually, mapupulot naman ni Meteor Odin. Pero bakit? Ay, ni Meteor. Ni Dep yung Odin. But why? Vandal pala yun. Never mind. Kala ko Odin.
At least he got the Vandal. I think yun naman talaga yung nagmamatter so far. And they might eye yung B-site natin dun saan dalawa nasa both site. Maaaring hindi rin nila i-expect na merong 2 tao na nagre-reside dito, which is a possible na threat para sa kanila. Pero tignan natin kung ganun nga yung magiging play natin dito ngayon. Yung shock dart natin hindi ko connecta pero napaka-low na ni Ten. Mukhang delikado siya. Tumama pa yung shorty, ang tulas. The trays are going on. Hanggang sa si Dep, si Sugar Zero na lang ang naiiwan dito on the end of Zeta. At kahit na sinusubukan nila napigilan ng mga to, yung mga medyo nahihirapan sila. Pero at least ngayon, si King na lang ang kailangan nila tapatan. Nandito ngayon si both side ngayon. Pero 1v1 ang ating labanan. At si Dep ang mawawagi sa sitwasyon na yon.
And Zeta Division, unting-unting nababawi. Ang half.
It's a give and take.
It's a give and take.
Hindi lang trades, pati rounds.
Take and receive.
Always.
My liberty.
Liberty? Liberty?
Liberty! For now, Zeta Division is catching up.
Last player standing.
What? Tinitignan ko yung replay. Try kong i-observe yung sinabi mo. What?
They're catching up.
Oh, no comment. Uy, no comment natin available for Crow,
Pwede niyang ipan-deny Salter's Fury. Pang-kontra sa lockdown. Kumakapwesto si Crow in time.
Oh.
But I like what Gen.G is doing. They keep exhausting the option na, uy, pwede kami mag-mid. Kunin namin to. Sirain yung alarm bot, sirain ng utilities. Mapapaisip, mapapa-overthink. Pero as that is happening, mapapa-overthink din si Sugar Zero. Ano ba, mag-isa lang ba ako dito? Kasi patay na ako eh. God dead! We'll take down Sugar Zero as Dep takes down King for the trade kahit papano. For V4, lockdown is available from 10. Pwedeng batuhan na lockdown. Ito na yung Hunter's Fury at yan na paggamit ng null command. Na-cancel yung Hunter's Fury. Joke lang, hindi pala!
Ang layo niya masyado!
From downtown. From downtown yung Hunter's Fury at dahil dyan, 3 kagad yung mapapatay ni Goddead. Meteor will take down Dep. 4K for Goddead.
Ay, delikado ang Zeta dito. Ang dahil nilang mga ultimates na binuhos doon nila pagka-lockdown. Ginamit ang no command. Pero hindi sila nagkaroon ng kahit anong command in the duration of the round. Si Gen.G ang dumidikta. Sabihin na natin na oo, hindi ganun nagamit yung Hunter's Fury nila. Pero still si Godded ang trumabaho ng lahat eh. Ito yung sinasabi nila Godded Show.
Gusto ko yung pagka-advanced thinking ni Echo.
Actually.
Lalayo na lang kaagad para hindi matamaan ng null command. Advanced thinking, pero mas advanced din dapat si Sugar Zero dito with his shots. Pre-fire from Meteor, magbaback off si Sugar Zero. Magbaback off na rin si Crow, pero Sugar Zero hindi makapag-back off. Pasok na si Meteor. Frenzy's not really hitting on anybody.
Woo!
Kind of lined up there. Not gonna lie. At ngayon, site is once again in the hands of Gen.G. 2v5, may judge si 10, may sheriff sila. So wala sila masyadong magagawa dito with the weapons that they have.
Yung judge natin though, maaaring meron siya mga mapitas. Kaya lang kasi napakahirap din kasi mag-aim down ng size dito sa ating A-site eh. Kung galing kang heaven. So, tatry niya mag-scoot over. Nangagaling siya ng lobby. Kaya lang kasi, would there be enough time para sa kanya na i-connecta yung mga shots na magagaling dito sa judge na ito? May be a possibility na i-expect na siya dito. Pero yun na nga, tatama yan lahat. And he will be able to secure the Vandal para sa sarili niya. Pero, tingnan natin kung ma-hunt down siya. Dahil tatlo ang makakaharap niya dito. Delikado! Si King lang naman ang magbebesto sa kanya na kailangan niya na mamatay. The death sentence is there.
Judge, jury, and executioner din pala siya. Pero it's a good round from Gen.G. Medyo, if you're a Zeta Division fanboy right now, medyo shaky ka ngayon. Pero this is them on the defending. Pwedeng magbago yung kapalaran.
It's just the first half, to be
just
fair.
the first half. Pwede silang magbago ng kapalaran sa attacking. Pero for the most part, Gen.G, gusto ko yung ginagawa nila. They take mid control and they just fall back. Napapa-overthink yung Zeta Division. That just opens a lot of options for them as well na wala na yung alarm bot. Wala na presence sa mid, pwede nang push through. And with that, kita mo naman na nag-double down na yung Zeta Division ng presence sa mid. And as I say that as well, Hunter's Fury gonna be thrown down.
Ooh.
Echo is falling down. Nakatag na isa pa pero kulang na yung Hunter's Fury. Atake si King kahit pa paano. Pero Spike is still not done. It's still not down. Meteor, pipitas siya si Dep. Evens it out 4v4. Pero matatag si Meteor. 10 will fall down. Matatag si trade si Sugar Zero. Sila 3v3. Lockdown's gonna go down. Patience play.
Madedelay at madedelay sila dito. Pero malay naman natin, they will be able to do some explosive entries here para naman kahit paano ma-shutdown ulit ng Gen.G. Dahil ngayon mukhang medyo magiging malabo yan. Never mind, because Sugar Zero is very good for 3. At ngayon, sigati na lang naiiwan dito. Kaya lang, hindi ko maintindihan bakit di sila nag-pick ng sabay. And that is a Red Bull clutch here sa kamay ni Godded. Godded, back at it again sa kanyang napaka-impactful na mga plays.
Tissue bop.
Tissue bop. One word, tissue bop.
You know, pwede sila mag-swing yung sabay, pero ang lakas pa rin talaga ng angle na yun sa boathouse.
Oh.
Just hold that kung sure ka na pareha sila manggagaling sa stairs. That's a very strong angle to hold. And he capitalized on it. Pero it's a force buy. Halos.
Ooh.
Meteor goes in. 10 nakadalawa kahit paano. Gets traded out by King with the Nano Swarm.
Pwede na.
Pwede na, pero pwede ring. Si TS. Manlason sa mid.
Baka hindi nga nila expect yan. Blade Storm natin active pa rin sa kamay ni Meteor. And it's looking good because all of the shots na ginagawa niya dito sa Cuchillo na tumatama, pero puwera sa ngayon. Sugar Zero lang naman mag-shutdown sa kanya, pero ngayon with a fake defuse, Shorty ang haharap sa kanya. King it off with a 3K as well. Very much spicy.
In the half.
Very, very spicy.
I mean, it's South Korea. All of their foods are spicy. So, spicy din ang gameplay.
Bakit hindi naman pagkain sa Japan
Is it ba?
Dahilan sa wasabi.
Mostly sa wasabi. Iba kasi yung sting na nabibigay ng wasabi. Yung for Korea is much more...
Actual spicy.
It's numbing, yeah. Sa wasabi may guhit sa ilong eh.
Si Wendell masyado niya ini-enjoy yung nostra niya
Tuwan-tuwa siya sa tuwan niya. Possibility talaga na mangyari.
It's possible. It's very possible.
Pero, just gotta say, Zeta really has to secure this last round for the first half para naman kahit papano, it will be much more easier for them na bumawi sa second half natin. If that will be the case, then very nice. Pero kung hindi, abay, we're gonna head on our third map.
I have no questions. I have nothing to say. Kasi the division talaga nag-fall apart sila this entire half. TS, aggressive push from depth. Good for one, goes for the trade. Meteor swings out pero wala siyang makikita. Sugar Zero nakaabang though. And the timing will force Meteor back. 4v4 recon available sa side ng Zeta Division. Pwedeng mabato para makakuha ng information, pero Meteor is gonna be able to take down Dep and Crow. Makes it a 2v4. Now sila mag-isa. 1v2. Completely possible. Rico's not gonna catch anybody, pero pareha sila naglalaro from B-main. Kailangan mag-reposition ni Meteor. Ganun na ganun nga yung ginagawa niya. At si Laz nakaabang. Gets the initial tag. Pero matitake down ni Laz. Time is ticking. 11 HP and a dream. Pero mawo-wallbang na lang. 3-9 Gen.G secures the first half. And Zeta, sila naman ang nasa alanganin.
He took advantage of that. Pero mukhang mas may explain to ng mga panels natin. Hit it.
Fluffy, do you believe in the 9-3 curse?
Parang buong araw na to.
Bumalik na ulit, di ba? Parang ilang beses ko na sinabi, ilang beses ko na inopen yung half na ganun, di ba? Pero here we are yet again, this time with Gen.G and Zeta Division. But I have to say, no, sa side ng Gen.G, the individual performances are really coming through this time around. From King, from Meteor, and from Godhead na dalawa na yung tissue sa ilong niya.
Oo nga, hard to breathe pag ganun. Pero hard to breathe din for Zeta Division kasi yung chokehold talaga ng Gen.G napakalinis. Hindi lang yung individual skill, ngunit kasama din yung team synergy. Medyo lacking siya sa map 1. Dito sa map 2, mas kita natin yung dating form ng Gen.G. Kita nga sa B-site, nag-push 1v2, sabay nag-swing yung Gen.G, checkmate position. So playing clean rounds, they just win and convert more.
Yeah, hirap na hirap talaga itong si Zeta Division sa depensa nila. Parang every single time Meteor goes in, it is almost plan secure. And the fact that lagi nila na pinapatay si Ten una, therefore open yung bali yung flanking. Nakikita natin si TS going around the corner, going the long way from mid para makapag-set up ng flank. At dahil patay na si Ten, mahirap na bantayan yung kanilang mga flank.
You really see Gen.G taking initiative dito sa map na to eh. Considering it's also the map pick of Zeta Division, di ba? Yung parang we've actually seen them pick Ascent so many times, di ba? And they honestly do not change yung strategy nila dito much, yung agent composition, parang sakto na for the past Pacific League ata, di ba? So parang it feels like Gen.G has a good read on them, pero tingnan natin as the side switch over to our casters.
And we will be switching it over to our panel.
Binalik, no? What if nalito si Direk tapos talagang
Binalik
tinansition niya dun sa
talaga.
panel, no? Buti ba hindi pa nangyayari?
Buti naman.
Nasanay na siya na lagi natin sinasabi yun eh. Pero hindi dapat talaga masanay si Gen.G dito sa kalamangan na meron sila. They should really still be aggressive. Alam nila dapat kung paano tapatan itong mga membro natin from Zeta because right now they're taking control here sa ating mid area. And now, they're gonna move over sa ating A side para yun naman yung overwhelm nila.
Nakita si Meteor ng apat. Ay, si Meteor. Tama, si Meteor. Nakita si Meteor ng apat dun sa mid-top. Hindi, ayoko na. Alis na ako, guys. Goodbye.
Goodbye na nga lang talaga masasabi nila doon. Pero,
Zeta Division ha, medyo...
Ang bilis nila tumawid
Ang bilis na tumawid. Nakalipat na nila sa B, napigilan lang sila ng Nanoswarm, pero mag-explode na sila into the site definitely. Pero Echo is gonna be exploding the brains with Sugar 0 and 10. Dalawa kagad ng takedown. Meteor, nakabang sa lugs, pero matitakedown siya. Na-shock dart, pero walang mapapatay. 2v2. Zeta has the tempo. TS and King. Kailangan nilang labanan ang Zeta Division. Kailangan nilang gawing Zeta multiplication. At kailangan mamaya-maya ay mas Zeta subtraction ang numbers ng Zeta Division. Kasi nasa loob ng site, mag-isa na lang si Dep. Pareha siyang sinisilip pero walang shots na tumatama. And Dep will get a triple kill to secure the pistol round for the second half.
medyo nalito ata siya doon kung paano niya tatapatan yun. Pero this is already the thing, no? You shall not use the same skills that your masters taught you. If kanina, tinry ni Gen.G na ipatikim sa kanila yung same poison na na-experience nila sa Zeta kanina, well, Zeta is doing the same thing onto them. Once again, lalong-lalo na they are really powerful in terms of the attacking dahil yun nga, napapag-overtake nila si Gen.G. There are some instances na nagiging reckless sila and meron din mga instances that they've been using more utilities than anticipated to the point na hindi sila nagkakaroon ng any benefit pagka nagkakaroon na tayo ng mga pulse plant dito.
But speaking of utilities, no investment ng alarm bot over at mid, and because of that Zeta Division, they have full control of mid, at least for now. But Spike is still not sure kung saan pupunta. Aggressive push from Echo and King.
Ooh.
And 10 definitely gonna be winning that fight. Guardian over Sheriff any day.
Ay, pinagsisiyan nila yun. Oras na mag-pick sila doon, abay, wala, borado ka agad si Echo eh. Hindi na trade.
Hindi na trade. Hindi, sige Lods, kaya mo na yan. Sorry Echo.
Sensya Lods.
Sensya Lods.
Sino ba naman ako para i-trade ka?
Ako lang to si King. Hindi magti-trade para sa iyo.
Hindi ko kakayanin. Ito lang ako eh.
Ito lang ang kaya ko. Pasensya na Loads. Pero pasensya na rin sa Zeta Division if they get sa Gen.G if they get completely overwhelmed dito sa site. It is a 4v5 pero at least with the utility use na babagalan sila. Meteor, kamuntikan na niya makuha yung ulo ni Dep pero paunti-unti na sila magpupush through into the site. Mabubulag! Makakaisa si Meteor! And all of a sudden, nabaliktad yung kapalaran. Ang gulong ng buhay napupunta sa side ng Gen.G!
At napunta na nga sa Gen.G ang panalo. And that's a Logitech G Thrifty. It has been pulled out by Gen.G here at ngayon. Kaunti na lang. Dalawang tumbling na lang. We're gonna head on to Fracture. Pero sa ngayon, i-enjoy muna natin ang stay natin sa Ascent.
Fracture is waving.
Fracture is waving indeed.
Ganda ng hold. God dead Meteor. Bakit ganun?
Bakit? Alin?
Tinatanong ko, bakit ganun? Bakit sila ganyan?
Hindi ko rin alam. I mean, that's where they excel at. Alam nila paano nila talaga babalik na rin ang mga bagay-bagay. It's been continuous ever since kanina sa first half natin. Mga unang sandali pa lang hanggang ngayon dito. Yun talaga ang nangyayari. At paunti-unti mukhang sila ay hindi pupunta ng B-side dahil ang daing mga utilities na nakakalat dito. Nakaramdam sila. Pero yun nga lang, kailangan nila mag-iingat dito dahil merong nag-aabang na Meteor sa kabilang banda sa may winery. It's gonna be deadly. Lalong-lalo na si Golden nandito rin.
Oh, good. Bad info pala. Walang nahuli na apat. Safe si Meteor. Safe pa rin naman si Meteor, pero matitake down niya si Crow. Easy reposition talaga para sa kanya, pero hindi pa rin nagpapakita ng alas yung Zeta Division. Paunting-unting papasok sa site, pero TS. Pixel lang ang kailangan. Matitake down niya si Ten.
Oh, this is not looking good in the end of Zeta. Kasi kahit na, yes, they're being more firm with their decisions right now in terms of what site they have to commit. Pero there's still this certain na pagkukulang eh. Oh no! Oh no! What was that? Everyone became vulnerable at that instant as a flawless by Omen Victus once again. And it is going to be a potential match point this time around. I mean, both of them have their buys pala, so maaaring makabawi pa. Pero at this rate, mukhang medyo magiging delikado or mahirap ito on the end of Zeta. Zeta, medyo naliligaw sila in a sense na hindi nila alam saan sila pupunta. I mean, alam nila saan sila pupunta, pero hindi nila alam paano i-address yung mga bagay na nangyayari sa kanila. And little do they know, habang nagde-decide pa lang what they should do next, and Gen.G is there to overwhelm them further. And now, they are now being more aggressive. Heavy saturation dito sa ating mid area na mas pabor sa Gen.G dahil si Crow ay napitas na nila.
Malaking bagay pa naman si Crow. Para sa sets ng Zeta Division.
Oh nga, they really have to keep their stats. Pero ngayon, mag-iisip pa rin sila mabuti kung tama nga ba talagang desisyon nandito sila sa A-site ngayon. At kung sakali man na mailapag na itong spike na ito, kailangan na lang panindigan ito. There's no turning back at this point. Pero yun nga lang, King would be able to expect na 10 will be there. Meron pang isa. It's going to be depth. Pero meron pa rin nakatingin. It's Echo. You can never be too sure nga naman nga talaga. And now here's Lisa Zalao. The last person standing is going to be last, but not anymore. And just like that is going to be the match point being secured here in the end of Gen.G. Sa isang iglap, ganong kabilis na bago ang takbo ng seryeng ito.
Match point.
8 rounds pa. It's doable.
Doable, but what extent?
It's possible, but not plausible.
Yeah. I mean, we cannot get rid of all the possibilities na naman talaga, pero the effort na it requires, the firepower, the manpower, the mind power na kailangan mong, the dedication, lahat na, sige. Mukhang medyo magiging mahirap nga to para sa kampo ng Zeta. Lalong-lalo na they're falling short. Meteor, napaka-aggressive ng positioning niya dito. Iniisa-isa niya na. Yung mga memo nakikita niya dito sa lobby natin. Sinusuportahan pa ni King. And immediately, 3 men down here on the end of Zeta.
And si Lance na lang in a 1v4. Hunter's Fury, may natag na isa. Makakadalo pa siya potentially kay Goddead, pero has to stop it. Kamuntikan nga. Kalungkutan para sa Zeta Division. 1v3 still possible talaga. Anything can still happen. Pwede pa mag-God mode sila. He's done it before. Nakuha pa niya yung dig, nakuha pa niya yung kill, na-deny pa niya.
Pero na-detect siya.
Na-detect niya, pero he needs to. It's safe, pero it's not gonna happen. Gen.G will take it to Fracture.
Welcome to Fracture, everyone. That's already another score here on the end of Gen.G. 1-1 na ang ating standing ngayon. Abay, magpapatuloy ang ating kwento dito sa ikalawang serye natin para sa araw na ito. 13-4. Napakalaki ng kalamangan ni Gen.G.
Mapa ng Zeta, by the way.
Fracture? I mean, I can see that. I mean, yun naman talagang specialty nila, mag-overthink yung kalaban eh. Ipag-overthink yung kalaban rather, lalong-lalo na napaka-slow pace nga nila maglaro. And in some sense, yes, it's a double-edged sword. I mean, lahat naman ata ng mga strengths meron ding mga hindi magandang maiaambag at certain times, certain points. But from now na Gen.G has been looking good at this match. Hopefully na ma-carry over nila ito next match natin sa Fracture. Or if Zeta will be able to snatch it back, that will be very interesting.
Complete show of force para sa Gen.G, to be honest, na kumpara nung map 1 na andikit ang laban from the side of Zeta Division and Gen.G, this time around, Gen.G sobrang one-sided ito.
Oo.
May
Laban
mga
ito, no?
ilan lang yung rounds na pinahirapan ng Zeta Division yung Gen.G para dun sa victory nila. And even then, it's just a complete god-dead show for the most part sa buong Ascent. Makes me question kung ano man mangyayari sa... Hey, ba't nandyan si Dobby?
Dobby. Bobay. Ang random ng Dobby na sa fans. Hindi ko na maintindihan ko. Pero he's there. That's what matters.
He's there. We're also here. Pero I hope that you guys are also still there kasi magpupunta tayo sa Fracture, the final map mamaya-maya, which brings out a lot of questions. Makakabawi ba yung Zeta Division? G2. Gen.G ba ay makakaisa na mababawi nila to, pero malalaman natin yung kasagutan niya mamaya sa pagbabalik ng VCT Pacific. Huwag kayong alis.
Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Mukhang ubos na talaga ang buff ni Riku dito. At sabi nga ng Zeta, Game 3 na natin ito. The score is now 1-1 and we are heading into a map number 3. But I actually really thought na pumunta talaga yung map 2, Riku, yung Ascent sa Zeta Division, considering that they usually actually do pick this map.
Ma-pick nila to, sobrang sanay na nila. At ilang beses na rin sila napunta sa Ascent, even during the beginnings ng VCT Pacific. And especially galing sa Haven, they felt like very decisive, they felt very confident, they felt like they could take Gen.G dito on a 2-0. Pero yung nangyari, opposite. Nahirapan sila masyado. Parang yung body language na nakita ko sa kanila, parang they, well, aside from feeling lost, parang takot sila. Takot sila pumasok, takot sila mag-peak. At after na nag-gather na nila yung courage nila para mag-peak, it will fail. The shots will not hit. They were just losing a lot of the duels. They were losing a couple of gunfights. Yung mahika na nakita natin from Haven, hindi na nila nadala dito sa Ascent.
Yung Gen.G naman, nag-swap sila ng player. Si Echo pasok dito para sa mapa ng Ascent. At nakita natin na may konting difference sa team synergy din. Mas buo ang dating ng Gen.G. Kala mo nga sa start ng game na to, Zeta Division opening strong, wins pistol, second round. Pero pagkatapos nun, tuloy-tuloy basically ang Gen.G, dire-diretso sa mga ibang rounds kahit lampas ng half para magsarado yung Ascent map.
We did see that si Sylvan, diba, before they subbed them out sa Haven, diba, had a little bit of some awkward rounds, diba? Pero do you really think that siguro it was the switch up that was the problem, or that really made the difference for Gen.G? Or do you think it was just that maybe there was just more information on Zeta Division dito sa Ascent, considering nga na hindi nga nag-iiba yung strategy nila dito?
I mean, on one hand, since sobrang popular na map to para sa Zeta Division, maraming VODs nakita, maraming opportunities for practice. And speaking of practice, baka naman yung nagpa-practice sa Ascent map for them is Echo, which is why they do the swap. But that being said though, it's gonna be Meteor from Gen.G for our MVP for the series.
Meteor Garden nga talaga. Nakikita na natin, diba, this was a much better fight for the side of Gen.G, and Meteor was definitely one of those players really taking the fight to Zeta, diba? Ilan ba yung mga first kills niya dito, diba? Ilan ba yung mga shots na parang bigla na lang out of nowhere magta-double siya or magta-triple kill siya dito, Riku?
Ang galingan yung performance ni Meteor ngayon. Actually, prior dito sa series na ito, medyo a bit quiet si Meteor actually sa mga performance niya. Hindi siya masyado nagsashine, hindi siya masyado nakakapag-create ng space for the team. Kaya nahihirapan din si Gen.G sa previous match. Pero this is definitely a better Gen.G. Meteor was very confident entering the sites. Hindi nga siya nawawala ng, buhay. Hindi siya inaalaw na may magte-trade sa kanya. Super, malaki talaga yung space na nagagawa niya for Gen.G. And we'll see definitely kung mag-continue ito because it's looking really good.
It's looking great indeed. Kasi yung Gen.G, sa ngayon, hindi lang si Meteor yung pumapasok nagtitrade. Andun din yung rest of the team. Sa scores nga, 20 kills, 16 frags, 15 frags, 14. Sobrang lapit ang impact nila kasi mabilis sila gumalaw as a team. Si Goddard, of course, on that KO being that KO God. On Ascent, one of the more popular KO maps, napakalakas ang impact niya dito sa map.
And ayun nga, at yung tissue din niya, di ba? Agimat niya niyan eh. Pero nakita din natin na yung Zeta Division suddenly became hesitant, di ba? Yung parang bigla na lang bumagal yung pagpasok nila, bumagal na yung decision making din nila, di ba? Yung parang nakikita natin na nagdududa na sila pag may first kill yung Gen.G, bigla na lang nakihesitate na sila pumasok or saan ba sila pupunta, di ba? Going into Fracture na is a map na very quickly yung mga nag-a-attack, pwede maging defenders at yung defenders pwede maging attackers dito. Medyo chaotic itong map for both sides, but we have seen great success actually from both of these teams dito sa Fracture. Like for example, yung Gen.G was able to take Fracture from none other than DRX, diba? Yung parang before, and Zeta was able to win this also from Team Secret.
Yeah, yun nga eh. So, bale, parang it looks very even, kumbaga. Pero when we look at the example na kung pwede mag-thrive kung sino man yung team, hindi ko alam kung bias yung nangingibabaw sa mga salita ko. Pero si Zeta kasi, base sa mga nakita natin, sa mga recent nilang performance, kayang-kaya nila talaga to up the chaos, to up the aggressiveness, and to up the decisiveness. Ang kinakatakutan ko lang dito pagdating sa map 3 is hopefully hindi sila ma-discourage from their performance sa Ascent. Kasi usually, yun nga yung kinakatakutan ko, diba? Bago tayo pumunta ng Ascent, nag-overheat na ba sila? Meron pa ba silang stamina pagdating dito sa series na ito? Dahil pupunta tayo ng map 3.
sa map 3 din yung heat retention, ang pinakamalaking tanong sa utak ko. Kasi pag naisip mo, Fracture, very aggressive map, and yung dalawang teams na to, di naman sila yung pina-aggressive teams. They're more known for their slower, methodical play kaysa naman yung explosive firepower na nakita natin sa Talon, Paper X, may ibang teams na ganun. So moving on to Fracture, depende talaga kung sinong lalabas ng team, yung Gen.G na nakita natin sa map 2 or yung Zeta na nakita natin sa map 1. Kasi alam natin yung 9 Flickers, napakalupit today, and baka kaya naman ulitin nila sa Fracture.
Pag sinabi ko na yan na parang ngayon lang ba, pang-apat na the beses, di ba? Pero ayun nga, nasabi mo nga Fluffy, di ba? These are teams that like to play a little bit slower. So para sa akin, hindi siya yung heat retention eh. It's more of yung sino ba yung mag-restart dito? Lalo na sa side ng Zeta na are a little bit slow on the momentum given that na nawala yung ascent sa kanila, di ba? Yung parang, so how can they restart? How can they have that second win coming into this map? I think interesting din kung maaari ba na babalik ba si Sylvan dito sa Fracture? Are they going to keep Echo? We saw yung sa match nila versus DRX actually dito sa Fracture, they did keep Echo and they did run yung Gen.G rather, they did run the double controller and double initiator setup, leaving Meteor to do all the damage on the Raze. Rico, do you think we're gonna see something similar dito sa side of Gen.G? Gen.G naman kasi alam natin na bias ka sa Zeta.
I think so. Kasi feeling ko after na nakita natin yung performance nila sa Ascent, ready na itong setup for a single duelist composition. Ready na sila i-set up si Meteor from his recent performance. Kasi last time, from I remember, yung recent performance ni Gen.G dito sa Fracture, I believe it was against either PRX or RRQ. Hindi ganun kaganda yung performance nila sa mapang ito. So hopefully, after their Ascent performance, nakapag-adjust na sila at nakapag-stabilize na sila.
Yun nga yung parang yung Fracture, yes, they had big victories, pero hindi din yung parang talagang
convincing.
Oo, hindi siya convincing Yung parang yung even yung Gen.G against DRX, 'di ba? Sobrang lapit talaga ng nakakala mo talaga yung pupunta talaga sa DRX, especially since DRX naman 'yan. So, I would say parang 50-50 din to, Rico I'm really not sure. Sa side naman ng Zeta Fluffy, yung parang, I think the big question here is whether Depp would be on the Jet or on the Raze here. Kasi parang para sa akin, he's really a lot more comfortable on the Jet. Pero mukhang pinupush nila din yung Raze dito sa map na ito for their strategy.
I mean, more recently, Raze talaga yung explosiveness na feeling na kulang ng overall team na pick up talaga ng Raze pick, and I think yung satchel mobility also helps them a lot, especially with the showstopper.
Siyempre, magandang tawag dito, space control talaga yung showstopper. Lalong-lalo na sa mga sites na medyo ipit yung lugar, pwede mo, especially tower, madalas natin nakikita yung mga Raze mains na tumatambay dyan. So curious ako kung anong gagawin. May something new bang gagawin tong si Zeta pagdating sa mga agent picks?
Pero yung Gen.G, yung parang okay, may smiles pa rin dito. So it's good to see that yung moral ng team nandyan pa rin. At yung Zeta Division nito, medyo seryoso. Although kanina, yung sa Ascent na may mga smiles din naman yung parang I think high spirits pa rin yung team. I don't know. What do you think, Fluffy?
I think player perspective-wise, mas madali talaga mag-bounce back kung yung previous samp. Kakanala mo lang Super Gen.G. Obviously, mas madali ng konti kaysa sa kay Zeta Division. But Zeta Division being the pros that they are, they should know what they're gonna do.
Sorry, may classic Raze fade ulit tayo. Nagbabalik para sa mga Pain Shell Seize combo.
No, ba't ka nagsasorry?
And then sumingit kasi ako. Akala ko pupunta na tayong casters.
Sorry.
Pupunta na kasi tayong casters kaya akala ko, sorry lang singit ko lang.
Mukhang atat na talaga si Rico. So, sige, tara na, Rico. Pasa na natin sa mga casters.
Rico, sama ka na dito. Atat ka na, di ba?
Cast? Hello? Question mark?
Come here. Pero ito yung, just as a reminder sa inyo. Ito yung sinabi ni Nosra Wendell kanina. 60% to 1. 60% to 1. And si Wendell, for the most part, hindi naman siya nagkakamali sa prediction niya.
Pagka tumatahimik si Nomad, dahil yun dito. Pero
Dahil
ang
kunin mo to,
pangalantaan ni
Wendell.
Wendell yung Nostra niya, na laging tama, by the way. And
Sinasabi ko sa kanya, dapat manalig ka sa 2-0.
It's always a 2-1, actually.
It is what it is. Ang ganda, I mean, prediction or not prediction, maganda pa rin naman pinakita ni Gen.G. Ngayon magbabago yung Soria, double initiator versus double controller.
Yeah, and actually, nakita naman din natin na the choice of initiators na meron on the end of Gen.G is really interesting kasi they've got like a Qeon as well as a Breach. And I mean, mukhang hindi na naman nga din talaga plausible na magkaroon ng Soba sa Fracture. So, I guess that's the best way that they can put it out. More like only blinds ang pwede may offer dito, as well as the fact that they've got like an Omen and as well as a Viper as well. And ganun din halos. Or rather, yeah, ganun din halos dito in the end of Zeta, but they've got a Fade in the mix. And only Sugar Zero as the Brimstone. Isang controller.
Yeah, pero at least yung plus side dito yung Zeta Division, may Sentinel sila. Kahit pa paano, they have an option to slow down. Pero yung Gen.G, attack kung attack.
At oo, wala silang choice kung na mag-back down. Kailangan kung ano man talaga yung pagdesisyon na nila, kailangan nilang panindigan yon, kailangan nilang bilisan, lalo-lalo na in terms of the defense is wala sila masyadong pangtatapal sa kung anumang mga atake na gagawin ni Zeta dito. Pero, ay, ang hapde, kaagad. 38 HP na lang si King.
Pagkalabas mo, biglang ganun yung bawas ka agad. Oo, yun. FF na. Joke lang. God dead takes down depth.
Dahil lang na-dink, no? FF na agad.
Ay, may kilala akong ganun.
Ay, wag. Pero mukhang gusto pa rin pumalag ni King dito regardless. So, nakita niyo yung mga raming tao dito from the end of Zeta. They'll try to push and Sugar Zero galing sa kabilang kampo. At makukuha niya dito isa-isa. Tumatlo na siya at maaaring makakuha siya ng ace dito kung sakali man nakayaan ito ng counterpart. Di natin sigurado. Laz will push forward lang. Mga naiwan dito. 10 sasangguni until just like that. It's going to be a win here on the end of Zeta na simulan nila na maganda. Itong fracture.
Mababoy si Sugar Zero. 4K.
Porky. Though with the accent, Porky. Pero we have seen kung gaano ka-smooth yung ginawa niya doon, and as well as the fact na we are about to see kung ma-maintain niya rin ito. Then immediately, that is going to be a boost pretty similar sa mga nakikita natin kanina with the aces, the pop-offs, and stuff. Because like what they've said, Gotted is just popping off kanina pa. Meter medyo nahihirapan kasi lagi siyang naka-cut down ng mga utilities na binabato sa kanila Zeta and nade-delay siya. And nafe-fail niya na mag-free ng mga additional space para sa kanyang team. But this time, I feel like medyo nahihirapan pa rin siya mag-adjust.
Pero kung if we were in an alternate reality na yung nalimutan ko yung laban na yung last year, basta yung Optic, may nahuli sila nagsisipline. Pwede mangyari sa Gen.G yun. In an alternate reality na naman, pero
Where are you?
Naku!
Laz, inside the smoke, will go for the spray down Crow. Mga kaisa. Pero may isahan din siya ni God Dead. Mapulot din ng Bulldog si God Dead, so pwede pa siya makalaban. Pero HPs are low and also the numbers are low. Echo na lang mag-isa in a 1v3 at wala pa yung spike sa kanya.
30 seconds left.
Ay, Echo is gonna have a hard time dito, lalo-lalo na the spike is out in the open. At susubukan niya pa rin tapatan ito despite the odds, and much better to secure the orb for himself na lang. But I guess that will be it, and from the get-go, immediate win there in the end of Zeta once again with the buys na meron sila at advantage against Gen.G. And it's already the time para makabawi si Gen.G, and so far though is nafe-feel talaga nila i-trade yung isa't isa due to the bizarre terrain na meron dito sa Fracture, but by now they should be really familiar with this na eh.
Should be. Pero ano yan diesel engine si Gen.G. Nag-iinit muna yan.
Sa bagay.
Pinapainit muna yung makina at once mainit na yung makina, mapapasok ka.
Tsaka wala nang atrasan yun once na mangyari yun. Kaya lang nag-zipline dito si TS ayun lang.
Ayoko dito, pre.
Abay, nakaligtas siya doon in fairness. Pero mukhang magiging safe.
Full takeover daw.
Ang take nila dito sa B-site natin, mag-o-opt sa full retake ang Zeta. This is their bonus round, by the way. But there's still potential for them to actually counter back itong si Gen.G. And if ever that they will be able to secure like a couple of bodies for themselves, it's gonna look bright because they'll get guns as well. In return, dinoble pick ito Ang dalawa, kayun nga lang, hindi yon tatama. At ngayon, it's now a 4-3 ang tapatan natin ngayon.
4-3. At yung yung Gen.G in a bad spot. King and TS. Made the spray down from TS! Gets a triple. Biglang nabaliktad yung kakapalaran. Lance na mag-isa. And a 1v2. At di na niya tatangkahin pang i-defuse. Pero makakaisa pa si Lance. Pwede pa makaut dalawa pero wala siyang oras.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Destroy the economy entirely.
Kabim.
Kaboom.
Kabam.
Linis. Time out kaagad ng Zeta from that instant. Pakalma muna. Ang ganda na naging performance ni Lazdo. Not gonna lie. Naubos na yung mga naiiwan dito. Preventing him to defuse. But also the lineup from TS. Kailangan talagang i-appreciate yun kasi napaka-satisfying yung nakita natin eh.
At mapapa-timeout ka na lang talaga.
Hindi na masama kasi they've got all their respective buys here. Nagamit din nila yung mga utilities na binili nila. So kahit pa paano, it's still a good round para sa Zeta. But the thing here is, kung ma-maintain ba nila lahat yung nakuha nila from the previous rounds, ma-utilize ba nila yun? Would they take advantage of that? And yes, interesting matchups so far.
Very interesting matchups. Pero honestly, I feel like the timeout is way too early. Way too early yung timeout kasi whatever adjustment is gonna be made by Zeta Division, it's going to be very big.
Now that I realize it's just the 4th round.
Parang pinag-pause kagad sila para sermonin. Ba't kayo ganun mag-retake ha?
Parang pinahalt ka agad, no? Wait lang, anong ginagawa niyo?
Ginagawa niya. Pero sabi nga nila, Tita Mika kanina, pwedeng pampakalma lang.
Actually, yun din yung napapansin ko. They're using the timeout for something else, not necessarily para mag-isip ng mga additional plays. They use it as a way para to...
Panghinga lang.
Oo, panghinga, a breather, icebreaker, or something like that. Ewan ko, I'm not quite sure, pero what we are sure here is their potential commitment dito sa A site natin where a lot of utilities na nakakalat dito galing kay 10. Kaya kailangan talaga nila mag-ingat. Yun nga lang magkakitaan sila dito ng dalawa at mukhang mapapasa walang gahala na lahat ng mga utilities na yon. At ngayon, it's already a 4v4 paunti-unti. A pa rin ang kanilang punteriya. Maganda naging trade nila doon. And they skilled out a lot of stuff to work with. Pero kailangan pa rin talaga nila mag-ingat, lalong-lalo na they can be consumed by Zeta.
Possible. They are already inside the site. Echo low on HP, pwede siya ma-take down. Now down to a 3v2. They can't defuse this for themselves. Spray down, blind na lang para kay King KR. And there's nothing much he could do. Free round for Zeta Division.
It's not planted for them too.
Speechless?
Yeah, wala na sila magagawa doon. Not gonna lie. I mean, the first few moments are good. Is good kasi they've got the immediate trade eh. Specifically dun sa na-deactivate lahat ng utilities ni Ten, and then si Meteor na wala, but at least nasa loob na sila ng site. So kahit pa paano doable pa sana naman, especially na ang dami nilang mga blinds na pwede na magamit, but it's not the case, especially na before pa man sila makapag-prepare para doon, tuloy-tuloy na yung magiging flow ni Zeta doon para immediately ma-retake nila yung site na yon, and now it's already a couple of rounds advanced dito ang Zeta.
They can maintain this. That's a big if. Pero Meteor will take down Sugar Zero. That's with the trade on the King. Pero hahabulin. Ay, kala ko hahabulin ng Zeta Division. All the way on towards B. Pero wala ka mababatong showstopper. Stop on your tracks, 10! Sinabi niya kay Meteor. Pero 3v3.
Spike planted.
Button na null command. Si God dead. He's also practically dead right now. 25 HP na lang yung meron siya. Also has the Judge.
Ay, na-invalidate yung say ni Meteor doon with the showstopper.
Wala nang party.
Wala nang party.
Oh, wait. Rolling Thunder for Echo. Hinaabangan na. Galing sa long. Ay, galing sa tower. Has a showstopper. Takes him down. Ganun mag-party stop in the house tonight. And the shots will connect as well. And that's the round once again for Zeta Division. 4-1.
Klarong-klaro. I mean, they really knew kung paano nila laruin ang mapang ito at it shows. And there's already a timeout na mapupull out ni Gen.G because sunod-sunod na yung nagiging losses nila dito. On the contrary. And we have seen kung gaano kabilis din i-shutdown ni Ten yung showstopper niya with a judge. A single shot even.
One shot is all it takes. At mapapa-timeout ka na lang.
Yun nga eh. I wonder kung ano pa yung magiging tricks nila on their sleeve, lalong-lalo na nakita natin kung gaano ka-potent yung mga plays ni Zeta. They know how to defend, they know how to get it back. Once it's been lost sa kanila, they're quick thinkers, to say the least. Kahit na nung mga umpisa or yung mga games nila before, this one is the exact opposite kasi lagi silang late gumalaw, late kumilos, last minute mag-execute.
Venting baka maging beneficial pa para sa kanila yung pumasok na lang kaagad sila sa site. Overpower na lang nila yung Zeta Division. It's a possibility. And that may be the case. Leaning towards the north side of the map, yung Gen.G. 4 leaning towards Dish. Hindi yata magiging maganda yung araw ni Laz.
Ay, nako.
Hindi ata magiging maganda yung araw ni Laz, pero si Laz napa-atras na lang din siya. May kutob. At may kutob din yung Zeta Division.
Ooh.
Gets info ata, if I'm not mistaken. And then wala siya na pick up. Nasira ka agad. Mag-isa na lang si Ten as the initial stopper of the push. Pero wala mangyayaring pag-stop. Bigay na lang muna nila. Pero kay Ten na nakasalalay yung initial stop nga talaga. Ganun nangyari na. Kailangan niya lumaban. Aftershocks gonna take him down definitely. With that push with God Dead. Spatan si Echo. Sugar Zero wala din siya masyadong magagawa. Now down to a 4v4. Zeta Division. Wala silang ults to use for the retake. Pero tamang bato lang na Fisher. Tamang bato lang na kahit anong utility para lang magkaroon ng slight advantage. Pero Echo will get the advantage over Depth. Making it to a 3v4. HP is low for Meteor.
Ay, nako. Mahihirapan sila dito.
Mahirapan. Ano nahihirapan? Walang hirap doon.
1v1.
At least doon. 1v1 na lang. This is nothing. This is an everyday occurrence. Half. Wala akong pake. Magpakita ka, pero si King. Sige, wala akong pake ha.
That is such a bold gesture na ginawa ni Sugar Zero doon. Akala niya siguro kung pagka in-stick niya entirely, madedefuse na yung spike. Well, I guess not. Dahil immediately na-counter siya ni King. I mean, they've been able to trade consecutively. Lahat nangyari sa area yun. And well, it now led to this.
I mean, to be fair, timing lang talaga si Crow doon. He could have... Ay, si Crow. Si Sugar Zero doon. Could have still went for... Alam kong kinuha niya yung top. Tatimingan lang niya talaga niya pag-swing ni King. Pero sobrang unfortunate lang talaga.
Yeah, sobrang unfortunate to say the least.
Nag-reposition pa siya eh. Para mas mapaganda pa yung angle niya kay King eh.
Tsaka, there's this instant din kay God Dead na talaga na-corner lang siya doon. Like, hindi talaga siya nakaharap eh. Like, with the aftershocks and stuff. A lot of stuff na kailangan niya i-consider. At hindi niya na rin naisipan gumalaw kahit saan. Kasi kahit either way, piliin niya man yun. Wala na siya mapupuntahan. Pero ngayon, naisipan nila kung saan sila pupunta ngayon dito sa ating B-side pa rin. With 10 connecting to Shorty onto Meteor. Sunod-sunod, the bodies are already falling onto the floor in favor of Zeta. And little by little, mukhang medyo nahihirapan ng Gen.G kung paano nila sasagutin ang Zeta because they're being overpowered already once they got into the site. Is they're falling short. With now Echo alone, hindi ko alam kung paano niya didiskartehan ito, lalong-lalo na he's just a few inches away from the spike. But how would he even plant it with such time left?
Naspatan na siya at siya napapunta na lahat ng miyembro ng Zeta Division sa kanya. At si Denta bahala dun. 5-2.
5-2.
What's happening, Gen.G? I mean, for the most part, yung aggressive push ng Gen.G, they get into the site. It's just them working around the site to pick off Zeta Division. Yung walang napapala.
Oo, dun sila nahihirapan. Dun sila nalulugi.
Kasi yung Zeta Division, bibigay nila yung site eh.
Oh, I mean, yes, binibigay nila yung site, pero habang they're busy enough preparing stuff para lamang makapag-plant sila na spike, they're going to their positions, throwing some utilities, sinashutdown na sila kaagad ng Zeta. Hindi na nila inaantay na makapag-prepare sila bago pa man din sila mag-off for a retake. Like, anong retake? The moment na i-attempt na lang i-put yung spike down, why not? Palagan na natin kaagad like what you're seeing here right now. Sugar Zero popping off. Sinusundan lang naman ni Tenyon with a couple more people available here, Echo and King. Mukhang hindi na nila alam kung ano ang kanilang gagawin. Very similar what is happening kanina pa, Sugar Zero. Ay, ang tindi. Pulling off a flawless Omen Victus.
The balls on TS para mag-TP siya sa tabi ni Sugar Zero.
They didn't even check it, yes. Hindi nila chinek yun.
Bulag. Nag-TP siya. Hindi niya nakita.
Enemy remaining.
Ha? Guys, kung nakikita nyo lang yung mukha ni Nomad ngayon, takang-taka na siya sa Kasi, actually, hindi ko din alam kung bakit nga ba siya nag-TP doon.
I mean, good 4K for Sugar Zero, sure. Pero what the hell, TS?
Hindi rin ata talaga ina-expect na merong pepwes na that low sa kanya. Pero at this point, they really should be safe because if not, then definitely something is gonna dawn in them. Pretty similar sa kung anong nangyari kanina, but right now, something else is getting down. Because already at 3v4, Viper Spit natin inilapag na sa ating A site. Habang ang dami pang mga Fever sa binabato ni Sugar Zero, kumokonekta dito sa mga member natin from Gen.G. And sinusubukan talaga nila na palagan itong mga natitirang miyembro dito ngayon. Pero masyado silang secured sa site natin at medyo magiging mapangahas kung sakali man nasusubukan nila na palagan ito, rolling town na ilalabas. Maganda ang magiging kontra nila dito. Pero meron din mga kontra ng utility sa binabato ang Gen.G. At paunti-unti, si Crow na lang ang naiwan. Paunti-unti, susubukan niya sila i-shutdown! At nagawa niya yun ng ganon kaganda!
What was that? Crow, hello!
Mga taon ng Zeta, tuwang-tuwa, naririnig natin, di ba? Red Bull Clutch, by the way.
Watashi wa Crow des. Nagpapakilala si Crow.
Subarashi? Tama ba? Yun yung term nila doon, di ba? Pagka magaling or awesome.
Kono dio da!
Ano yung sinasabi na doon? Ano sagot doon? Oh!
Yun lang.
Di ko Yari.
Yari daze.
Grabe. And with the stuff na nakuha nila doon, immediately through 3 ultimates are already available. And ngayon, they gotta work with all the buys na meron sila. And the Nightfall's already been placed, as well as immediately kukunin ang mga bala niya onto King. Ay, napakalinis nga naman na trumabaho ng mga member natin dito. Kanina pa sila. TS nagpa-pop up. Gusto niyang gantihan. Hindi pa raw tapos yun. And now, we have 3 more people here in the end of Zeta. Hindi pa tapos ang laban natin ngayon dito. TS gusto pa sanang tumatlo. Pero sapat na ang damage na na-inflict niya dito.
Sapat na talaga. They have complete control over B. Nakasalayan na lang kay Dep kung paano niya mapipigilan tong initial push. Initial plant, I mean. If he can reposition for the post-plant, malaking bagay na yun para sa kanila. Laz will take down TS, and yan na si God Dead. Will be taken down by Dep. Post plants, alanganin. Ang layo ng inikot ni Meteor para dito. Pero will...
Oh, they got the lockdown.
Defensive lockdown pa talaga. And Meteor will be able to take down Laz. Pwede niyang pushin yung under if he wants to.
Ooh!
Echo!
Ang lutong!
10 na lang mag-isa. In 1v2. At ang lutong na shots ni Echo, pwede pa makaisa pa! 7-3. Fluffy, if you are there, mukhang may itatanong sa'yo si Tita Mika mamaya.
Thrifty by Logitech G! 2 more rounds sa ating first half. Ay, ang ganda na sana ng naging effort ni TS doon. Valiant effort. But sadly, hindi siya gaganda. Actually, naging enough siya. Because it all boiled down to Echo being able to play it off that smoothly. Very well played on the end here by Gen.G, but they still got a lot of stuff to do. Ang dami pa nilang kailangan trabahuhin dito. At kailangan talaga nilang mag-ingat. Regain their footing, rebuild the foundation, para kahit papano ay mabawi nila lahat ng mga sakit na dinanas nila kanina.
And on this,
Right here.
Showstopper connects onto 10. Rolling Thunder is available. May Showstopper din na pwedeng iba to si Dep for the retake. At inuunti-unti na nga nila. Pero God Dev will take down Dep. Paunti-unting nauubusan ng oras yung Zeta Division.
Oo, ngayon na 3 na nga lang sila. Mukhang mas maganda nga na mag-save na lang sila.
Hindi pala maitatanong.
Hindi matatanong.
Matatanong.
Actually,
for the first time,
medyo nagtaka ako kasi ang dami nilang mga ultimates na available noon. I feel like in a 4v5 situation, mukhang probable pa sa kanila na mag-retake. Pero hindi nila yun nagamit. Kanina nabuhay pa si Dep. They got the Showstopper. Meron sila ng Rolling Thunder. And I think they really gone into the safer round na, you know what, sige mag-save na lang tayo and let's regain dito sa last round natin for this first half. Doon na lang natin ibuhos lahat.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, hindi rin kasi maganda yung pwesto ng Zeta Division to go for the retake as halos lahat sila magagaling sa city. Kahit mag-Rolling Thunder sila, hindi nila makakover completely yung arcade, hindi nila makakover completely yung main. So might as well just back off. If anything, kung tumama yung Showstopper ni Dep to anybody, that might open things up for them. Pero still not advisable. Might as well save it for this round, specifically. Lalo na't magkakaroon ng aggressive push si Dep.
No one's there.
May kita, hindi dapat sana ganyan.
Sayang din yung paggamit ng Showstopper dito kasi nasa kabilang
sana ginamit mo na kanina.
Mundo. Oo, yung mga tao dito on the end of Gen.G, sana nga ginamit nyo na kanina. But
kung ganun lang din naman.
Don't fret, kasi meron pa naman tayong Rolling Thunder dito. At mukhang yun na nga ay gagamitin muna dito galing sa kampo ng Gen.G. Ay, yun na lang.
Walang tumama kay Dep.
Walang tumama, pero kukontrahin pa rin sana nila. Sugar Zero, abay siyang sasalo nito. Kasama niya si Crow sa paggawa nun. Habang isa tamang anchor lang sa A-site, just chilling. Because there's still nga yung possibility na sila ay mag-shift dito sa A-site natin at si Laz ang makakatapat nila dito.
Meteor is low on HP, so dapat, in essence, madali lang dapat tong 3v2 na to para sa Zeta Division.
30 seconds left.
But Laz has to connect the shot kay King. Swings out. That's it. That's the half. 8-4 Zeta Division. Not as dominant, but they're still in control of the first half.
Still in control, and the thing is kung hanggang dulo to. Hanggang dulo ba to? I mean, yun naman lagi yung tanong nila. Ito bang nakukuha nila sa mga tinanim nila, yung mga inaani nila ngayon? Hanggang dulo ba to? Kasi hindi pa rin natin ma-disregard na merong chance para sa Gen.G bumawi eh. If ever man na mabawi nila or magkaroon sila ng maganda or specified na plano, well, let's see kung ano nga bang plaplanuhin nila. Tingnan natin kung anong sasabihin ng panel tungkol dito.
Fluffy. Wala, safe tayo.
Safe.
Safe tayo ngayon. Because the score is now 8-4 in favor of Zeta Division. And what a comeback indeed, di ba? Yung parang for this team, especially since nakikita na natin na parang the fights are getting closer, the rounds are getting even more and more dire here, Fluffy.
Tsaka yung explosiveness talaga na ng Zeta Division na medyo missing from the previous map. Muli na lang nabuhay kagaya ng isda na sarap ni Rico.
Buhay na si Sage, hello. Natutulog lang siya. Pero kaya gusto ko lang pag-usapan kagaya ng sinabi ni Fluffy, yung explosiveness. They're taking a lot of like very risky angles. They're waiting out in the open. They know that all of these things are gonna pay off. High risk, high reward, kumbaga. At yun yung score na nakikita natin dahil sa kanilang explosiveness and very risky angles ng ginagawa. Shoutouts to 10 tsaka si Sugar Zero, napakalakas nilang players from Zeta Division.
And I would say also Laz.
Oh, yeah, true.
Diba? Yung parang ilang ball banks yung nangyari dyan sa half na yan, diba? Napakagaling talaga how he's able to anticipate everything. And especially since siya talaga yung IGL, diba, of the team. And not to mention, siya din usually yung parang point person to rally around when things are dire. And it looks like this is really going in favor of Zeta Division for now. Tingnan natin if once the side switch, how it's going to go in favor, possibly in favor of Gen.G, or if it close out na ito ng Zeta Division. Let's toss it on over back to our casters for the rest of the map.
Wala kaming choice eh. The rest of the map talaga sa amin.
Wala ring choice si Gen.G kundi tanggapin lahat ng mga ini-inflict ng Zeta sa kanila eh.
Pero, ngayon, babago yung ihip na hangin. Gen.G has to take the tempo away from Zeta. Pero if anything, ang ganda ng read ng Gen.G. 4 stack on B, heavy stack from Zeta Division, from Arcade, from the northern side of things. Could be a Gen.G-sided affair if I do say so myself. Pero Zeta Division,
expected.
abang na lang dito, 10. Depth!
Oh!
Depth! Lads, sasabihin ko na mga pangalan nyo kasi ang bilis na nangyari. Echo na lang mag-isa. 1v4 and there is nothing much that Echo can do here. He only has a classic. Gets dinked down to 37. Na-dink din naman niya si Depth down to 11. Pero okay, that's one. Thanks down Depth. Still 1v3. Lads is low. Yeah, still has 2 flashes.
Low na rin si Echo kaya isang bala na lang dumaples man sa kanya eh. He's gonna get killed.
9-4.
Siyempre 10-4 na kasi baril.
Di mo sure.
Util. Di natin sure. High possibility though.
Pwedeng mabaho eh.
Pwedeng mabaho. Baka mabati ko. Joke lang pala. Sige, okay lang yan. Go, Gen.G. Mababati ko bigla yun. Guys, alalahanin nyo pagka nanalo ang Zeta dito, greater odds for TS to advance. Now we're upper top 6.
We want
Or
TS.
upper echelon natin para sa ating leaderboards.
Mathematically, gusto natin TS. TS pumasok. Zeta Division dapat manalo. Pero syempre, kailangan pa rin naman na RQ matalo sa Paper Rex, if I'm not mistaken. Tapos, Team Secret wins their match. Yun lang naman. Yun lang naman yung mga conditions ng TS. Sila, Tita Mika na yung bahala mag-discuss kung ano yung mathematical equations na pwede nga mangyari mamaya. Kasi Zeta Division mathematically equates hindi to division. Multiplication na ng Fireflower kasi sa atin yung B.
Oo, they're actually stepping up lahat ng mga ginagawa nila ever since kanina. Kung medyo nawala sila nung second match natin sa Ascent, ngayon bumabawi talaga sila. Ngayon, Sugar Zero off angle. Yun nga lang di tatama yung kanyang mga shots dito from the Bulldog. Nagpatintero lang si TS doon. Pero at least, makakabawi si Sugar Zero. Makakasecure siya. Sunod-sunod na mga namamatay yung mga member dito in the end of Gen.G. Hindi ko sigurado kung bakit hindi pa nila tinapatan si Sugar Zero during that instant. Pero it is what happened, and now King is up alone, and I am not sure kung ano ba gagawin ni King dito kundi to just let himself be consumed.
Narinig natin palakpak ng crowd.
Is for amateurs. Let's go.
10-4. That means Roger.
10-4.
Acknowledged. Affirmative.
Noted.
Affirmative to para sa Zeta Division.
na-affirm talaga nila yan dahil super smooth sailing yung kanilang mga rounds na napapanalo dito sa Fracture eh.
And considering that they have 3 Bulldogs and 2 Vandals, makakasabay sila sa buy ng Gen.G. So this can still be around for Zeta Division. I like this angle from Meteor, pero walang magpapakita eh. Zeta Division is over at the northern part of the map.
Nako, si TS lang ang naririto. Baka maipit si TS. Maaaring nakongkas pa siya. And everyone's been putting down all of their sets para makapag-prepare. Pero, iniisa-isa din ni TS ito. Sinusubukan niyang tapatan ang isang buong batalyon na dumadating sa kanyang harapan. 2v3 na ang ating sitwasyon ngayon. Pero si Dep makakapatay kahit na 5 HP na lamang siya ngayon. They've been able to put the spike down here sa ating A site. At titignan natin kung merong maipantatapat si Echo rito, lalong-lalo na siya na lang ang naiwan.
Wala na.
Wala na.
Wala na maitatapat.
Susubukan
Stun's
niya
gonna
pa
be
rin.
thrown down. Oh, actually, makuha pa rin niya si Sugar Zero.
Meron?
Granted, low na rin si Sugar Zero nun. Pero Echo, how will you manage?
Ooh.
Not much. 3K for Dep. 11-4 for Zeta Division. Isa na lang. Match point na.
Distract him with the paint shells and secure him as a kill.
Grabe si Sugar Zero. 21, 8, and 3. Lighting up the server. Siya yung pinakamataas sa buong server.
Ay.
Gigil.
I mean, with the adrenaline that you get from Sugar Zero, diba? And as well as the fact na binanggit mo rin na isang round na lang magpo-proceed na tayo sa ating overtime. And overtime rather, ang ating match point. And as well as the fact na we got the buys from Gen.G kanina. Eh yun nga lang, hindi nila nakapitalize. It's not a good investment. And what you do when you did not have a good investment?
Give up.
Malungkot. Give up. You know what? Sige, next round. I got no choice. Let it go.
Kitang-kita yung strats ni Kocho.
Uy, oo nga, yung strats ni Coach nakikita sa baba.
Kitang-kita oh, Coach. Baka pwede matakpan, Coach.
Hindi ata nila alam nakita sa angle ng camera, pero kailangan nilang pag-itingan yung mga angle na pinanghahawakan ng Gen.G dito kasi nahihirapan talaga si Lee. Kanina pa parang lumamang lang sila sa Ascent because it feels like home. Pero ngayon, now na nasa ibang teritoryo na sila, mukhang medyo naliligaw ang Gen.G.
Pero, for the most part, Gen.G, ang ganda ng reads nila sa Zeta eh.
It's just that aware sila, pero kinakapos.
Kapos palad sa paglaban. Lalo na't yung baril na meron sila ngayon, not the best weapon. Hindi feasible. Echo tried to go for the flank. Makakuha niya si 10. And at least may trade si Godden for that. Pero si King, medyo may ipit. Meteor, may ipit din siya dito. Will not secure the kill onto Dep. Dep, swing out, gets the kill. Godden makakaisa pa kay Sugar Zero. Showstopper will get the kill onto Godden. And now it's just down to TS. May Vandal siya. It's a 1v3. Possible. But is it plausible? That's the main question. Dalawa sila magpipick dito. Goes for the spray down. It's not enough. Dep with a triple kill. And it's match point. Zeta Division. Isa na lang.
Sinorti sa mukha si TS doon. And ngayon, ang nag-iisang na pangmalakasan ng Sugar Zero orbital strike niya ay available. And kitang-kita rin naman nga sa replay kung paano nila dinominate itong Gen.G, lalong-lalo na alam nila na meron silang mataas na tsansa, great advantage para kontrahin or patumbahin sila. At ngayon, mukhang ito na ang hudyat para tapusin na ng Zeta ang naiiwan na kabanata. Tuldukan ng ating istorya. Pero not just yet because they still have a lot of time para mag-isip kung ano yung susunod nilang kailangan gawin.
Ang kailangan nila gawin ay manalo.
Couldn't agree more.
Napakabi. The plan is to win. And to win is the plan. Pero they're taking it slow. They want to play it as safe as possible. At least makapitas man sila ng isang member sa side ng Gen.G. Para mapadali buhay nila with the executes. But it's still a guessing game for now for Gen.G. Wala sila masyadong info na nakukuha there. In contrary, they're just denied completely of any information. Pero heavy stack pa rin yung Zeta Division towards the southern side.
At maaaring...
May lineup pala. Ngayon ko lang napansin, may lineup pala si Ten para sa link.
Yung nanoswarm niya is nasa entrada ng A-site natin, no? Which is actually really great. Pero yung orbital strike natin, inilapag na kaagad. Para merong dadagdagan space. Pero Meteor! Good for one. Yes, na-trade niya naman kahit papano. Pero would that actually be enough? Yung type natin, 10 seconds na lang ang naiiwan si Echo. Kailangan pa nilang harapin pero mukhang hindi na nila yung magagawa. Nevermind, napatong pa nila yun. At ngayon, si King na lang ang naiiwan. Before the time gets down, they'll be able to put the spike here at the A side.
Saktong-sakto yung oras. Pero makakaisa pa si King. Now down to a 1v2. The dream is still alive. Potentially. Pero
ayun na nga.
na-timingan ng util. Sugar Zero will take down King. And Zeta Division will take down Gen.G 13-4.
They inflict them what happened kanina sa Ascent with the same scoreline as well. And kitang-kita naman, hindi natin makakailan na talagang medyo naligaw talaga si Gen.G doon kung ano yung dapat nilang gawin, yung kailangan nilang i-play off. Hirap na hirap sila talaga kontrahin yung Zeta eh.
I think for this entire series, yung naging kwento dito is simple maps, good for Gen.G. Complicated maps,
good.
Hard for Gen.G.
For Gen.G, pero good siya for Zeta.
Good for Zeta kasi napapa-overthink si Gen.G sa kung ano naman nila gagawin. Kita natin kanina na ganda na ng basa ni Gen.G sa kung ano gusto ko gawin ni Zeta on the attacking side. Pero just the fact na pwedeng i-overwhelm ng Zeta Division yung Gen.G from both sides na hindi nila alam kung ano mangyayari. Already, keeps up to that. Pero it was a Sugar Zero show. This entire game was Sugar Zero popping off.
Sugar Zero's been like the hero of light eh. Pero when you take into account yung performance de Laz, parang siya yung tumatrabaho from the shadows. Siya yung sumusuporta ng hindi ganun ka-obvious, pero napaka-impactful ng nagiging outcome.
And napaka-impactful ng outcome na to in terms of the numbers that the Gen.G has. Gen.G, for the past couple of weeks, has been on a lose streak at ngayon, tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung lose streak nila. Ang ganda na sana papakita na pero it is what it is at the division. Showing up when it counts. Laz fangirl, nakaabang lang dun.
Ang effort naman. Hindi ko sure.
Parang umihiyak eh.
Parang medyo naluluha siya, no?
Siyempre, sino ba naman? It's their team that's fighting, di ba?
Might be a representative.
Yes, nanalo pa.
If ever man na makapasok sila sa top 6, then oh my, that's gonna be big for Japan. Lalong-lalo na they've been eyeing for it for so long now.
Yeah, Zeta Division. It's Zeta Division wanting to prove na we're not just a one-hit wonder in the years past. Gusto namin patunayan na we are really here to say. And kung mapasok sa playoffs, definitely they have the chance to prove that to them. Pero with that is the series 2-1 in favor of Zeta Division. At dito na muna kami magtatapos ni Mochi. Ako si Nomad. Babalik muna natin kay Tita Mika for their final thoughts.
Maraming salamat, Nomad and Mochi. And yes, it is Zeta Division that will take the second series of the day, 2-1 versus Gen.G. And I have to say, diba, Zeta Division, parang ito yung isang perfect example ng clean and crisp gameplay, diba? Parang walang anything fancy or something. Pero when it really counts, they just go in together and you can just see like how it just plays out. It's pretty much perfect. Nothing fancy, just straight to the point gameplay.
Gaya ng sinabi mo, di ba, Mika? Ang clean talaga. Ang clean ng mga decision making nila. They're very straightforward. Tapos nagko-commit talaga sila dun. Tulad ng after ng switch, we saw them, 5-stack tower. Then they had complete control over the site. And crisp. Tulad ng sinabi mo, crisp talaga yung mga shots nila. Ramdam na ramdam nila yung flow. I was a little bit concerned na, anong tawag mo dito na, wala yung thoughts ko, na yung performance nila from Ascent madadala dito sa Fracture. Pero hindi. Napakahusay talaga nilang lahat.
Especially since, diba, na-discuss din natin na parang when they tend to, parang pag nasa losing streak or parang medyo down yung spirits, parang they really take it to heart, diba? Yung parang nakikita nga natin, kaya they really stood out, that time, yung sa Masters Reykjavik. What are you looking at, Fluffy? Nothing. Wala na naman. Diba? Parang that time sa Masters Reykjavik, that's like why they really parang cater to the audience. Kasi yung emotion talaga nila it's coming out here. Nakita nga natin, di ba, may ate na parang umiiyak naman. Lance, you can do it! And forever, syempre, pagdating sa atin, di ba, yung parang yung TS, parang iiyak din ako But it really just goes to show how much this team really resonates with its fans.
I mean, Zeta Division, a lot to prove. Kita nga natin dito sa MVP natin, si Laz, yung IGL nila, kundi pa one of their better players really showing the skill both in and out of the game.
Ang galing niya mag-clutch. Sobrang galing niya mag-clutch.
Sobra.
Kunwari, kung nakasalalay sa kanya talaga yung round na yon, he will definitely deliver. At saka, ang galing niya as a support for depth. Yung mga recons niya, yung mga hunts niya, sobrang effective para makakuha sila ng lahat ng kill.
Pero the question is, Rico, di ba? Yung parang they're not out of the woods yet, di ba? Unfortunately, at the end of today, Talon Esports cannot qualify for the playoffs. Napakasakit kasi alam naman natin, tropa yun Tropa yung Talon. Alam naman natin yung lahat dito sa VCT Pacific PH broadcast, di ba? Tropa natin yung Talon. Kaso lang, they can no longer qualify for playoffs. And that actually leaves 5 teams in the danger zone dito for the next few days, which will be, of course, TS, RRQ, Global Esports, Zeta Division, and Gen.G. Yung status pa nila is still all up in the air, and every single match from this point onwards will have an effect on everybody's outcome. So, medyo stressful. Ripple effect, exactly. Butterfly effect dito sa VCT Pacific. So, it's very, very exciting. Tsaka nakikita din natin yung parang yung effect, yung kung mananalo yung Gen.G dito, meaning yung RRQ aakyat, or yung kung matatalo yung TS dito, yung Zeta bababa. Ganun yung magiging effect for the next few days. Fluffy, how does that make you feel knowing that we still do not know, we still don't have any parang solid, idea of who will make it exactly to the playoffs?
Hindi din ako sure exactly which teams can make it. Pero kita naman din natin yung players mismo. Iba yung vibe nila. Yung Team Secret, mas serious. Lahat ng games today, nasira na yung curse ni Rico. Puro best of 3.
Wala na.
Because every team is really fighting for that position to make it dun sa playoffs natin.
And as of now, tingnan mo, sobrang iba na from how we started this day. Of course, we know DRX, we know the PaperX and P1. Okay, so solve sila. Okay, exempted na kayo dito. Let's take a look at positions 4, 5, and 6, Zeta Division, RRQ, and Team Secret. At ngayon, yung Gen.G bumaba na sa 7. Global Esports will get their chance tomorrow versus Team Secret. Rico, mukhang kailangan natanihan tayong puso natin.
Hindi ko alam kung kaya ng puso ko bukas, pero syempre kakayanin dahil kailangan na kailangan ni Team Secret ang ating suporta. Naalala natin kanina, di ba, nakasalalay din yung kanilang fate kung ano yung resulta din sa mga matches din ni RRQ. Hindi pa tapos yung mga matches ni RRQ. Meron din sila sa mga susunod na Superweek. Kaya parang, alam mo yun, kung Team Secret fan ka, aabangan mo yung mga matches ni Team Secret. Pero ngayon, aabangan mo rin yung lahat ng mga matches dahil nasabi nga natin yung ripple effect na mangyayari dito.
Oo nga Kaya napaka-exciting talaga. And mukhang yung sabi nga ni ng prod natin, may sinabi kasi sila, welcome, Fluffy, to the VCT Pacific PH broadcast. At mukhang ikaw yung may sumpa today kasi naka 2-1-2-1 tayo.
Mas malakas ata yung Fluffy curse kasi sa Rico blessing daw, sabi ng prod.
Cancelled. Yun ang nangyari.
Uncancelable.
Uncancelable.
Strong.
Mukhang kailangan na natin ng only blessings dito sa VCT Pacific. Buti na lang, may grab. Only Buhat Challenge. Yun talaga yung only blessings dito sa VCT Pacific PH broadcast because you are locked
and reloaded with another promo just for all of our loyal VCT Pacific fans. If you are a Valorant spray enthusiast, baka ngayon na ang chance mo na manalo ng isang unique spray courtesy of Grab Unlimited. All you have to do is subscribe to Grab Unlimited and complete 5 eligible deliveries within the promo period, and you can win this spray. Ito si Cypher to, di ba?
Yes.
Si Cypher ba yan? Oh, si Cypher yan. Just Business na spray. There are only 249 of these sprays available. Nakuha ko na yung isa. Bilisan nyo na. Baka mamaya, 247 kasi nakuha na ni Fluffy, tsaka ni Rico. Yung iba, don't worry though, Grab Unlimited is absolutely free for the first month, so you can focus on getting that spray. So ano pa yung hinihintay ninyo? Scan nyo na ang QR code na nandito lamang to get in on the action because Grab Unlimited has got you guys covered.
And of course, huwag niyo din kakalimutan na i-share sa Facebook, YouTube, Twitch para masuportahan yung paborito niyong VCT Pacific teams.
And maraming salamat syempre sa mga sponsors natin. Logitech, Red Bull, Polo by Ralph Lauren, Grab Unlimited, HP Victus, and syempre si Zowie. Maraming salamat sa inyo.
Maraming salamat din sa mga lahat ng tao na nandito sa panel room natin ngayon. Hindi naman kayo nakikita pero we feel your presence right beside us at this moment. At malapit na rin ang VCT Pacific League Finals and tickets to watch live at Jangchung Stadium, South Korea are on sale right now. Tickets for the lower finals on the 27th are still available, guys. Grab your chance right now. Alam niyo naman yung mga tickets sa mga malalaking events na ganito, mabilis maubos. So guys, bilisan nyo na. Go get our tickets from our website, which is globalinterpark.com. Good luck sa inyo. Alam naman natin, pagdating sa mga big events na ganito, alam niyo naman yung mga queues sa mga tickets, di ba? Medyo traumatizing indeed. Yung mga long waits at yung mga queue numbers. So I just wish you the best of luck. At syempre, the best of luck din sa mga teams natin dito sa ating Super Week na tutuloy rin bukas. At syempre, meron din may laban din ang Team Secret bukas. So guys, ihanda nyo na ang inyong bias. We are going to be having more matches to come. And syempre, yung outcome of this Super Week to see who will make it to the playoffs. Drum roll indeed. Rico, any final thoughts?
Final thoughts ko, syempre kailangan natin mag-cheer sa Team Secret bukas kasi no matter what, para sila makapag-qualify sa playoffs, they really need to win this last match against Global Esports.
Fluffy?
Team Secret lang malakas sana. Makapasok sila, please.
Iyak na si Fluffy! Iyak na si Fluffy!
Nandito kami para supportahan to.
Pa-chill lang si Fluffy buong broadcast, tapos bigla na lang nag-break out dito. Please, manalo kayo, Team Secret.
Please.
Pero yun nga, handa nyo na ang inyong bias, mga kababayas bukas dahil ito na ang huling match nila, di ba? Huling match na ng Team Secret. Possible. Dito sa VCT Pacific PH Broadcast. So, kita-kits bukas dito, same time, same virtual place dito lang sa VALORANT Esports PH. From the whole production team, maraming salamat for tuning in. We will see you guys tomorrow. See ya!